So in today's game of WEM, we take place in a new area of the mall, the casino. Here the gnomes are about who have watched one too many gangster movies on the little giant screens that are to generally play about, and the gnomes have taken up to themselves to create the financial overlords they are. It is a populated gnome place thanks to the mighty buffet. So the population is there, but they also have much access to various metals and plastics to build their gear, such as poker chips and card tables. Today we take off a mission where today a great event is occur as a group of gangsters from various backgrounds and various things are called together by two special criminal organization to perform a hit on the notorious Gnome Father, the quintessential head of the casino. So, with that, we begin our story with two figure gnomes standing in a hallway waiting for people to show up in their kind of mini card table style room, which at a closer inspection is literally just a giant house of cards created to be a sitting room. As the two gnomes sit, you notice the one gnome, short, tiny, wearing a giant white hat bigger than him, in a three-piece white tuxedo, beady eyes and brown hairs, having a stogie in his mouth. Behind him is his, what one could only assume his giant-sized partner, standing nearly 2 inches tall, with a dopey sin. He has a tiny little brown hat and a three-piece brown tuxedo that doesn't quite fit his massive overweight fat frame. As the two waiting for their soldiers, waiting for their hired help to arrive, they sit smoking his cigars and chatting. And the first to enter, let's start with Avalon today. Avalon, your character is the first to arrive in this card room.
Yo. So, what you see is a rather large what seems to be gnome. With darker skin than most. He is quite large, standing at a solid, I'd say about like 6'4", maybe even 6. Not the equivalent. Sorry. That would be about. Fuck, he tell me.
About an inch.
Few inches?
About not a few inches.
Like
2 inches is like
inches?
2 inches is like the equivalency of like 9 feet tall.
Okay. Well, he's big.
Oh,
Let's
fuck
go with
yeah.
that.
Him's large.
So you're about an inch 1, inch 2, because the average size of a person is an inch.
Got it. Well, he's quite big. And he's currently wearing like a 3-piece suit, complete with the vest and tie. Jacket closed over his chest. It doesn't quite seem to fit him as well as it possibly could. It's a bit small, but maybe that's only because of the muscles he tends to be showing off. He's got a pair of shades. Who knows where the hell he got them? And on his back, he seems to have what seems to be like a typical bolt for construction, just kind of tied around his back, as if it is as if it would be some kind of weapon. Beyond that, he also seems to have some kind of metallic case, kind of strapped along with it, that holds who knows what. He takes a step in, kind of his eyes behind the shades, kind of looking around at the room, and finally he looks back toward the door, and gives a single nod to whoever is on the other side, who would be Dev's character.
Okay. Dev, if you'd like to introduce your character.
In comes striding this woman who's just a little bit shorter than him. They're very close in height. She is pale-skinned with pink eyes and bright, vibrant hair. It's cut short and flared up. She is wearing plastic plate, likely from some like action figure night or chainmail, excuse me, and carrying a large plastic battle axe over her shoulder.
So as you two enter, you notice the short man in the hat, who seems to be the leader of the two, look over at you two. He's like, hey, you mugs, you finally here to get to business?
He looks over and nods.
Good.
He seems to have a kind of...
Nope.
He seems to be very kind of slow, methodical, confident, and no rush to really do much of anything.
He does so. He says, good. Get in the back and sit down and don't make a sound. Duh. You sure they shouldn't make a sound, Rocky? Shh. Because it looks like things are going to be a little loud in here. Muggsy. Yep. Come here. As you see the giant-sized brown-suited gnome lean over, you see the white guy smack him in the face and go, shut up! Okay, Rocky. As the face slap goes, we wander over to see the next two pair enter. Or actually, no, I will do you two last, actually, now that I think about it. As you see the next person enter, Michael, would you like to introduce your character?
So you guys see it walk into this room, a shorter figure, probably about 0.6 inches. He has black hair that is kind of pulled back, and he has these very thick glasses. He's wearing a white undershirt with a suit jacket on top of that, with a tie that is not well kept. You see him wearing these black pants and these shoes that definitely look like they need a good shine. His shirt is a bit untucked from his pants, and you can see him walk in and goes, am I in the right spot?
Yeah, you're in the right spot here. We've been waiting for you. Get in the back with the others.
Yes, sir. He just kind of like very quickly skitters over there.
And as he skitters into the back, you see the pair, you may say a quick hi to each other if you three would like to converse.
Hi.
He looks over. Doesn't say anything.
Miggy just gives a nod.
Okay, good for conversation. I like your axe. You can see him like holding his hands kind of like over each other, just kind of fiddling with them. Just like...
He gestures to a seat.
Yep. He goes to sit down.
As the three of you sit
just
down.
making himself as small as possible.
So you guys sit down. The next figure walks into the thing. Crystal, would you like to describe your character next, please?
Can I? No.
Do you want to hold off a little bit?
Yes.
Okay, Storm, you can go next.
Okay. Walking in, you see what seems to be a mishap, like just an assortment of various patches, scrap metal, various types of materials and scraps just kind of stitched together as a hat. Part of the hat has an arrow like straight through it. The rest of her clothes seem to be just all tattered with all sorts of materials. She's got this large bow just strapped behind her back that seems to just have like flowers and fungus just growing out of it, and it doesn't look like it's very well kept at all. And she's not wearing any shoes, just wearing kind of like bandages that's wrapped around her feet, as she just kind of walks in with this grin on her face.
Yeah, as you walk in, Rocky turns. He goes, yeah, you're the new one we have around here, aren't you?
Hello, I'm Snap the Scrapper.
Yeah. Well, listen, Snap, why don't you head to the back with the others while we get everything ready here? The last three should be
Alright.
showing up any minute now.
You don't need to be so snappy.
Duh, that's a clever one, Rocky. Shut up, Muggsy!
Crying, I love all of them.
She wanders into the back.
Oh dear God.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello! Are you gonna be my companions?
Yes, I think, or I believe so. Yes.
You're a rather stuttery one, aren't you?
Sorry. I'm. He just
Is he okay?
just like is like just scooting, like inching ever so further away.
It looks at everyone else. Is he okay?
Mickey just kind of shrugs.
He just looks over, doesn't make a motion.
Not a very bunch of talkative people, are you? It's gonna be no fun. Hey!
Ah!
Bring some talkative people in here! She kind of yells out into the...
As you say that, you look over at Rocky, who goes over, I thought I told you Muggs to be quiet while we wait for the others. And as he says that, Crystal, are you ready, or do you want to go last?
Yeah, no, I'm fine now.
Okay,
I
Crystal.
was just having a bit of anxiety, and I was just like, I need a second.
Okay. You're next, Crystal. So as
It's alright. I was just taking a.
yeah.
This average-ish size gnome walks in. She's got these really high little pigtails that are, and her hair is kind of like dirty blonde. And when I say dirty blonde, I mean literally dirty. Dirt is in her hair. She's thank you, hand for shaking. She's got this wide smile on her face that's kind of eerie slightly, and these big eyes that are just pure blue and just look at you blankly. She's wearing kind of like this armor with plates and chain. Yes, Judah. Spikes coming off the shoulders, and it's adorned with skulls across it, like little metal skulls across it. She's got all sorts of different weapons on her. Well, I guess you could call them weapons when, one of them is a shovel. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. As you walk in, you see Rocky look over to you. Yeah, you showed up finally, have you? Well, if you're ready, go to the back with the others.
She nods and she shuffles on in.
Okay. You shuffle on in. Looks like just about everybody's here. All we're missing is the leader of your little troop at the moment. Yeah. Do you think they're running late now, Rocky? Looks like it, Muggsy, but they'll be here soon enough. You know what he's like. Yeah, always a stargazer, that one, isn't he, Rocky? But I never understood why all those stars have so many deers with them. Muggsy, what the hell are you talking about? Isn't it Starbucks? Shut up! As you see him get slapped, you see two other figures walk in, Judo and Zaku, if you'd like to describe your two characters.
So, Lucas literally kicks the door open with a vocalized BOOM! And he just kind of raises his hands into the air. It's just like, I'm here. Sorry, kind of got into a bit of a scrap, killed somebody. That's fine. Hey, you two, how are you doing?
Oh,
just kind of immediately charges forward. Lucas is despite his cheery disposition, frankly, this is a bit difficult. So he has, generally speaking, kind of a lighter brown hair, square face. Generally speaking, would look like somebody who's a lot serious if he just actually shut his mouth for once. Pretty much constantly smiling with these unnaturally sparkly blue, almost light blue eyes. I guess almost like could say similar to that of a comet. But other than that, he's kind of wearing this sort of ashen navy blue blazer that just kind of trails behind him just ever so slightly with what seems to be little embroidered stars alongside the entire thing. And seemingly outside of a pack on his hip is a rolled up sort of map of some sorts. That seems to kind of be there with a very almost abnormally club, which is in reality a cut in half cotton swab that is just lying on his back, and he just marches in and following
with a sigh of exasperation. And this gnome yells out, "You broke something."
I always break something.
You break things too much. And incoming is a gnome, rather skinny. It's a bit shorter than this cheery, starry boy here. And yes, and in human terms would be really only a 5'7". So I guess a bit under an inch. Skinny, has dark suit, black gloves. However, his collar and the suit are both open down the chest, halfway down the torso, revealing just the peak of tattoos on the chest, looking very much like, those Yakuza chest tattoos. And long black hair, part of it obscuring just a bit of his face, dark eyes, a frown, and alongside two hand axes are as mainly a greatsword on his back, stolen from the token the token section of the stores for fandoms. He probably took it from an android. It's a sword, katana. It's pretty cool. And just walking behind, closes the door, and just eyes up everybody in the room, sizing up who may be a threat, who may be trouble later. And also on the way will tug Judah's character by the collar, just pulling him back for a second before he accidentally trips on something.
Ow, 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 ow. Stop that. Hey, I told you to stop doing that last time. Come on.
Yeah, until you can watch your step, then nah.
Come on, I'm a grown gnome. I just turned 2, like what? Last, I don't remember. Anyway, and he just kind of turns back over towards, Muggsy and, I forgot, my brain.
Rocky.
Muggsy and Rocky says, "Hey, you two, how you doing?"
As you say that, you see the cleverly happy-go-lucky face of Muggsy go, hi there! Meanwhile, Rocky turns a very praising eye to Ash Shag, goes, I see you've been taking care of your idiot as well.
Yep. They're idiots, but there are idiots.
Yeah, to our dismay. Anyway, Muggsy, show him to the back with the others. This way! Just follow me! And you see Muggsy kind of turn, and he almost has like a skip to his step as he kind of swings his arm to lead you to the back room. Yeah. Rocky sighs as he follows in, closing the door behind you, as now the lot of you are in the card room. And as he looks about at each and every one of you, he's got this kind of a grin and goes, okay, you mugs, listen up and listen up good. You all been assembled here for an important business, a risky business. And he looks about, an assassination business.
Yeah. Give me a second. I need to do my thing real quick. And Lucas is going to, from order of top to bottom, proceed to give little handshakes. First to Florin.
How big is your hand, by the way?
I'd say, considering, because what did you say in like I guess in human
He's
terms?
quite
How tall?
big. Let's say about 6'4".
He's
Okay, so
bubbles.
he's a teeny bit shorter than you. Generally
Okay.
speaking, decently well built, but not as much, I'd say. So he just kind of goes ahead and grabs your hand with both. But most importantly, immediately afterwards, he kind of spreads open your palm and looks down at it, and you just kind of hear, "Oh, Taurus. Drink more water. That shit's important." And he's gonna immediately move on over towards over towards Miki.
He
I'm
lets
not
you.
sure.
She glares at him.
Shaking the hand, opens the palm again, and says, "Oh, Aries. Hey, drop the past already. So what? You fucked up a little. You'll be fine." He moves on over towards Snap.
And before he
Snap's
moves
like
towards,
standing. Go on, sorry.
yeah, just before he moves on to Snap, he just I saw he will look over to the others and just don't worry about it. He does this all the time. He'll leave you alone afterwards.
No, I won't.
Touches me again, I'll stab him.
Oh, feisty, but that's exactly what I expected. All right, he's gonna go over to Snap, and if
As he's walking over to Snap, she's currently like got her like she's brandished her dagger and she's just looking out. She's looking at it at the moment, talking to it.
Hey, Sabrina, it's an assassination. Looks like you might get to be used today. Or maybe Shoot Sticks is just gonna do all the work today. I don't know.
And he just kind of looks back towards the bow.
Shoot Sticks! You're not doing all the work today. Oh wait, hello.
as as Snap is doing that, he's been just like looking and like rubbing his stubbled chin, just like as this is happening. He's just like meticulous, a little crazy.
I'm not crazy.
Not
You're
sure.
crazy.
Hey, all right. I understand, but get me out here. I don't know how much you have, but keep on to whatever common sense you have left, and don't be afraid to be a little out there, okay? Clearly, you seem to have already gotten the memo. So he starts walking in the direction of Sapul now.
What, Sabrina? You don't like this one? You gotta be friendly. Don't. No, we're not. We're not stabbing him. Stop it.
There'll be no stabbing of the idiot. That's my job.
Just ignore Sabrina. She's crazy.
hmm
Sheaths the dagger.
Just eyes with glaring.
She's glaring at her dagger, like she's just like staring into her dagger right now, as if she's having a staring contest with this inanimate object.
Seeing this crazy, just moves over to also was it Miki that was also glaring?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, so just keeping an eye out. Continue.
Yeah, moves over to Sapul and will, if allowed, shake their hand as well.
Yeah, she's got this still that wide grin on her face. Her hands will be literally covered in dirt, but she gladly offers her hand to you. When you shake it, she kind of grabs onto your hand and does the very big, like, very exaggerated handshake, like, very high up and down with a lot of, like, force.
He just, like, immediately afterwards, he's just, like, up, down. What's their strength, may I ask?
20.
What?
Damn.
Not sure.
Hey, me too.
Me too.
He's decently big, but definitely, like, he just finds his hands, if, I don't know if she's shorter or taller, but, like, his hands just kind of get dragged up and down. It's like, whoa. Okay, and kind of, like, will do his absolute best to open up her palm, just, like, blows a little bit of air there, just to kind of, like, get out the little bit of a crease, and it's just like, yeah, that's a fucking Scorpio. As expected, literally just says here exactly, just points at like a single crease. It says right here to chill the fuck out.
To chill out. Oh, do you have something cold?
Nah. And he moves on. while he's walking over towards the other one, he kind of like looks over towards Asahi, and he just like airs out a little bit from his shirt, and it's just like yikes. It's just not verbally, but just like with the gesture before moving on over.
On one hand, he rolls his eyes, but on the other hand, he just does like the slightest head tilt with the one shoulder shrug.
The big man looks to Mickey and adjusts his glasses first.
She nods. Kind of quirks a smirk.
We'll walk over towards Nelson with the shaking of the hand. And
Hi. As he presents his hand a little shakily, and is trying very hard to like kind of look in your general direction, but not directly into your eyes.
oh yeah, no, I should mention his gaze, while bright, is also kind of piercing. It's kind of like looking into the sun a little bit. But yeah, he just goes ahead and shakes the hand. It's just opens up the palm slowly. And it's just, all right, kind of a full party at least. Yeah, Capricorn, you're responsible for your own glee. Take your own happiness. Don't let anybody else take that away. And you could serve to stand up a little straighter, but that's besides the point. And he'll look around to everyone, and it's just like, hello, well, some of you are nobodies, some of you are stabbed. I don't fucking care. Name's Lucas Gallagher.
Lucas,
Probably. Huh?
sit down and shut up!
When have you ever known an Aquarius to shut up?
You look over at him as he pulls out this little, what seems to be a toy gun, and goes, I've known him too.
God, what's his name again?
It's Rocky. It's Rocky.
Rocky. At that, like when he does pull out the gun, though, usually Asahi's like chill with him and everything, but he gives him just the slightest glare and just shakes his head.
Lucas, on the other hand, he just like kind of sees the pointing gun, and immediately his hands kind of fly up, and it's like, hey, okay, fine. I'll sit down so you can explain the whatever it is what they were doing. And he just kind of like, he actually doesn't even sit anywhere in any of the chairs. He just kind of sits sort of in the middle of the floor and begins to just read.
And Asahi is standing. He doesn't sit down at all, keeps his arms crossed, and keeps watch on. He has eyes on the fullness of the room.
So as you sit down, he once again wanders back. Rocky gets into the center of the room with Muggsy standing behind him as he looks over at the lot of the party. Now listen up here, you mugs. You've all been summoned here for a different reason. You all have your reasons for doing this mission, and you all better do it, otherwise it'll be punishment. See, some of you, and he looks pointedly at Lucas and goes, are here because they're trying to make sure they're on their last chance to prove themselves to the family. And they best take this seriously.
I'll be fine, Rocky. Thanks for looking out, though. And he'll bring up finger guns and give him a little...
As you do that, you look over at Muggsy standing behind him, and he kind of like does, instead of finger guns, he does like a Tommy gun style thing back at you.
Oh,
as he goes, now listen up, all of you. You're all here because we're taking care of big business, see? We're here to take care of the biggest business you ever did see. We're here to do the biggest hit you can. We're here for you all to kill the Gnome Father. And as he looks...
shit.
What?
Yeah, heard me. You're all being hired to take out the biggest of the bigs of the crime family bosses. The head honcho, the big man himself, the Gnome Father. But...
You had a problem with that?
I thought he was talking about my father. I was really concerned for a second. But
Damn, I guess Pops is finally trying to move, huh?
He's been trying it for a while.
Considering his other plans fell through due to stars, he had to make a move now. Especially since the situation that we had before to strengthen the family name is going to crap, since today happens to be the day of his daughter's wedding.
Oh my god! And he points down at the map. Did you see that? That was a shooting star. It was a shooting star, guys!
Where's the shooting star?
You missed it already.
As you talk,
Sabrina, you made me miss the star!
you hear a loud
Nelson-
bang! Sorry,
Nelson seems more and more nervous as you guys continue talking, and then he goes, "Ah!" when he hears the bang.
You hear a big bang. You look over and Rocky just like fired an Eldritch blast into the ceiling. Now listen
Another
up.
one, Rocky.
Yeah. Now listen and listen up good, you lot. The fact of the matter is this is our one and only good opportunity to take out the boss man himself before he establishes a more permanent relationship with one of the other hardcore criminal organizations. His daughter Doralina is getting married today. That means the Gnome Father will be out of his normal highly security prison, instead going to the wedding ceremony for his daughter at the poker
God.
room.
She moved on that fast? Jesus.
What do you mean that fast?
I may have kind of been the previous groom. Yeah, being tied down isn't exactly my thing, especially literally. She's kind of weird.
Oh.
And he looked at her palm, saw her sign, and said that it wasn't going to work out.
What? She's a Taurus. You know we aren't compatible.
That literally doesn't fucking matter, though.
Yeah, but you love me and you're compatible with me, so...
As you say Taurus, you hear Muggsy go behind, scratching his and no wonder she doesn't like him, Rocky. He called her a cow.
Well, I said that too, but...
Muggsy.
Actually, that was kind of funny.
Duh, I got it, boss. And you see Muggsy just slap himself in the face. Now, as I was saying, this here is going to be an institution for the lot of you to get yourselves together and take care of the big crime boss. You have a golden opportunity here, though. Up to how you kill him is going to be up to you. There's going to be a lot of improvisation in this mission, see? Since we have very little to work on apart from the location of the wedding itself and the fact that the Gnome Father in there will be attending. Your mission easy. Try to get him vulnerable by himself and kill him. Best probably not to do it with his bodyguards around, unless you all want to die in the attempt. That is. He looks over at Lucas. Not that I mind. And he goes back to the rest of the party.
He blows a kiss towards Rocky.
Yeah.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Once again, though, as you blow a kiss towards Rocky, Muggsy's once again standing behind him, looming over, and you see him kind of blush and do the little finger wave back to you.
He's completely rolling with it. It's just like, oh man.
I just look over at Sapul. Is that how you say the name, Crystal?
Yes.
Just looking over at her and just like, we're all gonna die, aren't we?
Oh, I mean, I'll clean up the mess.
Oh.
The big man nods toward no one in particular.
Snap's gonna look over towards Rocky, and she's just gonna, like, give him a smile.
So, is this gonna be the creepy, sneaky mission? Are we gonna make some loud banging sounds with the pots and pans?
I leave that completely up to you lot how you want to handle it. Though I would suggest going in loud and proud probably would be against your interests.
Let's be quiet. Everyone just be very, very quiet.
Very quiet.
Now,
Sabrina, stop screaming.
you see Rocky kind of take his hat and he just kind of pull it over his eyes. It's like, my God. Anyways, To help you with this mission here, we have a special inside man to help you with who owes us a favor, see? Nelson!
Oh, what?
This here's Nelson. He'll be your guide. He was the one who... He comes from that side of the casino, though due to some gambling debts he has, he's decided to work for us, see?
You didn't have to say all that.
So he's a traitor?
Nah, he fell to the loan sharks.
I never really worked with the Gnome Father. I'm just a courier, all right? I just deliver stuff from the casinos. That's all.
What do you deliver?
Well, hey, welcome to the nice side. I mean, just saying, after we kind of take over this place, you might want to, hook it to one of the other courts. I mean, my dad doesn't really like liars, so...
I'm not a liar. I'm just a courier who just wants to get back to his work. But
What do you deliver?
That's what they all say.
I deliver all sorts of things. Just anything anyone needs moved somewhere, I do that.
Can you
So-
deliver scrap?
I don't know what scrap is, but sure. It's at least light enough to carry on my person. I can, get it.
That's good enough.
Okay.
I know lots of people like you, so they deliver me bodies. Do you deliver bodies?
I may have. Sometimes I get packages and I don't know what's in them. I'm just told to bring them somewhere, and that's what I do. Just don't wanna. Yeah. Just listen.
Maybe we could work together in the future.
This is
sure,
exactly
sure.
why you
If it-
don't talk to water signs.
If you got things that you wanna delivered, I can do that for you afterwards. But just don't yeah. You can see him like getting even more nervous, and his hands are just like he's rubbing his hands more and more as he keeps talking. But let's focus on what we're doing today. Mr. Rocky, is there anything else you need from us?
Basically, the gang here is you have up to today to finish this. You got that? You got to get across the room, get to the casino floor, get into the poker room wedding, figure out when the Gnome Father can be by himself and vulnerable, and take him out, see? How you do? It's up to you.
Don't
Okay.
fuck it up. Their security's pretty tight.
All right. Okay.
The stars kept me alive before. As long as everyone stays around me, I'm sure we'll make it out just fine.
Sure.
On the other hand, and he looks around to each and every one of you in the party. And if you do something funny, you answer to me, got it?
Yeah.
That
Funny.
means especially
Something
you.
funny.
As you say those words, Ashy, you just hear Muggsy lean over, go, "Duh." I guess Ashy's not a fan of clowns, eh, Rocky? Get him!
Hey. Shh. Stares at him, slowly turns back to the other, and looks at Snap. Funny business is one thing, comedy is another. You touch this idiot, and he kind of gives Lucas a little pat, but then also just kind of yanks his hair a little bit and wiggles his head around. You touch this one, I cut you in half. And let's go.
You see, so kind of smushed in that bit of time. It's just, yeah, what he said.
You hear a voice in your head, Asahi.
Don't threaten her.
He blinks for a second, but what did he say exactly?
Don't
Don't-
threaten her in a very deep voice.
Ah, okay.
It didn't come from her, you just hear it in your head. No one else hears it.
His eyebrows raise for a second, and then they furrow again. Listen, I don't know if that's you. No
And
need
she
to be
kind of looks
threatening.
down. She just kind of looks down and towards her dagger and
Stabberina, stop threatening people. Sorry. She's very,
Raises an eyebrow.
Keep her in line. That's all I'm asking.
Oh, she's fine. She's fine. She's in a sheath. Don't worry about it. She like smacks her dagger on the handle with her finger twice. Stop it! Behave!
Gives a really strange look, but then moves on.
She just gives you an oblivious smile.
I gotta get out of the casinos.
So let's go.
Oh.
Alright, if everyone's ready. Looks at Nelson. You, lead the way.
Right. Let's go. And Nelson will just start kind of hurriedly walking by. By the way, he's a lot shorter than the rest of you. Just to make sure that's clear. Like
Snap is really short too.
And he'll just hurriedly move out of the room.
She skips.
As you guys leave the room together, you just hear Muggsy and Rocky go, "Duh, you think they're gonna be okay, boss?" "Frankly, I don't care, Muggsy." And the door shuts.
Asahi stays pretty close to Lucas, keeping watch, and as they are walking, just asks, "So, names?" Asahi Taiga.
Snap. The Scrapper. Stabberina. And Shoot Sticks.
Points to both of her weapons.
Alright.
And we don't talk
Respect
about the
that.
other one.
The one in my head.
No, not that one. There's another one.
Shh. She puts her finger on her lips.
I think that one's Stabberina, maybe? I don't know.
You know what? I don't care. Just as long as she stays out of my way, I don't care. The rest of ya.
Mickey, and
Big
my
man.
friend here is Florenza.
He nods.
Alright, well, you two look like you got some level heads on you. At least I hope.
His head sits a little and he kind of smiles. You kind of get
Smirks
that.
back at him.
Yeah. You get the impression of what he's saying. Like, yeah.
Lucas was looking at his map before, but he just kind of stares, kind of like imploringly, or searchingly, just like in Florence and Sybil's eyes, and it's just like, you know, huh? Okay. And like with
stare
just
at him.
he looks like he received some form of information from staring at the both of you deeply, and he just kind of looks down back at his star map, which you would notice it looks a lot like the night sky, and frankly, stars are twinkling, crossing by everything. And he just kind of looks back at it, and he doesn't seem to make too much sense until he just kind of starts touching one of the stars and just kind of moves them about. It's like a little touchpad.
Florenza's other hand just goes to the cup of his sleeve and he just kind of strains it out and tugs.
Lucas's?
No, his own.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So here's what I'm thinking. You big guy, Snap. That's your name. And
Still hard to remember.
you. Yeah, that's why I did this. It kind of reminded me. And you, Nelson, you all, are signs. You guys stick together. That would probably be best.
I'm a sign.
What?
You wouldn't understand. It's fine. I can explain it later, though.
It's horoscope shit.
It's not shit, Asahi. Okay.
It's something.
Something that is very helpful and has given several insights for the sake of my dad's company and family.
Not
In your eyes, anyways.
not to be a bother, but can we get on with this? The sooner I get this done, the sooner I can go back to
living my life.
I mean, if you say that spending your life in servitude is a life, then okay.
I'm not in servitude. This is the only job I have to do to get rid of my debts, and then I'm done. I can go back to being a courier or whatever.
He kind of bites his tongue a little bit, just like gingerly in between, and he just kind of slowly nods before kind of sucking on his teeth. Just, yeah. You keep telling yourself that. All right. So, what can you all do?
Stab. Shoot. Oh, that's more.
Hit shit.
How though? I mean,
She kind of hefts the axe a little.
huh.
As she does that, his hand kind of goes to his back and taps the case and the bolt. Just one tap on each, just tap.
All right.
I'm good around at getting the casinos. Just staying out of sight and being nice to people so they'll let me go by, that sort of thing.
Right. Okay, so you all kind of have your own skill sets and whatever.
What about you?
I guess it's no surprise. What?
You missed one.
Oh, I did. Sorry. Shit. Yeah. And he kind of points over back towards the pool and is just, I forgot your name. Could you, what?
Oh, my name. Haven't been called one of those in a long time. Sepple.
God, you were the most Scorpio that ever Scorpioed. Okay, yeah. What can you?
She pulls out her shovel and she holds it.
I put people in their graves. Death guides me.
Nice. The stars guide me. Again, you. Wow. He just kind of looks amazed by your own disposition. Not necessarily afraid, but just like, damn. He's like almost impressed. But he just kind of like turns around over towards Asahi. He was like, well, if you should know, Asahi, can you raise the sword real quick, just for the sake of demonstration?
Yeah, 1 second. And what is he asking exactly?
Just ask him to raise the sword.
All right. He takes the handle of the sword and just takes out the blade slightly.
Just for the sake of kind of essentially flavor, it's just like, so you can know spells and things are kind of my thing. Like, and he just goes ahead and will, God, I almost, yeah, why not? Yeah, he'll go ahead and he'll use Thorn Whip when in reality it essentially looks like silly string, just kind of being whipped out from his hand and wrapping around the blade before kind of ripping it out, and he kind of grabs it before handing it back over towards Asahi. Kind of do things like this, can do a few other things, but typically speaking, I'm more about the kind of making sure that you guys kind of keep alive, more utilities and other things. I mean, if I absolutely have to, I'll fight, but it's not exactly my favorite.
Yeah, he stays in the back. That's what I'm here for. I go up front.
Yeah, you and shit. What's the thing's name again?
Huh?
No, yeah, you're and he kind of like taps at his chest.
Right. Well, just call it Taiga.
Well, yeah, but like bring him out.
Alright, fine. Well, give me my sword first.
Fine.
He keeps a hand out and he waits patiently, despite sounding like he's annoyed.
He's like taking off all the silly string before he eventually gets back.
His hand still stays there, waiting.
Here.
Thanks. And with a little flourishing twirl, actually, I get to show you this already pretty early. What you see is the beginnings of glowing neon pink and little of what seems to be electricity coming out, and his tattoos and eyes, and if you see just a little bit past his sleeve, all start to glow in this vibrant pink. And let me show an image. Boop, boop, boop. Fire comes out, which eventually turns into this spectral giant tiger above his body and running through his veins. It is something like this, and this is essentially like a bit of his rage.
He reaches up to pet it.
The tiger, though scary, for some reason, as soon as it's touched by Lucas, immediately headbutts his palm and starts to nuzzle it. God damn it, no, not now!
That's a good boy. That's a good boy.
Fuck off.
That's flashy.
Is your sword glowing?
This sword is also glowing.
She kind of looks down towards her dagger, and she's like,
Hey, that looks like one of those Star Wars toys that we found the other day.
The,
Do you see stars?
the big man's hands go up to his chest, and he starts clapping. Once, 2, 3 times. That's it.
Asari just
He
gives him a
kind of
little
rolls
nod.
her eyes.
No other change in his body language. He's still not smiling, but
The tiger goes over to lick Lucas's face with his giant tongue.
Ow. Hey, stop that. Ah, fuck. He kind of has like this red mark from a tiger's bite. Yeah, love you too. Go back. And just like literally wipes him back out of existence like a cloud.
And the pink that was there, slowly it retracts back into Asahi's body. And his tattoos go back to normal, his eyes dim, and with another twirl, he sheaths his sword right back.
Jesus, yeah, didn't expect to fucking sustain any damage from that. But yeah, that's what we can do. He can use that thing to like protect all of us and shit. I suppose you'll be helping him out. I don't get it though because technically fire earth not compatible. But yeah, I mean it doesn't matter. As long as we work all together, I'm sure we'll be fine. Kind of the idea person as well. So, I don't know. Like, my father says I'm kind of a bit airheaded, but I don't personally agree.
Not to interrupt, but as we keep walking, we kind of stop walking. We should get going in earnest here.
Right. Okay, yeah. Capricorn's so serious. All right, fine. Let's move.
Hey,
she kind of looks over towards Asahi.
does your sword make sounds? Does it go new? And does it sometimes when you push the right buttons it goes
I don't do any of that. This isn't fucking Star Wars. But, I mean, you make him angry enough, and he kind of lifts up a little bit of his sleeve to show the show a bit of the sleeve tattoo that he has. You make him angry enough, might make something.
Star Wars, I love that fable.
Anyway.
Let's go.
Star Wars. So which path we taking exactly?
Well, Heath, I don't remember.
Okay, so everybody knows there are 3 paths to. I love you too, Crystal. Everybody in this area, because you all have been in the casino. There's 3 main routes to get to the poker table. You can go along through the bar. You can run along the main casino floor, or you can hug the walls.
As a courier, would I know which one's the best?
I mean, generally, they're all fairly even. Going up the middle, there's a likelihood that there may be patrols, since that is the most common spot. Along the walls, generally is what a lot of gnomes do, but it is a slightly longer route, and along the bar, generally is deemed to be a fairly normal, faster route as well. The quickest way is up the middle. The bar is the second quickest. Along the wall is the longest.
So I'm thinking that if we cut through the bar, we'll avoid the most trouble, and it'll be the quickest route compared to how much trouble we'll get into.
All right, so a
Floors
little
and
bit of
house.
climbing. A little bit of climbing. A little bit of running.
Not a problem. Not exactly the most exciting, but I mean,
Well,
whatever.
if we get caught by a patrol, the Gnome Father might hear about it, and the wedding might be harder to get into.
Yeah, that asshole. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, follow me then, and he'll just start walking towards the bar.
So you guys are heading towards the bar? Okay, so as you guys head towards the bar, you look about the bar area and you come across the barroom table, where you guys will probably best to climb up to go across the counters. Fastest way up. The stools and stuff, you find that the countertops are good as you... I won't make you guys climb for this, because this is a fairly okay normal route. There's like a rope tied to the side of the bar that only the gnomes use. As you guys climb up to the bar countertops and you make your way along the bar. As you do so, who is leading?
I guess I will kind of...
That would be Nelson, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be stealthy about it.
Okay, whoever leading would like to... I would like... Two people may do so. Two people may make perception checks as you're leading the front.
I can do it. Because Lucas walks really fast for no fucking reason.
Alright, I did that by... Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. So a 12 and a 14. So as you guys move along the bar sets, you guys are fairly confidently moving through, thinking everything's okay. But I'll say you guys do notice a bit of an oddity occurring. As you look about, you notice that there's quite an abnormal amount of dust on the bar table right now.
Ah, shit. Don't tell me.
Yeah, that's odd. Oh, this place is a bit cleaner. Oh well. Let's just keep going. And let's... Oh, wait. And he kind of looks contemplative. If you guys... should we just keep pressing forward? Or do you want me to look ahead, or...
Well...
Bar ain't closed usually. It's a casino after all. Titans here like to come here all the time, so... If you want to look ahead, what are you thinking, Lucas? Master Lucas, sorry.
Nah, you're good. It kind of like continues to pat his chin almost in like deep thought as he kind of has like the map scrunched up in one hand on the other side. Alright, there's dust. What else? Like, okay, so we're in this bar. There's dust seemingly over in the idea that it hasn't been touched in.
Yeah.
I was asking.
Sorry, what was that? The bar has looked like it hasn't been touched in a while. You see a lot of, like I say, it seems like there's an abnormal amount of dust, as if nobody's been over here for at least, well, in gnome time, you're looking at like a week gnome time, but like a couple of days human time.
Well, that means there's no patrols going through here, so that's good at least.
Nah, sometimes that can actually be a little bit worse. 1 second. And he's going to go ahead and take up the map again, and with a bit of a flare of blue, his eyes at first that looked, for the most part, human or gnome, suddenly they completely go black over with what seems to be white specks laid in several different areas other than his pupil, which has, of course, also been disappeared. And using his star map, he's going to cast Augury, and with his voice, he just asks, "So exactly what's gonna happen if we continue to travel down this path straight forward?"
Okay, could you link me the spell, Judah? Because I do need to see the descriptions. I don't have every spell memorized.
Yeah, 1 second.
Like, I do know the augury. I just need to remember how it works exactly again for me. Jeez. You definitely get the you get a feeling of woe.
So in that way, it's just like for those of you that are kind of like looking at the map as he kind of stares down at it, just like it seems as though it's being taken through an area of space before arriving at what seems to be just this black void that kind of distorts the space around, and kind of immediately after he kind of sees it, he kind of crushes the map just a tiny bit with just like a bit of a ooh, all right, that is not good. That's not good. And
what is it?
he kind of looks back, the blue returning to his eyes and the image dissolving back to the normal star map, and he just, yeah, pretty sure if we keep going down this way, something shitty's gonna happen.
Well, if we turn, we could go around the walls.
Lorenzo kind of like raises his chin till he's looking at you.
Wait,
You got time?
Like, what sort of shitty? Like toilet shitty?
Yeah, see, when it comes to the... Let me put it this way. Oh, so my star map. Ever since I kind of had it, it's given me the ability to approximately kind of look into the future, right? And basically there are two different. There's Void and then there's Star. Star is good, Void is bad. I got Void, and a big one at that fact. So I think we might need to exercise just a bit more caution as far as this goes. I mean, you can go ahead and move forward and scout ahead if you want, but something bad's going on there.
Well, if it's nothing, does it give you a range of bad, like really, really bad, or just mildly inconvenienced?
It can kind of mean everything between like you trip over a rock versus the rock trips on you. Do you know what I mean?
I think.
Yeah, you know, either way, we take the floors we take here. It's gonna be shitty. Something's gonna happen. Every family here is out to get that, and if they know that we're coming,
let me let me if you're all okay, I'll check ahead.
Go ahead.
Maybe we should take the quiet route. Stop screaming, Stabarina. God.
This is the quiet route, but yeah, I'll press ahead.
How good are you at keeping quiet?
Hey, can I come? I'm also good at keeping quiet.
I usually work better alone, but if you want.
Oh no!
Because I was going to ask if I could pass enhance ability on you, but
A little late after the roll.
Yeah, I know. I wish I would have.
Whoops.
She's gonna come along anyways.
You can roll your stealth as well, obviously.
She says she's as she's about to follow. She's like, she turns to Stabarina. Shh! Don't be loud.
No, okay. Nelson's just very uncomfortable as she's following him, so that's why he's just like making noises a little bit in his discomfort. He's like, "Oh,
hey, you're not being very quiet."
What? No, I'm quiet. I'm quiet. I'm very quiet. I'm very, very quiet. As he keeps moving on.
So quiet.
Oh, is it too late to say that I could have actually had us all move on quietly?
You just put that now.
I was looking at the stars, okay? Sagittarius is up. I get a little forgetful.
So,
it didn't hurt you, by the way, did you?
With that 8 stealth, as he starts moving forward, all of a sudden the party, as he hears, seems like, as the party talks, he goes, you hear a...
What was that? Did you hear that sound?
I think it Why was you not being quiet? Shh.
And out from underneath the bar, you guys notice coming from like what looks to be kind of like drink mixes that have kind of gone bad. Giant flying insects fly out, noticing your party, and swarm towards you.
Nope. I'm running.
Snap runs.
As
Nope.
giant wasps appear.
What do you mean, Sabrina? You told me. Stop it! Stop telling me.
Oh boy.
This will be something indeed.
Guys, I'm really sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
So good.
It's fine.
So everyone can start rolling
so
their
it was the-
initiatives.
So it was the death kind of bad. I thought so. I was right. Oh, I was right.
Only I could have rolled that for my stealth.
Oh, I just realized. So is danger sense just like always there?
Sorry.
Yeah. As long as you can see the target, as long as you can see it, you have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Alright.
Doing amazing, guys.
Everybody in?
Ooh, Florenza.
Right?
Okay.
I've been consistently rolling low on initiative.
Wait, I don't see any of the tokens.
What?
No, there they are.
True to right.
Yeah,
Yep.
far right.
Found
Can I say that because Asahi's always next to Lucas, I can put him up.
Yeah, if you guys want to like put yourselves in an order you were, that's obviously just a random placement. If you guys want to put
That
yourself in a
would be-
position you would be.
hold on, I need to fix my initiative.
That would be really good.
There you go. Heath, can you reset the initiative thing so mine gets in there properly?
Michael, you can do that yourself, eh? Oh no, you put yourself in? Okay, descending order. Okay, so first up is Snap.
Snap is going to take out her bow.
Alright, shoot sticks. Unfortunately, it's always gonna be you. No, stop it, Sabrina. Not today.
Shoots out towards that first bug.
Okay,
in the
roll your
distance.
attack.
This will be fun at least.
Well, it hits!
No.
It does not see a sneak attack, obviously, because it is not a surprise. So it takes 9 damage. Zing! Right into this wasp. It's not looking very happy.
As she looks over to the rest,
Which one of you plans on hitting? Lucas, do you hit things with guns or anything? I'll give
I
it to
don't
the
do-
Star Wars man. Hey, Star
Bring him
Wars,
to me.
I
Yeah.
believe you can hit him and slice him and cut him in half.
and she's gonna use Master of Tactics.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
Okay.
He grins and normally his frown that he holds slowly turns into a toothy one as he gets ready, holding onto the hilt of his sword. Bring him here.
Sabrina, stop making fun of him.
So, just so you know, Snap, that's got to be on the target, not the player. Because it's the target of the attack, not the target of the attacking creature.
When you use the help action to aid an ally in attack, the
Attacking a creature
target.
Has
of
to be
that
30 feet.
attack. Yeah, the
Oh,
target of that
the target.
attack. Yeah, it says right there, the target of that
Oh,
attack.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're
that's
essentially
right.
distracting the enemy. But I
Yeah.
mean, that means that you could hide behind that drank over there.
Oh, is that a drink?
Yeah, that's a beer.
He said,
Oh,
"Didn't-"
she's
Oh.
just gonna do that. So.
Okay.
My bad.
I don't know
I
why I
thought it
thought it was a teacup. What the hell?
We're
And she
at a
will
bar with those two.
Stealth.
Yes, people drink tea in bars. That's what they do.
Okay.
You might want to move a little bit more behind it. Just thinking.
Is it? I'm behind.
I'm not sure because it's up to Heath, but like because technically,
So you see this wasp go bzzz. The wasp goes.
Ooh, these speedy boys.
Bzzzt. Asha, you're up.
Okie dokie. So he's gonna go up to this first one here. Alright, batter up! And he, I guess, fuck it, yeah. Well, let's see how this works. Guys, this is my first time actually doing this. I'm gonna go into,
You're in a rage, okay.
And I love it.
Alrighty, so once again, you see the tiger, Pink and Athrea looking, slowly come out of him as, oh, that means I can put in my other token. Gonna go, boop. No, never mind, I'll do that later. Gonna go up to the closest.
To drag in your other token, Zach, all you gotta do is drag your token onto the sheet, onto the map.
There
you
he is. I'll
Hopefully.
just boop that for now. Yep. So going into
Because you deleted your
rage.
token, you deleted your initiative order.
Oh, you are correct.
Oh shit, that's right.
What'd you roll again,
Oh,
Zaku?
I
It
was-
was an 18?
I was a 20 something. It was 20.12.
2012. Cody
2012. The end of the world.
Okay, so you're at the. Ironically, you're you're still in the right order. So go for it.
All right. Yep. Takes out his sword. Time to eat, and he will go in for a diagonal cut towards the wasp.
Okay,
And I
roll that
quickly
attack.
So boop.
That hits. Jesus fuck, just
Heck yeah.
slashing the fuck out of that thing. It is not looking good after that.
Baku, make sure to ping your spirit guardian, though.
Ping my this guy.
Yep.
Thank you. Yep. So it has, I guess it has a disadvantage when it attacks next, whoever it attacks. And yeah, as he slashes through, the tiger that is floating above his head just gives a hefty roar and kind of does the motion of biting at the wasp as the blade runs through. And yeah, I guess it'll end my turn.
Okay.
I think it's just menacingly circling. around the
Sepul, you're up.
Sepul pulls out her shovel and she runs over here. And she's gonna try and swing at it with her shovel.
Hey, roll your attack.
Smack.
Fuck, Jesus, you guys.
Damn.
That squashes the blood flat as you just take it right out of the air.
Yeah, you know how to bury.
And that's her turn.
Okay. Nelson, you're up.
I'm going to, what can I do? What's the range on that guy? Ooh, not great. I would like to, just move back behind here and bonus action hide, and I would like to hold my action and wait for any of those bastards to get within my reach.
Okay.
I'm basically holding an action to
fire when
hold
they're
a,
in range, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Just so you're aware, you are standing behind a giant glass.
If I remember, your reaction can be used to move as well.
If you hold your action to move, yes, but you can't hold it to make your move. You have to use your action to take the dodge action, the dash action.
Yeah, there's nothing I can really do with this turn is the problem.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a weapon that can get within range, and yeah, so I'm just gonna go there, bonus action hide, and just use my action to hold an attack.
So roll your stealth check.
This is our hiding spot.
Find another spot. I'm hiding here.
I like to press it.
No, it's fine. Stabarino, yes, we can share.
So, as you go to hide, Stabarino just pushes you out of the hiding spot. He's just like,
I'm so sorry. I suck.
You need to really wish I gave you that enhance ability.
I didn't know you could do that. Otherwise, I would have taken it.
Next wasp's turn. So this one's in range to fly, so it'll fly its 50 feet, and it will go after. It'll go after Ashagas. Ashai. So as it comes down, Asagi. Yeah.
God damn it.
Call him Taiga if you.
Right.
As it makes its attack, misses.
The tiger, it takes out its large clawed paw and just swats it away.
Okay, next turn. Wasp zip. Miki, sorry.
Miki, yeah. Miki's going to rush forward next to our lovely shovel wielder and heft the battle axe down.
Okay. That hits. Swatting it to flat.
And it was my turn.
Comes to you, flying with its stinger out. Misses. Christ, these things are rolling terrible. This one flies to come at you. Misses. Jesus Christ. Lucas, you're up. Can't roll above a 10.
Alrighty. Lucas is just going to look over towards Taiga and Asahi, and it's just like, you're both doing great. You're both doing great. Now, if you could just move a little bit to the right. You too, Kitty. You too. And he's gonna go ahead.
He steps over and just kind of ducks, readying, having seen whatever it is he's gonna do before.
He's gonna go ahead and in his hand he snaps his fingers and creates what seems to be this sparkling globe of light. And at first, he's going to launch it at this one, but then kind of smells the whiff of alcohol in the air and kind of looks and is like, probably not good if I do that. And he's going to instead throw it over here instead. But, yeah. One fucking fire damage.
Yeah.
So in this case, So in this case, the mini star he created was fucking red, as it just flies against the wasp, but instead of actually burning it, it just kind of like puffs into sparkles instead. It's just like, damn it, don't supernova.
Fire, not fireworks, but thanks for not making a bomb.
The stars.
Wait, am I within range of this guy?
I will. I'll like look over towards Florenza and just like slowly walk over here. Is this? You'll protect me, right? He just flashes a very wide but clearly nervous grin in your way.
Oh, it's almost my turn. Hey.
Yeah, this wasp dashes forward. I will move the dead ones out of the way.
Yeah, I said that we're not technically compatible, but
Lorenzo,
you're
you're
still the big bull guy, so like.
All right, so as he kind of runs behind me, he just kind of stares at him. During this entire thing, he's gotten that strange case in his hand, and he seems to like flick something. As the case, it feels like something should happen, but it doesn't come up. He looks down at it, just kind of shakes his head and starts like fiddling with it, trying to open the damn case. And that's how I'll explain my low initiative. As he finally gets it open, and with a bit of frustration in his body language, tears out what seems to be a saxophone that's smaller than it should be. Yet he takes it out and kind of standing over the battlefield, he's gonna put it to his lips. And as he fight me.
Yes, Lord!
Very
And I'm
appropriate,
gonna-
Dev, considering the enemy.
Just for you, Heath.
You like jazz?
Oh, look, some jazz. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on that dude.
Okay. It fails, so it takes 1 psychic damage. That wasp just takes one. It's a death by 1,000 cuts on that poor wasp.
Oh my god, it's
Death
dead?
by spoon.
No, it's just taking
I mean,
2
until
shots.
this frontline
Oh.
wall gets
Well,
to
it does have disadvantage on its next attack.
Next attack,
so, you
yeah.
know.
So he just
As-
plays the gentle sounds of his sax.
It seems to be, he kind of like does this trill that it sounds okay. But to this wasp, yeah, it nearly blows out his fucking eardrums. Immediately afterward, he kind of switches to a new set of notes, and Miki, I'm going to give you a bardic inspiration.
Hey.
You have a d8 that you can roll that you can add to your next attack roll, damage roll, saving throw, ability check,
Not
and
damage
AC.
roll. An AC.
I'm a Valor Bard, so yes,
Okay.
damage roll.
Okay.
Yeah. And also, when you're hit, you can add it to your AC for the turn.
Snap, you're
Goodbye.
up.
She's gonna peek around the corner, and shoot at this one.
Okay, roll your attack.
At advantage because she's hidden.
Oddly enough, no, because you guys are trying to hide behind a clear liquid in a glass.
Is it clear? It looks like
It's
it's
a
filled.
beer, guy. Yeah, it's a beer. Beer's kind
can
of
see
still
through it.
opaque. You
I
can
would
see
like to
through a
mention
beer,
that
guys.
I should mention, light distorts images through water.
I mean, he would be like. It wouldn't maybe like the complete same image, but at the same time, not exactly a hiding spot. It's more for cover than hiding.
Light obscuration, man.
I mean, effervescence. Okay, bubble.
In any case, you hit regardless.
I mean, I guess she would have known if she looked through the glass, but apparently it wasn't described to me.
Yeah, well, it was. I mean, regardless, it would have been all the same. You kill it. You take it out and kill it.
I mean, okay, he's dead.
Yeah.
Okay. And bonus action to Master of Tactics, that one in front.
Hey! Stabarina says that you look like shoot sticks. Wait, what? Hey, don't talk about your brother like that.
Can't tell if that's a compliment or not,
So
but
this
thanks.
one's master attack.
No, that was that wasn't towards you. It's towards the.
Oh, the
Bug.
the
So
Yeah, it's
as
not
you hear-
actually on allies. It's on enemies.
Yeah. Yeah. So the next person that attacks, it gets advantage. This wasp flies around to here and takes an attack. That one hits with a 21 to hit. Supple, I need you to make me a con save.
Is it like? Did it go around like this, or did it?
Yeah, it's got so much movement, it didn't have an issue. These things have a stupid amount
They're
of movement.
smart. Smart wasps going in for the flank.
That's a success, so you take 8 points of damage total, Supple, 4 piercing, and 4 poison.
Oof.
We good.
Ashai, you're up.
Alright, so I guess I have advantage on this guy if I go
You
for
do,
it?
yep.
Heck yeah! Alright, so I saw he distracted by the one in front of him, goes to slash, and notices that Supple is being attacked, just like, we'll get him after! And we'll go again for another swooshy swoosh. 21 to hit.
hits.
Heck
And that
yeah!
takes it
So
out.
it goes for another slap. Alright, as he does, the tiger looks like it's going to eat the wasp, even though it just goes right through. It is happy anyways as it licks its lips and stares over to the next closest one here.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Okay, Supple, you're up.
So I assume that guy attacked me.
Yes, that was the one that attacked you.
Yeah. Stipple kind of just looks at him with that blank gaze, smile still on her face, and is just gonna go for it with the shovel.
Ooh, that misses as you just take your shovel, kind of flies back out of the way and comes back in towards you.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Nelson, you're up.
Odd question. What would happen if I tipped the bear over? And is that even possible?
Well, it would be a strength check, and it would be a high one, considering you're an inch tall in the average glass.
Fair enough.
Failed class at that.
Yeah. It'd be kind of like tipping over a water tower.
Okay. Also probably a bad idea considering one's positioning anyway, so that's fine. I will move over to here next to Snap, and I will fire my crossbow at this guy.
Okay. That hits!
And... sneak attack, right. Shoot.
As you snipe it right out of the air for exactly the HP it had left.
Hey! For my bonus action, I will just go, you'll have a very, fragile stinger, as I say to this guy over here, using my bonus action to do, Master of Tactics.
Oh my god.
You and I had the same idea, my friend! The same idea!
And completely different executions.
The two opposites. I like past the sides of the spectrum. They went beyond.
Okay, this wasp goes over a shy and takes a sting attack. Fuck off! Another nat 1.
Damn. These things are...
Another SWAT.
It's okay, Heath. You're saving all those rolls for the boss, and we know it.
Yeah, we know it.
And on that, Mickey's gonna turn around and swing her axe at this boy right here.
Okay. That'll miss. Zips out of the way. Giant wasp turn attacks Miki as it takes a stinger attack. That hits with a 17. I need a con save.
She can put AC up, can't she? Or did she use it?
Oh yeah, you do have the
I could use a die, yeah.
You don't need
It's a 1d6, right?
Yeah.
Yes, 1d6.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so it misses instead. Just barely.
Hey.
It rolled a 17 to hit.
Fuck yeah.
Lucas, you're up.
Alrighty. Yeah, no, he just he's kind of sitting there behind and just kind of looks at the three of Nelson, Snap, and Florenza. It's just, all right, doing good. Our signs as dependable, as always. And then kind of looks at Nelson shoot that insult towards the wasp and see the wasp get visibly agitated. He's just like, how'd you do that?
It's just...
Well, keep doing it! And he's gonna go ahead and throw another star at him.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. Miki, your attack was at advantage, so roll again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Snap looks at Nelson. And
With advantage?
Yeah, no, just roll flat. Just roll flat, because you already rolled the 9. That was your first strike, so the second strike is just roll one more. It'll do 6 damage if it hits, because you always take the first damage. Okay, that hits, so you take 6 damage.
Nice.
Okay.
What did Snap say?
I know your secret.
Ooh. The wasp.
No, at Nelson.
Another. Yeah, he knows how you did that.
Oh.
You're up, Lucas.
I don't have any secrets. What do you...
Oh,
If that misses flat, as you fling a fire. This time for good damage, but just explodes off into nothingness.
Yeah, and then I overcharged. God damn it! He just points directly at it. Just hit the damn thing already.
Remember training? Your form probably sucks right now.
Yeah. Go hack a hellball.
Florenza, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do as I did before, and a kind of like a trill that hurts the ears just a little bit. Attacks the wasp as I do vicious mockery once again.
Aggressive.
It fails. Takes 3 psychic damage.
And its next attack is at disadvantage.
Yep, I will mark it so I remember.
Guys,
Snap.
this encounter is going really well for us.
Snap, you're up.
Don't say that.
That's why
Snap
I'm
looks down
afraid.
and she's like,
Stab! Sabrina! No!
and she pulls out her dagger,
Stab!
runs over here,
Stop it!
brings her dagger down towards the bug.
At advantage. No, never
At
mind.
advantage.
It's not advantage.
It's not advantage, but 19 with 11 points of damage.
Yeah, that will kill it.
And she brings her dagger and just stabs it multiple times into the bug.
Stab! It's enough! It's dead! Oh my... Oh. It's dead.
Sheaths the dagger.
Stop being so hasty.
Looks over towards the other bug.
Hey! You smell like... smells!
Okay, Ashai, get your advantaged attack.
You sound so disappointed.
He like
Oh my god.
he looks over like the tiger is looking at the wasp, hungry as ever, as the very last meal is in front of it. But Asahi just stares over at Snap, and he's not sure if he should be impressed or like weirded out.
She
Probably
waves.
both.
Hello!
Uh,
Kill him! Get him good!
Whatever, I'm doing it. And he's gonna go down one more time. Ah! Boop!
At advantage,
You
Zaku.
get advantage, my
Advantage.
dude.
Oh, right. I gotta put that. Boop. I keep forgetting this is not
Just
Christmas
rolled
Day.
again.
Just roll again.
Yeet, yeet. Boop!
Okay, that hits and kills it. So the last wasp gets sliced in half as it gets knocked out of the air.
Tiger eats it. It roars with its head tilted back. And as soon as it's done, it eats the wasp. It tries to tug Asahi backwards towards Lucas so it could lick it again. Just like, stop it!
Lucas
Stop
actually runs over and just kind of yanks the wasp corpse out of his. He's like, bad. No, that's not good for you.
Starts growling at him.
Come on, don't put up like that. And he just like begins to whack him. He wipes away again.
And it licks his face with the fucking wasp guts onto his face as it slowly retreats back into Asahi.
I don't mean to interrupt, but there's usually more of those things around. I don't think we should be here any longer.
Don't
Alright.
wipes the wasp guts off of his face. Remind me, and he throws the corpse over his head and dinks into the fucking liquid.
I'm sorry, but you can just see Nelson looking around very like skittishly.
Florenza just leans down and just kind of kneels down and very methodically just puts the sacks back in its case, seals it back up. He doesn't seem to be rushing at all.
He Asahi before walking forward, he looks at Sepul, just, you're right.
Sepul.
Crystal!
Oh yeah, I forgot that it's my name.
And so he just asks, like, you're right. You got a little sting there.
And she's just kind of staring at like one of the dead bugs, and like blood is like kind of slightly trickling down her arm. She doesn't seem phased by it. She's still just staring, not really listening to you.
Nelson's gonna go over to where the wasp came out and just kind of look down.
And Asahi, even though this isn't really going to do anything, he has a little bandage pack ready and just kind of wraps around the sting area, and just Well, you can hit. Can respect that. And he'll start walking, but he'll notice that Nelson had peered over. See anything?
Do I?
You can roll a perception check.
I'll look over as well. I'll help him.
Okay. And also, as you look around, you don't see anything immediately around you. But
What about here?
Here?
Here, as in hearing.
Oh, yeah, hearing. You don't hear anything immediate either. On the other hand, though, you also have to admit that you would have to say at the moment you don't see anything specific.
All right.
You don't see anything at the vicinity. Sorry, so you don't see anything in the vicinity area. Though basically most of you are aware that wasps tend to have large nests.
All right. So here's what I'm thinking. So I kind of forgot about the fact that I can kind of hide all of you within a kind of radius. So I mean, we could just keep on going with that case then.
You want to do that now, then?
Yeah, let's do it. And Lucas will go ahead and he'll take a very specific kind of stance and kind of separating the map away from himself before turning it upside down. And out from it, the pitch black that was on the map begins to drip down before, after a bit of suspense, maybe like 5 or so seconds of just slowly drooping, it falls to the floor and splashes, kind of covering the lot of us in just kind of like this ethereal mist. And I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
All right, so everyone kind of keep close, but I think as long as we stay in here, we should be, for the most part, okay.
Whoa. It's really dark here.
Wait, how you? He's looking around, kind of like nervously. He's like, just like he doesn't understand this. He's not used to magic. He's just like, what are you doing? Oh God, oh no, this makes me feel like this is the interview all over again.
No, the previous prediction thing, that was right, and we just kind of like did with that, but then I kind of remembered that I actually have this thing. You see, this star map, right? It's kind of like I actually don't really know what it is. I just know how to use it. But long story short, we should be okay.
Oh, okay. So you're not taking me somewhere to get beat up again?
Why would I do that?
I don't know. I remember seeing something like this last time.
Nah, he doesn't.
Beating him up.
Oh,
No,
I
it's
was
fine.
just saying that my dad's kind of an asshole, so when he kind of takes over the place, Oh, that's what you're afraid about. Ah, don't worry. As long as you plead.
The 5th.
No, not that. The 6th? No, not that. You'll be fine.
okay.
Listen,
you
you
just
just
see him getting pale and just like looking like, oh God.
He walks over to you and wraps an arm around your shoulders and just brings you alongside. Now everybody be quiet. And let's finish stealth. And
Everybody can make a stealth check then.
remember to add a +10 to y'all's things.
heck yeah.
I mean, you can just put +10 after the roll.
I know.
So it's a 14, a 19, 28, a 29.
Oh shit, I'm still on advantage, sorry.
All right, stealth check. You said.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 24, 24, 28, 22, 23, 30.
But I say mine is a 14.
And a
have
19, because stealth advantage. Yeah, people are wearing heavy armors.
Yeah, still the +10 from the Pass Without a Trace.
There's a 14 and a 19. That's what I said.
Oh, that's what you said. Oh, I'm dumb.
Oh, I'm the
Catching up, guys. I'm catching up.
Okay, so
Wait.
you guys.
Isn't Mickey wearing heavy armor?
Yeah, I am.
No, Mickey's got to be
You
a
gotta roll
disadvantage to stealth. Yep.
Should I roll again flat or just leave it be?
Yeah, flat.
You're flat because you don't have heavy armor on, Zaka.
Yeah, I accidentally left the advantage on from the fight.
Well, it's always
so.
the first roll, so it doesn't
It's
matter.
always the first
Okay.
roll anyway. Yeah.
Cool.
Need a Mickey stealth.
Mickey, you need to roll stealth again.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, because you're
Yeah.
a disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
And a 14.
14.
I mean, 2 14s.
So as you guys stealth along, you feel fairly confident that you're being stealthy. Things are going well as you are stealthing by, and as you approach what looks to be a large wasp nest just off to the side, just kind of sticking out of the side of the wall.
Oh.
Damn, ain't that a beauty?
Be very, very quiet. We're hunting wasps.
Everybody shut up.
What?
Yeah.
I'm quiet.
Tell Sabarina to stop screaming.
Stop screaming! Why are you so loud? I didn't think I didn't hear that time. Sorry.
She like punches the deck.
So as you guys slowly start making your ways, creeping along ever so carefully, moving slowly and slowly along, quietly, no one suspecting nothing, worrying of nothing. All of a sudden,
we
the
are
wasp nest.
Perceiving.
Oh, sorry.
Are we not? Can we be perceiving?
Yeah, who would like to perceive may do so. Who?
Sure.
I
Two,
suppose I'll
so
keep
two
an
people
eye
can
out.
perceive. I always let 2 people perceive.
I would like to.
Okay.
Oh, but I'm proficient in that.
Expertise?
Not expertise.
You have a +6.
2 people. So you rolled, so one other person can roll.
Go for it if you want to.
Sure. I mean, do you want to?
I know. I'm putting my trust in you. Don't let me down.
Michael, go! Michael, go!
Yay!
So Michael, you instantly notice that the nest starts going fucking crazy.
Oh no! This is bad.
As emerging from the nest, another it seems like dozens of wasps have, for whatever reason, started to be rampant and wild.
We need to go. 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 We need to
He's
go.
panicking. Just keep moving. Just keep moving.
And suddenly you hear zzz, as it seems like dozens upon dozens of wasps, pissed off and angry, start swarming the party. For the sake, we don't need to make this a combat, because I'm assuming you guys are fleeing.
I mean, they can catch up. Okay, if we can flee, but they do
You
have
can.
faster speed.
That's true, but I will say you guys are near enough where it happens that you can make a dash with athletics checks to see how far, if you can avoid some damage. Because you are being chased by about 2 to 3 dozen of these motherfuckers right now. Something has gotten them riled.
And you're just gonna look at the rest of you all, and it's just, let's have a race. 3, 2, 1.
With rogues and cunning action, do we need to make athletics checks since we're pretty quick?
I would say you still do, but you just have it at advantage. Because these things still outpace you, even with your cunning action.
Cool.
Oh, I don't know why it lagged so hard, but that's a 7.
Yeah, I was about to say, whatever Lucas rolls, Taiga is going to stay next to him, even if he does roll well. So, just to kind of keep any of those off of him.
Okay. Success, fail, success, fail. So it's 1, 2, everybody in?
Avalon's net
that's-
is still not
I went
working.
twice.
If I may ask, Heath, with
Save the
the
19.
with the whole pass without a trace and how it works, is my DC potentially lower because I rolled a goddamn 30 previously?
Yeah, that you guys are, whatever the reason is, they know you're there.
Fuck.
I swear these motherfuckers got blindsided. I'm gonna be so mad.
So
We
as Snap
have-
and Lucas,
Well, no, because remember Heath reflavors them as a different monster, so we don't know what those are.
as they come flying at you at full speed, you guys are going to take plus.
Can I dodge dash?
You take 7 piercing damage as several wasps go do, and another. I would like 2 con saves from Snap. Con save from Lucas and Snap.
Wait. I think that's okay.
Everyone's just gonna gain 12 on those things.
I think that still saves. So 7.
Oh, and I need one from Lucas as well.
Yeah, it's just lagging for no fucking reason. I'm sorry.
Okay, you both succeed. So you also take, each of you take a further 11 poisoning damage.
11 for saving.
Yes.
Jesus.
Okay.
Okay.
But as you guys flee, as you guys dash over as these wasps are chasing you down, you dive down through the hallway as you get into like this crack, and the wasps will stop there and kind of swarm the crack you guys go through. And upon seeing you escape into this little crack area, the wasps, after a few minutes of you hearing the zzz, stinging and stashing around the area, they start to swarm around, look down again, buzz off, and fly away back to their nest.
Buzz off.
But yeah, the pass without a trace unfortunately falls, and after that, and kind of like, you know, gasping for a little bit, and he just kind of like whacks around his back. He's like, "Are they on me? They better not be on me! Oh my god!"
You're good. You're good.
Take your hand. Take your hand off for a second, and he looks over.
Takes off his
I don't
hand,
feel
he
so
looks at his
good.
hand, and he's it never was usually this necrotic, the lefty. Oh man.
Stab. Why is there 2 of you? Why is there 3 shoe sticks?
Here. You can see Nelson going like, does anyone have a way of healing?
Are you two being friends now? I knew you'd do it eventually. Hey.
She's she's grabbed her bow and her dagger, and she's just kind of pushing them together.
They kiss.
Big kiss.
So quick update. So we passed by the wasp nest, and they got angry, and we ran, and some people got stung, but we made it. We dived down off of the countertops. They buzzed off, and now we're here.
Yeah, now you guys are just on close by the area where right near the private room poker tables.
Don't want to be that guy, but Florenza didn't make the athletics check.
He had no net at the time.
Yeah, I know. No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I already noted that to Heath.
Oh, Kuma didn't. Yeah, he had no net, so he didn't make the athletics check. Yeah,
there wasn't.
No, he wasn't able to make the stealth or athletics or any of that
Avalon,
scenario.
Avalon, you there?
In case you guys somehow didn't notice, yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Could you roll me an athletics check?
Yeah, once I get logged in.
Okay. Oh, I thought you were. So.
Not yet.
For the purposes of this, I don't. Well, actually, it might matter. We'll see.
It's taking its sweet time.
Here, I'll roll it for you while we're waiting, just to save a little time, so I can get the description done.
Yeah, that works.
If anything, Asai is just patching up Lucas's back and still giving that weird expression at Snap.
Oof! Okay, so you rolled a natty one.
That one.
Yeah.
Not shocked at all whatsoever.
And then your con save. Okay, so you're only taking
really?
18 points of damage.
18, you said?
Yeah. As 11 poison and 6 piercing get you, several wafts sting you as you flee from the countertops.
Jesus, Judah, how much health do
Only
you
18.
have?
Fine. Not much. I rolled like shit on everything.
No, I asked Judah because he's only like
Oh.
a third.
Wait. I don't know if it's not responding, but no, that was nearly half.
Oh.
I have 30, and I'm now at 19.
That's a
You
decent
forgot.
amount.
You're a lot less than 19. You took 11 poison and 7 piercing, Judah.
Did not hear you. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
So add another 7 on that, you're down to 12. You guys took 18
yeah,
damage
this is-
total.
This is my health. I knew the
Oh.
bad luck Heath was having was going to bite us in the ass sooner or later. Just didn't expect sooner.
Yeah, like Lucas is gonna like wipe around on his back, and he kind of feels it's like, yep, yeah, I left this thing in me. Asahi, please.
I said, move your hand. Hold on. And he kind of lightly swaps it away, and he just. All right, on 3. Ready? 3.
Just do it. Oh!
Oh no! Hold on. Takes out another.
I think we should take a break.
Yeah.
Do we have time? Actually, do
What
we
they
have time?
don't.
Well, if anything, no. We got time because we got to think about how we're gonna do this. We are not going home. We've been here before. Too much security.
Yeah, so you see the security. I was like, yeah, you guys would have time to talk and chat with it for an hour to get a short rest in if you absolutely need to, yes.
Okay.
At 4 health.
Yeah,
I'm-
3. I think we absolutely need to.
I'm actually good. How far away are we from the tables?
You guys are literally just by the door. So basically,
Oh.
you would be able to go under the door to get into the poker table because the poker room was near the bar table, the bar.
Did I roll full?
Lucas reaches into his star map, and his literal entire arm kind of disappears within it before he pulls out what seems to be a series of stars that seems to be shaped by a chalice. And he proceeds to drink from it just casually, just still very much upset with just like a scraggly line of lip over his face. He's just like,
As we all agree to start resting, Florenza is gonna flick open his suitcase again, this time with no problems. As he pulls out the sacks, and as we, just kind of sit around and start talking about the plans, he's just gonna.
Snappy, why did you roll 5? Oh, sorry. Why are you rolling 5 hit dice?
I thought it was broken. I was like, why am I rolling so many 5s?
Yeah.
Is this broken? I was like, what?
No, you just kept rolling 5.
I know. I had to double check. I was like, is this broken? And I was like, I rolled another 5 for the 4th one. I'm like, is this broken?
Okay. To be fair, it reminds me of the old joke from the Dilbert Converse. It was like, Fred, this random number generator, really? 6, 6, 6, 6. Are you sure that's a random number generator? Well, that's the problem with random number generators. You really can't be certain.
You really just don't know.
Because I know the hit dice button breaks from time to time.
Yeah,
so
generally that
like,
automatically rolls 1s, though. It doesn't add your con save. So you got
True.
15 HP back from the rest. The Song of Rest, you can roll a D6 Avalon to add to everybody.
Also, smooth jazz,
I need to
so have fun
roll
with that.
No,
Oh,
he
wait,
rolls the
it's-
D6. So everybody gets an extra 2.
Oh.
You get
Everybody
a
gets an extra
5.
5.
5. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, he
I will
rolls,
not-
guys, yeah. He just because otherwise it's just quicker for him to roll for everybody.
I did not get touched yet.
I'm going to say right now, guys, feel free to discuss tactics for a minute. I'm going to use the washroom. I'll be back in a couple secs. So, as you guys are sitting outside the thing, if you want to discuss your plans, feel free to discuss it amongst yourselves for a minute.
I don't think we have plans. We
One
don't
bad
even-
hit die. Two bad hit dice. 3 bad hit dice.
And this is why I spent my gold on an extra
just
healing
because I feel
potion.
bad, I like to think that Lucas was just sitting there drinking from the chalice, and he just kind of looks over towards, God fucking damn it, looks towards Florenza, and it's just, why is
He reaches out a hand.
He goes ahead and hands it to you, and even though it frankly looks two-dimensional. Once you actually look at it, when you look inside of the glass, it appears to be again a night sky. But clearly there was something he was drinking before, because he actually wiped off a little bit from his lip when he took.
A little bit of the same thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kind of swallows it, glances over to him, shrugs, tilts the belly.
Guys,
Thanks.
I'm really sorry. I didn't realize they were there.
I mean,
I kind of did just say that it was void. Void equals bad. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. But, yeah, no problem.
You were right. Once again, shoot sticks. You knew the danger was there, and I didn't listen to you.
Anyway, I'm actually fine. Do you guys want me to go ahead and to take a look while you guys are patching yourselves up?
Florenza kind of looks around at everybody, holds up a thumbs up, like, good? All good?
Heath, what does, because we had been...
Heath went away.
I'm back.
Oh, he's
back.
Yeah. Yeah, so because we've met the big boss before, given it was a different environment, I assume, is there anything I can remember, like how many bodyguards he tends to have, or something like that? And like, do I remember any magic casters, or is it just a bunch of lackeys?
I'll let you roll me a history for that.
Can I roll a history even though my modifier is terrible?
Sure, you both being familiar with the boss, you both can roll histories.
As I expected.
So, while you guys had been to visit them before, you didn't really pay much fucking attention to anything. And, more or less, he had guys in suits. Maybe they were bodyguards. Maybe they were his florists. You didn't really pay much attention.
All I can remember is Darlene's stinky ass breath down my neck. Ugh.
Yeah, honestly, that was kind of creepy.
But do you guys want me to go ahead and see what I can find out before you guys are ready to go?
Hey, I can do the same.
Yeah, I don't want to go in alone. Probably both of you is good.
Oh, no. I'm just gonna go around the perimeter just to, see.
Do you want to take Stabarina? No, Stabarina, he's not stinky. You're not stinky.
No, I am maybe a little alcohol on me, but
maybe he is stinky.
Here, I'll be right back then, I guess. And he'll start heading off, just to kind of scout the place out a little bit.
Okay, yeah. As you go around to scout, you can roll me a stealth check followed by a perception check.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm still advantage.
It's 21. It's still the 21.
Alright.
Okay, so you disappear into the shadows.
Perception?
And your eyes disappear with them.
No, I leave my eyes behind. That's the problem.
As you disappear to the shadows and you start going around listening in to discover what you can hear, you don't hear much. But even with even with just a basic passive, you do kind of notice the top of the table as you kind of hear wedding music going about and jolliness going about. It seems like the wedding is about to soon get underway. You can't tell any specific information as you wander through.
No back doors, no caterers walking in.
I would say, well, with a 5 perception, you do not notice back doors. You do notice there is a waiting staff, though, because they seem to be fairly obvious.
Can I kind of go over there, not go up to them, but just kind of start heading more towards that area and just kind of see what's up with them?
Sure. Are you? So you're going up there to kind of stealth up there, or are you going up there forward?
You know what? Let's be forward and kind of like I've got to like tuck in my shirt, kind of straighten my jacket out.
Okay, let's do this. Hey, y'all. What are y'all up to?
Oh, we're here for the wedding, sir. It's great times and tidings. The Gnome Father's only daughter's getting married to a rather large and striking gnome man.
Oh, really? Because I'm here for that too. I think I might be a little lost though. Where's the entrance?
Oh, the entrance? Well, you see over there, and he points kind of like a little, like, gnome elevator that just kind of goes up to the top of the poker table. Over there is the way towards the entrance. And you notice as he points it out to you, now that you're past perceptions, you do notice, like, food carts are going in and out of the little elevator as they kind of lit it up, and they come back down with empty trays.
Oh, well, that's mighty interesting. I think I might be here a little early then.
Well, I mean, it's going to happen fairly soon. I believe the ceremony's about to begin in about 15 minutes or so.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for your help, whatnot. And as I'm talking to this guy, is there any like spare uniforms around here?
Well, generally you're out in the open at the moment. It's not like you're stuck in the back room. Though he does, when you do notice the people, you do notice there is kind of like a little kitchen area offshoot where apparently the food is going in and out. You figure if there were spare uniforms, it would be in there.
Thank you, sir. I'll be on my merry way. I'm just gonna kind of walk away and then circle back around to the kitchen.
Okay. So you're circling your way back to the kitchen. Are you stealthing over there?
Yes.
You will need to make a new stealth check.
Okay.
I believe. I don't believe.
So as you make your way to the kitchen, you see this big kind of fat gnome working at the countertops, flipping like, basically making like a big, huge stir-fry fire thing with liquids. Like, for the love of Christ, get your shit together! You can stir the pots and get those veggies chopped. We have to get everything perfect for the wedding. Who the fuck are you? As you walk in, kind of, as you creak the door open fully, as it has not been oiled.
Right. I'm here, the health inspector, making sure that everything is here and right for the Gnome Father, making sure that you ain't ever gonna get any of his guests food poisoning, because let me tell you, if that happens, oh, he's gonna be pissed!
Food poisoning in my kitchen? Roll a deception check.
Okay. Oh!
Oh no!
You, sir, do not look like any sort of food safety inspector that I know of.
We'll see.
You're not Ramsey.
And you, sir, are not welcome in my kitchen. Now get out of here before I have you flogged.
Oh, they say they're gonna hear about this one when I get back up there! And I'll just, like, walk away in a huff and then walk away back to my companions. Stealthily, of course.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so you stealth. You feel like you're okay. You don't know whether you've been seen or not, but you make your way back to your companions.
Okay, so the reception's about to begin. Unfortunately, I don't think the head chef is gonna be very happy if he sees me again. But we shouldn't be worrying about that because he'll be in his kitchen all day, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, the reception's gonna start soon. There's the only entrance up is an elevator by one side. Catering and guests are going up it. I had an idea of going in as like the waiting staff and whatnot, but I when I got into the kitchen, I didn't necessarily put them on high alert. They just realized I wasn't supposed to be there. I need to leave.
Quick question, DM.
Yes.
Are other crime families are invited, or is it just the family here?
You know that some other crime families were probably invited. Your crime family was not.
Specifically, not this family.
Yeah, there was bad blood for obvious reasons.
Okay. Yeah, he'll look at. He'll look back at Lisa. Well, either we stealth or disguise might be a good idea, because me and this guy here are not invited.
Well,
Party without a gallery anyway.
You guys actually throw pretty good parties.
Exactly.
too
That's
loud,
what I'm
though.
talking about.
Little too loud, though.
What's a party that isn't loud?
There's a limit.
tea party.
Who the fuck actually goes to those?
Slowly raise his hand.
His eyes widen and his mouth opens and he just like his neck tilts back again and then he moves on to the next conversation. So
Anyway, we could still try to go as the catering staff. It's just someone else is gonna have to grab the uniforms, and
He looks over to those of you wearing like heavier armor.
I'm not sure that's gonna really fit in.
yeah, probably not. And I think that my little trait, he kind of like gestures towards his eyes. Probably is gonna stand out a little bit too. Well, I mean, as long as they don't go like dark. Light blue isn't that bad, at least.
I mean, can button up and tie my hair. That's about it.
She looks down on herself. She adjusts the little arrow in her top hat and just tweaks it just slightly to the side. There we go.
We're fucked. We're fucked. If we go in, we can't go in there a lot of proud, or else they're gonna, well, you know.
And he just kind of gives like a finger gun motion.
Could we pass as entertainment?
Hooks an eyebrow.
He probably could. May not be a bad
His
idea.
other
For us.
eyebrow goes up.
It may not be a bad idea for us to have several ways in. He could go as entertainment, and one of us could kind of go as his like support, while a couple other people try to go get catering uniforms. And maybe one or two of us who doesn't really have a reputation around here can go up. Wait, is this wedding for like open to all, or is it like very exclusive?
It's a mob wedding. It's fairly exclusive.
Okay.
I can be very quiet. Shh.
I'm sure
Stop
as
it,
long as
Sabrina.
we sneak by, we should be able to get through. I could do my little, thing again.
No offense, but I prefer, as they say, being hidden in plain sight. Events like
That's
these, they catch
Literally
wind
what we do. The darkness hides us in plain sight.
It's gonna be more suspicious than anything else.
I
The
mean,
fuck is suspicious about darkness?
In a very well lit party.
I'm not
what
seeing
does
the
it look
problem.
like from? What does it look like from the outside? Like do we just look like a dome, or do we just look invisible from the outside?
For what, the stealth spell?
Yeah.
It doesn't create a dome, guys. You just happen to have softer footsteps and stuff.
Okay.
You don't.
It's kind of magically less noticeable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, how many spell slots you got left, Jude? I thought you
Oh no, I
cast
was
Augury.
posting it. I was posting it.
I thought you cast Augury as well, so aren't you out of second levels?
Actually, no. That is my star map feature.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I need
He'll
to
just
add the sheet though. So 1 second.
Again,
No, go ahead.
he'll just mention like it looks only dark. It's fine. We just sound quieter. If anything, maybe we. No, I don't know if it's a good idea, but we do get a couple ways in. Just need to make sure everybody gets up there at the same time.
Yeah, Yeah, that sounds good. Just don't try to pose as like. I can't imagine that the guards up there don't know who's who, so I wouldn't. I'd have to advise you to not try to be anyone on the inside as he kind of like interlocks his fingers. Like they're. I'd imagine they're more familiar with each other.
Alright, well, sounds like we're stealthing. If you find disguises, we get him. If we don't, we keep walking.
Well,
Yeah?
Oh, Snap, could you go get us disguises from the kitchen? Maybe? Perhaps? Hopefully?
I mean, I might be able to help you be a little bit more stealthy, at least. If we're not all going, but, only problem, though, is that if I do that, then I won't be able to take all of us. So we need to make a decision, because we can go with the disguises and whatnot. I personally don't think that'll work, because we all look kind of... And he just kind of points over towards towards the pool, just like, like that. And
He turns his head.
Well, I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work. They don't know who's part of the... I wouldn't imagine they know who's part of the catering. So if they so if we go as one of them, it'd be easier to blend in.
Heath, would I know how recognizable Lucas is?
I mean, you wouldn't want to like wander up to like specifically the Gnome Father or Dorlina, but you probably wouldn't be noticed by 90% of the guards because they just don't give a shit.
Okay.
Well, that's
I mean, I can. He'll pull out a disguise kit. I can make you all look a little different if you give me a little time.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, I guess makeup's always been kind of relaxing. Sure.
Okay, so it sounds like they know you, and I put to Lucas, and you as I put to Ashi, and just like, anyone else be afraid of being recognized?
I guess technically all of us, really.
I mean, who's in there visiting, aside from some families?
Yeah, so as long as we don't, and I just point to the rest of the party, you guys don't have any connections to this family, right?
Sepple shakes her head.
He shakes
Mickey
his head.
just shrugs.
Snap?
What?
You don't have any connections to the family, right?
No.
Alright.
No. Hey, Snapperina, do you have any connections to the family? What? What do you mean you do? Oh, you're joking. No.
Alright.
No.
Alright, Lucas, get over here then, and I'll use my disguise kit to try to make him look different.
Just like your face mask this morning.
Yeah, shit's nice. Wait,
Oh,
Cucumber one, right?
probably not supposed to move my face very much, am I?
No, please don't, and, you have very soft skin.
Thank you. Daily treatment.
Can I use my disguise kit to make him look different?
Sure, roll me disguise kits with dexterity modifier.
Dex? Okay. Dexterity.
Nice.
Good job, kind of like fake putty nose, kind of give him like some kind of like weird extra freckles, dye his hair a different color, kind of give him a unibrow.
Alright.
He, Lucas will kind of like beckon his hand for, Asahi's sword real quick.
He hands it over to show the reflection and specifically goes towards the eyebrows first.
He kind of like back and forth and back and forth. He's just like, damn. You actually kind of made me prettier than Dorlina herself. I mean, that's not exactly the hardest thing to do, but I mean, anyway. And he kind of slaps back the sword kind of dismissively. It's just like, all right, so
So
I mean,
that leaves
I think
you.
it's you next, right? You think you might be able to cover up the tattoos? Because that's probably like the biggest giveaway.
I mean, he buttons up his shirt all the way.
You can do that. Okay.
That's easy. What about this? Just don't give me no marrow.
Right. I'll be sure to do that, and I'll again disguise them.
While this is happening, Fluenza reaches into his case, and rather than the saxophone, brings out a set of lockpicks and just flicks them up, showing them off.
Damn, man.
Oh, you have those too?
He
How the
smirks.
fuck are you? I mean, you kind of got like, wow, how the? You have like the fingers the size of my club. How the fuck are you able to do that?
He shrugs, puts them back in the case.
Man's got his secrets.
Impressive.
Disguise kit for Daku.
So as
Don't
you
need tools.
take his thing
Break
for
'em.
him, you kind of give him. You put a pair of glasses on top of him, thick brim with wide kind of like nerd glasses.
Like mine?
You give him like a.
They're
thick,
actually my spares.
Yeah, you put you give him like a thick, huge, burly beard that kind of covers his full face and mouth. And as you take his hair and you look at the ponytail, you kind of think about it. And you kind of tie it up in like a top bun on top swirl.
God, I'm a fucking hipster from art school. I know
God.
this from my school.
I was
One
thinking
second.
gay rabbi, but that was too.
Wait,
Good
it's not
walking.
perfect yet. And he goes ahead and takes just a Japanese hairpin, just that kind of looks vaguely like chopsticks, and he just pushes them right through the bun.
And
just,
that's
like,
why
leaves
my
his hand.
disguise went from a 19 to a 17.
He just he was already having a resting bitch face, but it just turns into a scowl. Just like as soon as he puts on the beard, the glasses are just like, okay, that can pass. Puts on the beard, and then the cherry on top is a stupid chopstick through his hair. It's just like, really.
There. You and Nelson look like you could be like cousins or something.
Looks at him, looks at Nelson, looks back at him with an even further scowl.
Nelson is just giving a very quick shake of his head, like no.
Waiting back at you later. Is this enough?
Nelson just shrinks.
No, not you.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I didn't do anything wrong. Come on now. It's just a
This
compliment.
chopstick's stupid.
I mean, it gives you a better vibe, you know? You look cooler now.
Is it 'cause I'm Asian? Are we going already or what?
Yes, let's go.
The concept of an Asian gnome living in the West Edmonton Mall kind of strikes me as a funny concept in itself. Just because I come from the Chinatown restaurant district, fuck you, man.
Fuck you, man. God, so... Alright, so we're all headed towards the elevator one way or the other. We'll wait for each other close by, but inconspicuously scattered just enough, right?
Does it mean I can't mingle?
No,
Please.
You're not mingling, you're not flirting, you're not trying to get on people's nerves, you're not trying to make any friends, you're going to stick with me.
That was all 5 of my options. What the hell?
Well, too bad!
If you're going up as a waiter, you're gonna have to, take people's orders and stuff like that. Our goal up there should be to figure out where the Gnome Father's gonna be and where the best place to, him is.
Given Nelson's validation, his face just grows into a wide grin at Asti, much to his expense.
Just don't flirt.
Got it.
That reminds me. You guys wearing the heavier stuff, you might have to, and the bigger weapons, you might have to get something a bit more covert.
Oh, I have to drop the swab? Ah, fine.
He looks at Miki, looks around, kind of scanning for somewhere to put their spare shit.
Well, we don't got a bag. Some of you have a stealth, and he looks at Miki, looks at the outfit. Maybe it's a good idea if you hang out with Lucas. Mr.
Go.
Lucas.
Behind, he's trying to shove his great club into the map, and it just get in. Come on, come on.
His eyes
Fucking
kind of narrow.
Once reaches into his case one last time and flips out a dagger, holds it by the blade, and hands it to Miki.
She nods.
And that means and he kind of like taps his chest.
Wait, this means I'm
Tilts
staying
his head.
behind?
No, the lighter stuff should be fine. Right, you can wear your clothes over light armor.
Light armor, you're probably fine. The heavy armor, though, would kind of like obviously show. Light armor's just kind of like a leather jacket. Well, heavy armor's obviously big, bulky metal and would probably make some rather significant noise when you're clinking around as a waiter.
Yeah, so, Master Lucas can help anyone who's not good at stealthing, otherwise... Otherwise, the rest of us can go off.
So if say Snap wants to go get the waiting staff like uniforms and stuff like that, that would be good. Damn it! I need you for my plan.
He hefts his case again.
You got something in a case.
Kind of just points at it, flips it open, you see the sacks.
Well, you could probably get by as like the entertainment for the evening, and I could probably be there too to I don't know, be your lackey.
Nods. Flips it closed again.
Alright.
Sound good, or?
Slings it over his back. Kind of looks at Miki. Scowls a little.
Miki.
What?
Florenza looked at you.
Just kind of like wondering what the heck you're gonna do with your heavy armor and your big weapon.
I have like no idea, honestly.
Seppel also has no idea. Seppel's just like looking down at herself, just like, but my armor, but my shuffles.
I'm just gonna look around for an inconspicuous place to put our shit where it won't be found.
Yeah. I'll say for the sake of fairness, I'll let people roll intelligence checks if who would like to.
I'm gonna do great, guys.
Wait,
that was investigation.
That's
I'm gonna
the same
do great,
number.
guys.
Intelligence? I can...
How many people can do this?
I will say 4 people.
Two's good at intelligence, because I have regular.
I'm not great at it.
I'm not terrible at it, so unless someone else wants to go, then I can roll.
I have a 0.
I have just a 1.
I have a 0.
Maybe, no.
I will say, just for the sake of getting this, those with heavy armor only those with heavy armor can make the last 2 checks because this is related to.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll make one.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, Miki, with your big brain gnome powers, you realize the heavy armor might be a little tricky. Your weapons, on the other hand, there are food carts.
Alright.
I say we throw it inside of the alcohol.
Well, Well, if you want to give it back to the
Think you could
wasp,
get a
maybe they'll
food
hold on
cart?
to it for us.
Alright then. We gotta pose as waiters, food carts.
Alright, back.
Okay.
Go back.
Welcome back.
Probably even stuff someone in there if you wanted.
I could fit in there.
If we can manage a food cart or two.
Alright, Snap goes in. Let's find a food cart.
Wonderful.
And he'll begin to pervade the area. Is there any area that we can see a food cart?
I mean, you see food carts coming in and out of the kitchen constantly.
Yeah. We need Snap to go in there, basically go in there.
So,
Get a uniform.
yeah, just to tell you how it would look, to give you guys, retell you what Nelson saw, is he saw that there was an elevator that the kitchen owners were basically going in and out of constantly with food carts.
Here. Let's do something real quick. And he'll take out the map again, unfurl it, and his eyes go black as he's going to use another augury. And it's just like, now exactly what will happen if we decide to go with the food cart plan?
Stabarina, you don't get your own cart.
It's uncertain. I mean, I have to say it's uncertain simply because it depends on your rolls.
And he kind of unfurls the map and is just, all right, that's it's kind of half and half. Guess we just have to make sure that we do good, right?
He nods.
Now, for those of you who are going to be especially stealthier, again, since it seems like we're going with the whole disguise clan, I don't think I have to use my whole shadowy thing. I could potentially make it to where you could hide a little bit better, though. So, who's doing it? Who's getting the disguise?
I mean, I've been having kind of rough luck today, but I'm not sure if I'm the one who needs it.
I will give a bardic inspiration to Miki.
But like, you know, who's like grabbing the cot and then who's going inside of the cot? I just need to know because somebody needs to go and grab a uniform, and I'm thinking
Snap's gonna be the one doing all that.
all right, Snap. And yeah, I suppose so. In this case, he'll go ahead and with his finger, he kind of traces what seems to be the vague shape of a scorpion with several different points of stars before he kind of wipes it, and with that little essentially like knocking it out of the air, and it travels towards you before kind of circling around before disappearing. And I will use enhance ability, my last second level spell. Cries
whenever Storm gets back.
Yeah. So you cast enhance ability.
More namely, because here's the thing: I don't know if Storm's gonna come back and immediately object the plan. So if that's the case, then
Storm's
I'm
right here.
I'm going to get it to. Okay, just Storm, you going through with this? Yeah.
What is happening? Snap. What's Snap doing?
So basically, we need Snap to stealth into the kitchen, grab some kitchen uniforms. We're going through with the plan of posing as waiters. We want to get some food carts so we can stow away our weapons and some armor and make it our way up.
And
Sure,
I'm
yeah.
still probably going to distract people by being whatever entertainment I can imagine.
Yeah.
Unless someone wants to stop me.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as she's not changing her whatever she's wearing.
As long as she can stealth, yeah. And then she agreed to go into the cart as well, so she technically doesn't have to hide.
You just have
disguise.
to grab one of the you just have to grab one of the things and then bring it.
And one more thing, once we're all up there, because we're not going to be able to discuss much. Well, nah, actually, we don't even know where the fucker is. We'll figure it out. Alright, first things first. You and Stabarina ready?
Yeah, Stabarina, are you ready? Hold on, give us a minute. Stabarina, what do you mean you're nervous?
We got less than 15 minutes, Stabarina, make up your mind.
Stab, go on, this is no time to get cold. Metal. Okay, we're good. She's fine.
Alright.
Okay, right.
Good luck.
Roll with advantage. You have enhanceability.
Alrighty. Ooh-wee. Slow.
Nice.
Well, that's
Damn.
Nice.
no worries stealthing past this busy kitchen. You just kind of slide past the workers, and you find a area where it looks like they have like about a half dozen uniforms just lying around, ready for waiting staff.
Just gonna grab them and bring them back.
Okay. You bring back the uniforms. You hand them out to everybody.
For what? At one point, she just kind of takes one of the uniforms, grabs her bow, and kind of drapes it around her bow.
Looking very sharp, shoot sticks, but I don't think it fits you.
Hands it to whoever else.
Florence is gonna deny one. He already has.
Okay, maybe you get one, shoot sticks.
Shoots her bow around with it.
Actually, mind if I take that? I think that's more my size.
Oh, well, shoot sticks? Well, I guess you don't get one.
Hands it over to Luke.
What I missed?
He stole the.
Isaki's.
Yeah, he took the. He got a hold of the uniforms.
Oh, nice. Oh, great. I'll take one.
I think he will take one as well.
Will also take one. Just start unbuttoning his shirt there, and you see both of his arms are full of tattoos. It's swirling with clouds and a tiger going down one arm, another tiger going down the other arm. One with a mouth open, one looks like it's stalking. And puts it on.
So, okay. And just to
It's
clarify,
gonna make my butt look big. Does it?
It's already big. You're fine.
Ah, fuck you.
So,
Been eating too much lately.
He just frowns.
Yeah, shoot sticks says you could lose a little weight. Wait. Shoot sticks, that's not very nice.
And I was gonna say she looked good today.
Oh,
Wow.
Shoot sticks. Look what you did.
So for
She says she's sorry.
Thank you.
just to make sure we're all, I have a good understanding of the plan. So we're doing the cart thing. We're putting our weapons underneath the cart, so we can have them with us, but not on us.
We still need a cart, though.
Oh, we need a cart.
Nobody's grabbed the cart yet. That one's a little hard to stealth out with. That's more probably going to be you guys going in deceiving.
Yeah.
I can probably go in. Get one.
And I am gonna try to just draw the crowd away from you by just putting on a decent sack performance.
If you want to put on a sack performance, it's a little weird to do it at the bottom of the party. This is just the business area, right? Like, you're not in the party, you guys are below the party. The party's on the pool table. This is like just the staff bringing in the food back and forth.
I see. Yeah, so once we get in, that's what I will be doing.
Yeah,
You probably actually want to be coming from a different angle, so because if you're playing just around the food cart, you're going to bring attention all the way to us.
Well, that's I'm going to focus. I don't know what it looks like yet inside there. But
I will give you guys a map when you get there, so don't worry.
Cool.
There's a stage. Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm pretty confident in my abilities to kind of walk out of there. Now that I got a new get up. Anyone else?
Anyone else? What?
Coming with me? No. Okay.
No, I just didn't know what you were talking about. He kind of points at the. He kind of points at the star map, and you just see like this red glowing planetoid. And it's just like, yeah, see, Epsilon was having an eclipse. I didn't want to miss it.
It's all right. I think I got this, and I'll go and get a cart.
Okay, so you're wandering to go to get a cart. in your uniform, in your waiter uniform.
Yep.
You enter the kitchen.
Yep.
Someone looks right up at you. What the fuck are you doing back?
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Aw. What do you mean, sir? I've been here. I've been here the entire time.
Are you fucking roll a disadvantage
Rolling.
deception? I mean, you didn't disguise yourself, so you look the exact same.
When I walked in, I realized that. I'm like, shit. Alright. Here.
Yo, Lucas just like walks back.
Guys,
It's like
send your good vibes.
Lucas looks back.
I send
He's
the
like,
vibes.
wait a second. Didn't he just like get kicked out before? 22-22.
He looks at you and he peers at you very suspiciously. You look like a fellow I just saw.
No, sir. I'm sorry. I'm a little late for work, but I've been trying to get the past, traffic today has been bad. I apologize.
Get to work. We have lots of stuff to get done.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I'll go grab a cart and walk it out.
Okay, so you get the cart.
Yes.
As you grab the cart, and you guys now have your stuff in your uniforms in the cart.
So we're going through the kitchens, yeah?
No, so we have the cart. We take the cart and ourselves as catering staff up to the elevator.
Okay, are we walking past cook people? Because I could take a disguise, but I haven't, so just checking whether we need to get past the cook staff.
We shouldn't. The elevators used for the cooking staff and the visitors are the same, so...
Okay, cool.
If you're going in as entertainment, you should be fine.
Okay.
Okay, so as you guys begin your march up towards the staff of the area, you make your way into the cart, and you hear there's obviously guards outside the elevator, as this is still a very high security place. As you guys approach your group together,
I am generally wandering about, like, let's say 20 feet behind. Like I'm trying not to look like I'm with these guys. I just got here at this.
Okay, fair enough. I will say... so who's doing what exactly, just so I know what's going on?
I am going to be... Once we get up there, I'm going to just play the part and just try to get information, just, about the...
No, I don't mean that. I mean, as you guys are going in, who's disguised, who's where, going in up the elevator?
Oh, I am disguised.
I'm also disguised.
I too am
As
disguised.
Okay, and did everybody take off their heavy armor?
Yes, it should be in the cart.
Yeah, it's in the cart. Just double checking.
Along with like weapons and stuff.
I'm just covering everything so people don't forget. So, okay, so your heavy armor's off.
I'm not even wearing armor. I'm just swole.
Our weapons inside the cart as well, along with Snap. Right?
And Snap's in the cart. So, for the sake of the guards looking at you, I will need everyone to roll me one deception check to pass as waiters. I will give everyone advantage, and I will need a stealth check from from Snap for hiding in the cart.
Ooh, I knew it was gonna go that way.
Don't worry, guys. The guy's covered.
Mickey!
Oh dear. Hold on.
That's some type of fuck.
Why can't I? There it is.
Okay, so the majority of you seem to be passing the mustard as waiters. Miki, you forgot to wash yourself. Or no, not Miki. Miki, you're... I'm mixing up. Miki, you're kind of wandering in and kind of like muscling through. You're not very nice temperament, and scowls tend to make the guards a little more suspicious of you.
Can I kind of go up?
That's funny.
Can I go up and whisper to them and just be like, I'm sorry, she's my cousin's girlfriend. She's been needing a job. She's new at this.
Sure, I'll let one more deception check flat for you, Michael.
Okay.
Nice.
They look over at you very suspiciously. They gather you will let you through, though you have been noticed.
Noted.
And as you guys get inside the elevator, you just hear like rumble, 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 going up. And as you start approaching the top of the staircase in the elevator, you see what looks to be a very large, tabled-off area with dozens of gnomes running around, kind of doing thing. A band playing in the corner, and sitting in the center, what looks to be an elderly, a large, massive gnome that just towers even over the biggest of you. Near standing almost a full 2 inches tall, must weigh almost 3 ounces. Just this beast of a man. Thick, massive black suit that barely contains this thing. Shaved, bald head, young man looking about with like massive rings on his fingers and kind of a coy smile. Standing next to him seems to be like a shy female gnome with blonde hair, wearing what looks to be what would be described as, for you people, what would be a traditional gnome wedding dress back before the world fell. You would recognize her as Dorleen, for those of you who have seen her before.
Lucas is going to just slowly begin to walk on the other side of Asahi, even though Asahi's shorter than him. But even then, suddenly he's very tight-lipped and focused on the way in.
As you do look about, though, you also see what looks to be an elderly man with a cane, in a very fine suit and a gray beard. Very dapper looking, and as he looks about with a smile on his face, as the large man and woman dance together. You also see what apparently looks to be a cleric that had just presided over the ceremony recently. And for the sake of visuals, this is Dorlina.
Oh, she looks very nice.
Aww, she's so cute.
I'm really
Not compatible.
I'm really sad we're about to ruin her wedding now.
Yeah,
Mrs.
me
Wilson?
too.
I'm not.
Is that just Kingpin?
Yes, that is just Kingpin. And this is the Gnome Father.
Bigger than me, huh? That's tense. Oh, he's actually looking pretty good for his age.
Yeah, he's so handsome.
And around you see what can only be described as many, many thugs, and next to the Gnome Father specifically, you see 2 rather intense-looking bodyguards. These guys? And these are the other guards running around the place.
Fucking Al Capone ass looking. Asahi will.
Okay, so one second, I will put you guys on the map right now, just so you can or move around and organize for a sec. After you guys come out of the cart, I don't have a cart, so for the purpose of this snap, you're the cart.
Can be the cart, yeah.
Cool. As Lucas walks behind him, he just kind of nudges him with an elbow, just like, you have better hair than him.
What?
You have better hair. And looks over at the fucking Kingpin, but he's also bald.
Guys, you gotta spread out, be butlers and waiters and stuff like that. Just get information.
So as you guys move out, you do notice that the priest seems to be finishing up the ceremony. He goes, marriage, the great and mighty union of 2 families. Allow us to have weddings. For today, we finish the great joining of the great families of the Gnome Father's beautiful daughter Doreen and the Lord of the Bowling Lanes, Wilson. Yes, I went there for the pun.
I pretend not to hear it.
And now that we have finished the ceremonies, may you live your life free and happy And all of you know the world is the way it is. Be free and kiss the bride. I now promote you gnome and gnomette. And as they kiss
I think
you...
I'm gonna puke. Oh.
The funny thing is, you see, Wilson, Dorlina is probably about 0.9 to 0.8 inches, so Wilson just kind of picks her up.
Oh my god.
Lucas stares and he's just like practically horrified as he continues walking forward.
Just out of curiosity, does Dorleen actually look like she enjoys this?
Roll me a insight check.
Can I also do this?
You know
You may,
what?
you may both do so.
Can I? I am interested.
Oh.
Jesus.
You know what? I'm not even mad.
Oh.
None of you all try to... You honestly, two of you... One of you doesn't know Darlene, so
You
you
know
have
what?
no clue. And
Just for
two...
shits and giggles.
And boom. Yep, that's where that goes. Yep.
Miki already knows how to not enjoy life, so...
Basically.
Mickey, I mean, even with 20, you don't know the person? It doesn't look like they're necessarily disgusted, but it doesn't look like they're a blushing bride either. You gather it's the typical,
Ooh.
this is a family business wedding.
Lucas is gonna gather. It's just like he's gonna kind of whisper.
I feel
to the rest
that,
of the group.
though.
It's just like
Yeah.
he's gonna whisper to the rest of the group and just like, yeah, she was kind of obsessed with me at one point, and by one point I mean probably still. So I can kind of understand.
Lucas.
What?
I'm just gonna hand you a drink and just be like, take this and play the part. As I just take another drink and whoop.
Nothing ever tastes good. So whatever, fine. He does so.
Okay, so you take a swig of the booze.
Alright, let's just do our jobs and get this over with.
Not as good as Star beer, but whatever.
I'll take a plate and just start waitering.
And I guess, yeah, we'll all start doing that, but he's just gonna, I guess Asari will be like, yo, we're making it towards, well, that end or what?
Kind of looks over at you guys, gives no input. Seems like he's waiting on you.
Alright, so from what I understand, we need to go ahead and do this quick. But as soon as we do, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Okay. So what are you guys doing specifically while you're wandering around? Any information you're specifically going for, or?
I am looking for how long the Gnome Father is planning on being here.
Okay, so you're trying to kind of like mosey along and talk to the random guests and going people to figure out what's happening.
I'm gonna do nothing but literally find a place where I'm allowed to do my entertainment.
Did you see that there's a
Probably
band
over
over here that you could probably join?
Where? Sorry?
Middle
right.
right of the map.
Oh, I see. Yeah, sure, I guess.
Steal the show. They're performers, but they're not a bard.
Right? Yeah, show them up. Nah, I'm not gonna start shit at someone's wedding. Like,
Nah, you just have to become the best.
my god. Yeah, sure, if they point me that way and I have no reason to argue, then, I'll do that. Go from attracting some attention, well, them probably attracting none attention to us attracting some.
Yeah, so as you guys start making your rounds, I will say, Nelson, you roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Guess Asahi will, I mean, he goes wherever Lucas goes, but he might suggest at least start heading towards the other end by going around.
Nelson, you figure that the Gnome Father is planning to stick around till basically after the father-daughter dance that is traditional, and then probably will be heading off to his, you kind of hear a rumor that he has business to take care of a rat they found.
Oof.
Alright.
Anybody else want to try to gather information first? Like I said, I want to get everybody through before you continue, Michael, though.
An actual rat, or like ratted out rat?
Very good question.
To be fair, you don't know. They just used the term rat.
Shit.
Please tell me that was a joke.
I had to know because I thought about what a monster setting. That's a valid question.
You already given context with Nelson.
Oh, never mind. Insert me low stat.
Wait, what?
Have to take care of a rat.
That might be the context. Probably wasn't referring to an actual rat.
Got it.
Probably like they say when my dogs are killing me, they're not referring to an actual dog tearing out your throat.
Unless.
I mean...
Listen, we dealt with giant mice before and bees. I had to double check to make sure. Okay, leave me alone. But I could try finding. I'm curious about getting information.
Yeah, you can roll me a persuasion check for a general kind of information as you're kind of mixing and mingling in the party.
Oh wait, oh dear, I forgot. My charisma sucks. How many of us are allowed to do these rolls?
I would say everybody's allowed to do one thing going at the party. So, depending what you do, that is the information you will gather or what you can do.
Okay.
I guess in that case, Lucas would kind of just be just quietly purveying and seeing any gaps in the rotation of the guards, if there is.
I mean, this is just a short wedding. It's not like they're on like night duty, so you don't really see a rotation. You just see the guards kind of looking about. As
That's
far as
okay. Then I would like
goes.
I would like to gather information. Then maybe if the is there a rotation?
There's not really a rotation, right? They're just all there, right?
Okay. So
I mean,
then,
they're enjoying the wedding together. The only rotation you see is the serving staff because of the amounts of food and booze that keep being brought in. By the way, for those of you who didn't realize it, these little purple bubbling things are little wine fountains.
Nice.
Oh, man.
And in my case, I guess I'm gonna instead look for... Because as far as we know, there's only one way up the elevator, but I want to see if there was another way down. Because maybe the Gnome Father's version of getting up by himself.
That will either be an investigation check or a perception check.
Ooh,
Let that be yours.
I want to help Ozzy with that. Can I, if anything, can I make my own check as?
You can both do the same thing. I mean, if you both succeed, then you both find out the same thing, obviously. But that's fine.
Yeah.
How's your perception?
+6, my dude.
Oh, I'm plus 2. Can I just help you then?
Are you proficient with perception?
It's check marked.
Then you have proficiency, Zaku.
Yes,
then you may
I'm
assist.
helping him.
Hey, 20.
Thank God.
So as you look about, you do notice that there is kind of like an emergency exit that looks like a rope trap on the other side of the table.
Rope trap.
Not rope trap, but like a rope climb, right? But it's like emergency if the elevator breaks and everybody's got to get the hell down. Again, gnomes do have to keep their, some secrets from the Titans, so like a huge staircase would be kind of hard to dismantle. Even the elevator is a pull elevator with people pulling it up and down. It's not electronic.
The rope is just a dangling spider web.
Yeah.
But I wonder, does the rope look strong by chance?
I mean, it's strong enough that, big heavy gnomes can go up and down it.
Okay, cool. I'm just making sure so it didn't snap on us if we end up having to use it.
I mean, it's meant for people to climb up and down, so it's definitely it's more than enough to support people.
But there's only one? Like, is it across?
It's a main rope, yeah. It's like a rope. Maybe not a rope, but probably I should say a rope ladder is probably the better way to put it.
Okay. From the back. Cool. I guess he'll relay that to whoever he passes by.
For purposes, I'll just put that there for the rope ladder there. There's your rope ladder area.
Thank.
Oh shit. Okay.
What's everyone else doing?
Mickey's just gonna like walk around, listening on what's being said.
Can
Yeah,
Snap
just-
do anything?
It depends what
Okay.
Snap wants to be able to think they can do.
I'm
You're
just
hiding in the
eavesdropping.
cart. So if you're going to eavesdrop, you can roll me a perception check.
Unties people's shoelaces from the cart.
Okay, with a 20, you get a good perception, and you basically hear what sounds like a bunch of the people going around. Oh, God, you rolled in a 17. And
Yeah, I
Snap,
got
you're trying to.
17.
You're just eavesdropping as well.
Yeah, I don't think she can do much.
Okay, so as you guys are kind of listening in, you kind of both overhear basic conversations going on, but you kind of hear that the Gnome Father, again, you get similar information for what you're trying to get over, is that the Gnome Father is heading towards the roulette table after the end of the ceremony and the father-daughter dance.
Mickey
Once-
will pass that information along to who passes her.
Once everyone's done their thing, I'm gonna walk up to Florenzia and just say, "Refreshments, sir."
He nods with a smile and, yeah, if you're actually offering, he will take the hint and take one.
And as you lean down to get one, I will just very quietly whisper to you, "The Gnome Father's could be heading out after the father-daughter dance. Extend that a little bit so we can get some information, more information."
So, what did you say you cut out at the last bit after the father-daughter dance?
Extend that, make that as long as possible, and so we can get some more information.
He nods, and then just kind of tips the drink back, puts it back down, and then,
Give you a little bow as I walk away.
yeah, and he'll begin walking toward the other musician. Kind of stops nearby. And
Wait, what you doing here?
kind of gives a smile and kneels down and lifts up the case, turns it around, and they would see the sax.
Oh, you want your fellow player, are you? Well, I suppose it doesn't hurt if you can keep to the beat.
He gives a nod with a kind of a mix between a smile and a smirk, and kind of gets himself set up. Kind of steps behind his own case, and I will enter in at the next rotation once we are once they're ready to accommodate me.
Okay, Sepple, what are you doing?
Seppel's probably walking around kind of awkwardly, being like, "This is the most people I've ever seen in my life. What do I do?" Trying her best to blend in, but also not really sure what to be doing. Feeling uncomfortable because she's not in her armor. Probably looking for a place that she could probably put her armor back on, but also knowing that she probably won't be able to at the moment.
Okay,
Lucas would have pretty high passive insight. Can we see that Sipple seems to be pretty fucking nervous?
You can roll me an insight check for it.
Alright. And before, not even the fucking clue. Swear to God.
Why is our insight shitty today?
It fits your characters.
I'm just here for big slashy and protect this idiot. I am good at nothing else.
The other one's too busy looking at the stars to worry about the people. So unfortunately, no, you do not notice Sepple getting a little antsy.
The map is rolled up in his back pocket. Still kind of a little paranoid because of the previous butt comment.
So as you guys move about, serving drinks and stuff, I will say a few minutes go by, and you guys notice your cart starts getting wheeled away as one of the other servers grabs and sees an empty cart.
Asaki will go over to. Wait. Sorry. I need that one. I still got a refill.
Refill?
I'll walk over. Yes, this is our cart. We just found out we were going to just go back and get some more.
Oh, if you're heading back, I suppose kind of looks a little confused.
Yeah, no, sorry. There's a lot of guests here. We got kind of a shortage. So, I mean, is it alright if we claim this?
Well, if you say so, you will have to take it back right away. Though we need to get more carts up here ASAP. There's a very big dinner to be had, and you guys notice that Wilson is just like pounding back the food.
Oh yeah, God,
My
man,
God.
don't worry about it. We'll try to send up as much as possible. So thanks.
We'll be right back then. And I kind of gesture for your character, Zachary, to come along with me.
Comes along. But I mean, where's Lucas? And is he also, like? Are we all coming back with each other then?
I think it's technically just the three of us.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because
all of us going back for one cart would be a little sus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lucas is an idiot, but definitely he knows to stay close when things are tough around. Honestly.
So, as the three of you are now heading back down with the cart,
I can before we go, we would kind of like relay, I guess, give quick eyes or something.
Wait, is Lucas coming with us?
He has to, or at least if anything, Lucas can go anywhere. Asahi has to follow him. So,
Stay here.
So technically 4 people are leaving, maybe?
Wait, who all is leaving together?
Snap is inside.
Snap's
Yeah,
inside the cart.
Snap kind of has to go.
But they don't know that, so.
My friend, just stay up here and act normal. All 3 of us going is going to be too much.
Well, I'm not leaving, so you take someone else.
Alright, fine. And I'll motion over to Mika, just be like, yes, can you help me with this friend?
Mickey nods.
Okay. So for the purposes of this round, you 4 are out of the round as you are pushing the cart back and have to make your way back.
Wait,
so
4?
Yeah, no,
3.
Lucas is
3. Sorry, 3.
staying
My,
back.
I misspoke. You 3. So I'll put you in the elevator to indicate you're there.
Wait, 3 isn't. Snap is in there.
Yeah, Snap is in there.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
No, because I'm pretty sure Lucas was staying behind.
Lucas is saying Nelson is going.
Nelson's going. I
Yeah,
grabbed the wrong person. Okay. So on the next round, Florenz, you said you will be playing with the band, so I will need a performance check. This will dictate how long you keep the Gnome Father there.
Okay.
No pressure.
No pressure at all. No advantage, I'm assuming.
No advantage, no.
Alright, so...
But you got them slick shades. Come on now.
Mhm.
That good showmanship.
Hold on a sec. Did I allocate my expertise? Yes, I did. Okay. Just not there for some stupid reason. I'm assuming, charisma, yeah?
Yeah, it's a charisma check.
Performance, my dude.
Okay.
Nice.
Good roll.
Oh, hell yeah.
So you
Yeah.
kind of like
Wait,
take,
Yeah.
Yes.
you gotta go in kind of like a good smooth jazz and kind of keep the dances going as the Gnome Father seems to be enjoying himself. He will be sticking around for a bit. Sepple, your round up as you are getting nervous and looking around for a place as you watch your armor being carted off. What are you doing, sir?
I honestly want to say that Sepple probably doesn't even notice that her armor is being carted away.
Okay, so what does Sepple try to do then?
I think it depends on what, like, the others are doing, because I think she'll try and, like, blend in how they're blending in.
Okay.
So
So
you
you're
just follow Lucas and Asahi.
it's a little late for that. Or look, you're gonna follow Lucas and Huggy. So you three are together following. So are you just gonna follow the other two?
If they stay together, then sure.
Yeah, Lucas and Asahi typically never really separate.
Yeah, they're always together.
So you kind of like
if
wander
anything-
up to Lucas and Aussie. Okay.
Seeing Mickey, would hand over, like, maybe one of the informs had a notebook or something. So would just hand that over, just pretend to take orders or something.
Actually, Asahi.
Hmm.
I think that since we're all kind of grouped up now, I think we might begin to have to split away. It might become a little suspicious if we stay together.
He'll take back the he'll take back the notepad and just pretend to write something in. Writes down bullshit like 3 more orders of this dish that he happened to see pass by from another waiter. 2 more trays of wine, and rips it off and hands it to Miki. You want to head back down to the carts then? 3 of them refilling. Unless you want to Miki. I mean, I guess.
Miki's not there. Miki went down already. You're thinking of Supple.
Oh wait, who's with us? My bad.
Supple.
It's Supple's with us. Okay, I guess. Can I do also an insight then if she's nervous?
Sure, you can roll me an
She
insight.
wandered back to us, right? Okay.
You don't know Supple that well. Kind of hard to see past all that dirt on her face.
Right. Okay. And then in terms of, he still had the notepad, did all that stuff, noting Lucas, noting his comments. He'll look at Supple then and still hand over the notepad with the notes on it, and hand her over the pen, and just.
So as you do that, you hear a voice bellow out towards you, the 3 of you. Oi there, unibrow!
That's you, Lucas.
I don't have a unibrow. What the
You
fuck?
Yes,
you have a
you
beautiful
do.
unibrow because of the disguise.
Your disguise kit.
And he crosses his eyes and looks up, and then it's just like, God damn it, Nelson. Oh, what? He is about to speak and is like, yeah.
Get over here! I'm looking for a little extra food here. Where's the dinner? As you see Wilson kind of calling you over.
Yeah, right away. And then quickly looks over towards Aussie.
He looks at him too. He's just like shit.
No, just hurried whispers between them. Just we have something, right?
Wait, hold on. He'll yell over to Wilson, just like, "Sir, we're getting the refill of the cart. It just went downstairs, sir."
Why don't you come over here and take an order then?
Right.
That's what the notepad's for, ain't it?
Lucas is because there's other people that are, I'm assuming, occupying these tables, sort of.
Yeah, basically these are what happens is these aren't tables. They're kind of like the little umbrella things. That's the top, and underneath you just see guests eating in the little look tables.
Okay, We'll say. I just.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I lost a notepad I gave first. I'm gonna stick with him. I'll help him out.
No, you're right. Let's and Lucas is just gonna look over towards and just very quietly, it's just spread out, too much distraction, and he's just going to kind of walk over towards him. It's just can I take your order while we're waiting?
That's about right. I need about 4 more steaks, side of potatoes. Give me more of that cheese.
No, what you want? Rare, medium, medium well.
Blue rare.
Blue rare. Okay. And potatoes, like animal style. What's happening? French fries.
I hope you're writing this down.
Shit, you're right.
Hope you're actually writing this down.
Bring him to me, baked.
You want some sour cream with that? Salt and pepper.
Oi, bring me some sour cream and some bacon bits.
Right, sir. Right, sir. Good selection. Okay. Anything to drink?
He kind of just
Or will
looks
the,
over. Why don't you just
Yeah,
fill
no,
me
he-
up a glass? And he slams a glass on the table.
By the way, sir. And kind of like while he's doing so, he kind of like fills up the glass and just like he just like bites the inside of his cheek as he's like fighting away his internal instinct to make fun of this guy.
That's why he's at like the next table over doing similarly, but just like every once in a while glancing over at him.
As you bring
And,
back
he fills
the,
it up and hands it back.
as he kind of looks up and says, "My God, you're an ugly motherfucker, aren't you?"
Oh no! Oh no!
Ah! Lucas, I'm sorry, I just can't stop laughing. Oh shit! Lucas
Side
will,
eyes intensify.
Surprise, it was secretly Ramsey.
rips off. Ramsey appears and just tackles the man. But Lucas is just like, he kind of, he would go for the humble approach because at first he kind of reacts, and for a moment, his pupils begin to expand into the black sky and stars. But he just instead he kind of does a quick bow and just kind of flushes a little bit red instead. He's not acting. He's actually a bit upset / embarrassed.
Yeah.
But he's just like, yeah. But will that be all, though?
Oh, I guess so, but Jesus fuck, do something about the goddamn grooming. Look at those freckles in that fucking nose. Looks like it's been broken 3 times.
I saw him on the side, just
deep underneath his breath, he just says, "Your mother."
Oh, you're not gonna make a perception check, are you?
Come on, it was whispered. Like,
if he asks what, I have a replacement already.
Yeah, he's like, what did you say?
Oh, I said more butter.
Yeah, more butter. Because he kind of glares at you. And you do notice, though,
writes it down.
as you do notice, though, he kind of gives you that kind of like power play move as he's kind of holding what looks to be like a like a big metal knife in his hand. Make sure you make it nice and fresh, and just bends it in half with his thumb.
Fucking power play.
He goes ahead and will just kind of nod away, and like a shy servant, just moves on to continue taking orders and whatnot. But like in that exact way, he was already kind of messing around with like a little bit of the cutlery and just on the side where nobody can see with a single hand, because he is, while he looks human, he's actually Loxodon, and with one hand replacing the trunk, he literally takes the same type of knife and just crunches it down with one hand.
nice. Twins, I imagine, really easily noticing this, begins to play a bit of a calmer tune. To try to calm everybody down.
I was really
Listen,
hoping you were gonna
Lorenzo.
say I cast calm emotions.
I was waiting to.
I feel like
I
Lucas kind of
don't
like
have the spell.
Lucas kind of
Ashai,
does like the new tone and looks back over towards Florenza, and he has like a sad face, but he kind of gives him an appreciative nod.
Oh,
so
poor
Ashai,
guy.
as you are kind of pushed off to the side to your area, you kind of see what looks to be the priest approaches you, Ashai.
Oh, wait, priest or priestess?
Priest.
I don't
If you
remember.
need to see an
right,
image,
just put them right. The fucking uwu man, the uwu man.
Marriage! Hello, my son!
That's a
What
nice looking
brings
priest.
you here today?
Hello, sir. And gives him a little bow. Would you like to order anything?
No, I would very much like to sample the wares of the bread with the Y.
Right, on my way. Just stay put, and he heads over to one of the carts and sees shattered knife. What's left of
Oh
it?
no! It's like you had just turned around to see it, and he stuffs it in his pocket. It has been reduced to the size of like maybe a jawbreaker.
Oh my god! He like sees him stuff into his pocket while he's heading over to the cart, just like, welcome to customer service. You doing alright?
Humiliated.
You'll get back at it soon. Roulette table, right?
You know what they say around in our parts. No one ever fucks with a Gallic.
Try to like a Gallagher, and, well, get back at it like a Gallagher. Keep your chin up. Come on, you're slouching.
He stands back up, upright, but with that little exchange, his grimace turns more into a smile as he continues.
He gives him like one hearty smack on the back just to make sure his posture is just a little bit more upright, and he goes get the bread. Or the little gives a smack, gets a little bread bowl, I guess, and walks back to the priest. Good ceremony.
Yes,
they
it was one of my better ones. Honestly, with the way the people's faith has been fading into days, perhaps we should be wary, for sometimes the great destroyer will return to take his thanksgiving away from us again if we are not more diligent in our prayers.
The next Thanksgiving?
Well, we all know of the great destroyer that takes away those of us who are unfaithful, as the great goblins comes down upon his red glowing sack of death upon us.
That one's a little scary. I hope I never get to run into that, huh? He's not coming today, is he?
It is far from the time of the thanks and the givings. Indeed, it is nearly the greatest of the holidays of the great green gnome, the great Saint Patty's.
Right. Happy early St. Patty's. You're gonna enjoy the party then, right? Unfused bread, by the way. You're gonna stay here, or
Indeed, I am still needed for the times to be, but soon I shall have to leave. The Gnome Father has told me that my services will be over soon.
Right. Well, I mean, headed back home, huh? I mean, this is enough partying as is. Honestly, I'm not good with crowds.
Indeed, it will be nice to return to the shrine in the malls. Across the great valleys of the Red Desert to return to the most holy of places.
Well, you have safe travels. And if you need any more bread, I'll be happy to bring it to you, especially.
You have honored this old man. May I ask your name, my son?
Oh, mine. It's, Takashi.
Yes.
Kakashi, may the Lord be with
Yep, that's the name now.
Exasperation.
May the Lord be
Kakashi.
with you.
And with you too, sir. Thanks for the good wedding. He walks away.
At this point, you guys do notice Spule, you are then approached by looks be one of the large gangster members.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Yeah, see? What do we got here?
No!
I saw that coming. I would just like to put it on record. I saw that coming.
Man. We have ourselves a sweet little tomato here.
Oh.
Did he just call himself a tomato?
Yes, he
Yep.
did.
Wait, what do you?
Yes, for some
I'll be
water.
right back.
I thought he said sweet little tomato, and I was like, is he hitting on her?
Yeah, tomato. Man, it's tomato, like tomato. That's actually one of the fucking that's an old 1930s fucking hit-on word. It's like saying doll face.
God, I'm crying.
No.
Seppo kind of like pats herself down, like kind of like, and finds like there's like a notepad in like her uniform, and she like pulls it out, and she's like,
Is there something I can get you?
Yeah, see, I could use a bit more of a refill on my plate here. And he kind of looks at the empty plate. Some cheese and crackers would be swag, dollar face.
she writes that down and like nods.
By the way, I haven't seen you around here before.
It's the first day of the job.
Yeah, I see. Well, you're one of the better-looking ones they have around here. As he looks over at Ashai and Lucas and their very poor makeup jobs. But always a pleasure to meet no one. Yeah. Tell me there. And he kind of leans against the wall, that whole kind of like hockey shirt style lean with the one arm out, cross leg. You doing anything afterwards around after the party here, yeah?
I'm probably gonna get to my other job.
Your other job, eh? Yeah, what else do you do?
I work with people.
Oh? Bit of a sales representative sort of thing, eh?
Something like that.
That's really fascinating, yeah. Well, if you ever feel like getting a little bit of business going on here, I'm a big man around here, big man. Yeah, he kind of leans down and gives out. By the way, name's Wally.
Nice to meet you. I'll get you your food now.
He kind of just like awkwardly tries to leave and
Well.
find like a cart with stuff on it to get what he ordered.
I will say, like, Asahi, just even though he's posing as a worker, he can understand a bit of the customer service struggle and just kind of gives her a sympathetic look.
It's really funny though because if I was able to do my own thing, Seppa was gonna go around to like just normal people and ask what they wanted, and then end up going to that guy specifically and asking him what he wants.
Seriously, you're gonna go to that specific
Yeah,
guy?
that's what I was gonna do.
You read your mind.
Oh, that's great. I just picked a random dude and one of the random thugs closest to you because he's keeping an eye open. He's like, yeah, there's a sweet tomato.
Fucking hell.
So as you wander around and hand him his cheese and crackers, you're like, man, it's real nice here, see? By the way, sweetheart, what's your name?
I feel like she would have awkwardly tried to leave before he asked.
Just awkwardly let. So you are like, well, playing hard to get. Have to get the chase going on with that one, eh? As he wanders back to eat his food. So as you guys finish the second round of the wedding, the elevator comes back up. The rest of the party returns with a full cart.
I was gonna do something on the elevator.
Okay, what are you gonna do on the elevator?
Well, first off, you just see Nelson. For those of you who are on it, just take a cloth and just like dab his face as he is starting to sweat. And he just goes, "Oh, that was too close."
Mickey just kind of tilts her head.
We may need to replan here. If our cart gets taken away without us noticing or something like that, we not only lose our stuff, but someone.
I can stay with the cart.
Okay. That might not be a bad idea. Okay.
Are we home yet?
Not yet.
And you can see him take a glass and just that's still in it and just kind of like down it.
Oh god, this is really bad.
And he hands one to both of you and takes another.
Good luck.
He downs it again, and then he straightens out his face. So right, this is this.
Okay, so for the next round, the final round, by the way, as Florence's music bought you guys another round to interact to figure out any more info.
I would like to kind of figure out who normally goes with the Gnome Father when he's like walking around and stuff like that.
Okay, roll me a roll me another persuasion.
Persuasion.
Okay, with a 15, you gather that you gather that he doesn't have a massive guard with him. Generally, just the two bodyguards, as he always has with him.
Once you guys do get back up, though, Lucas on his turning rounds will just kind of be like, yeah, big guy is kind of getting a little hungry. You wouldn't have happened to actually bring some real food up too, right?
Mostly drinks, sorry.
Shit. Okay, we only got so much time then, alright? Let's start getting into position, but still, a little bit more information before we move out. He's gonna want to talk to me.
Alright, just be careful, and if we're done here soon, then the Gnome Father should be leaving.
Yeah, and by the way, the priest's gonna be heading home. He's done after big guy heads out.
Alright, we just have to make sure that he specifically, and he kind of tilts his head over towards the Gnome Father. He specifically cannot get out of here, alright? Not alive.
No, actually, he's actually gonna go deal with a rat after this, which might actually be a good chance to jump him, because he's not gonna be expecting it. I say we follow him out of here, and then get him at his next location, away from everyone.
You're right. I think you're right, at least. I don't know, I can't check my star map right now. Fuck! And he just kind of frustratedly goes back and kind of looks for any more information. But at the same time, though, looking over towards a big man, how's his patience level looking?
He's really very tapping his finger on the table, and you're starting to notice a groove in it as he keeps tapping.
Oh dear.
I just thought of something, a terrible idea, but Lucas kind of sees this and he's just like, so I'm gonna go on the elevator now and potentially get something back. Or better yet, fuck, I would like to say, if I could look around, do any unsuspecting people, whether they're too busy with their drinks or too busy conversating, do they seem to be, do any of them seem to have a similar order as this big boy over here?
Nobody seems to be ordering the same as Wilson.
Alright, then yeah, Lucas is just gonna look over towards us, and he is just like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get in the elevator, so number one, I'm out of sight, and number two, so I can get what he fucking needs, because otherwise, I'm not looking to getting my head pounded in.
Well, and I'm assuming I also had gotten an order because I was at another table. Oh wait, no, I talked to the priest. I have to come in. I'm not leaving you alone.
Come on, I'll be fine.
No. Listen, I made an oath, and also. Just let me come with you already. And he looks, he genuinely looks concerned. And you mentioning leaving. Look, two of them went down the elevator themselves. Great. They can spare one more.
God fucking damn it. He kind of looks over towards you and just kind of, for a moment, he kind of seems to be moving his head back and forth like he's really considering it. And he's just like, I guess your horoscope said that you're supposed to be focusing on teamwork today, so whatever.
Okay, so you guys go down.
Beckons an exasperated hand in the direction of the elevator as the both of them go. And kind of look off to the others, kind of giving them a bit of a nod. Just, we're gonna get food.
Okay, so you guys head down the elevator.
Yep.
Okay, what's the... Nelson already did his thing. Mika, are you doing anything? I guess you're staying with the cart, you said.
She's staying in the cart, and I'll just listen to what conversation passes by.
You guys can both roll me a perception check then to see if you can get any interesting conversation.
If I may, how long was the ride on the elevator that we took up?
It's not that long. You're looking at like
an estimate.
30 seconds to a minute.
9.
Could Lucas then... Yeah, given the... Fuck. Never mind then. Never mind.
I will say, before we go, can Asahi just quickly look at the others and say, like, we don't have much time. Should we just meet you down there? Whispering.
Okay.
To whoever's there. Yeah. Passing by Nelson and Miki, and I guess also Snap inside the cart.
Yeah, snaps inside the cart.
Yeah.
Snaps inside the cart.
I guess really Nelson and Miki, like, since they're passing by each other, right? Just now that they've relayed that the roulette thing, the roulette table is happening soon, and we don't have a lot of time to soon. Should we just meet you back downstairs?
Yeah, sounds good.
Because we can't all be going at the same time. It might be.
I'll let Lorenzo know.
I mean, technically, we still actually have to take the food up. Unless we could probably get somebody... no, it's fine. We'll play it by ear.
Let's play it by ear.
Hey, so Miki, with your 20 perception check, Snap, you don't hear anything significant with a 9. Miki, you gotta hear what sounds like Wilson's voice going, I wouldn't mind that fucking ugly waiter's taking his goddamn motherfucking time. Wouldn't mind messing that face up some more.
I'm so glad he decided to make me give him a unibrow.
Well, I mean, the plus side, nobody knows it's Lucas.
Yeah.
Big oof, though.
As he kind of like waits, but it's like, I would definitely mess up his face some more if he doesn't get his ass over here soon.
God, you're ruining the groom's day. Why would you?
You also hear Wally just go, "Meh, that is a sweet tomato. Definitely gonna have to work my way into there sometime."
I actually thought of a,
dude. Cringe. Cringe, man.
honestly, Michael, I thought of a much worse plan to ruin not only frankly, the entire wedding, or at least the marriage sanction. But yeah.
Were you
Don't
gonna be
worry
like?
about it.
Were you gonna initially just be like when the priest says, "Does anyone here have any reason for these two to not be wedded on this day?"
No. And frankly, it's still kind of in the air, but I was thinking if things get absolutely terrible with the groom, Lucas could always turn the charm on.
Oh my god.
We just see him step up, rip off his unibrow, and be like, "Hey, baby."
Hey, baby.
Lucas isn't a terrible human being in that he's a bad person. He's just bad at being a human being.
Well, in
You're
any case,
thinking gnome then.
that's what you basically
Right.
catch in the general vicinity, standing next to the cart. Spoola, are you doing anything else? Crystal?
Oh, she says she'll be
Oh,
right back.
I missed that. I wasn't on the right page. Okay, so with that in the case, we'll move on to Spool for a second. Florenza, you have one more round to do something now that you've finished up your music.
Finished, you said.
Yeah, you're finishing up right now, so you have a time to do one action before the Gnome Father leaves.
And the Gnome Father looks like he's leaving. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah, it looks like he's about getting ready to done. I mean, he can't dance the night away. He's an old man.
Fair. Yeah, I'll... Thought there. I will... You know what? I'll make it easy for them to contact me. I'll act like just another person at a table. Just sit and enjoy some food/drink.
Okay.
Not much. I'm not getting fucking drunk. By no means am I getting drunk. But
I might be getting close to there by the end of the night.
Oh no.
Listen, I'm losing my shit, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're just drinking, eating some food and drinking. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just move over to any table that's...
Not that it matters, but for my own curiosity, who has partaken in alcohol? Just so I can't count in case someone has been drinking enough that they might have got tipsy.
I think I've had 2 glasses.
Nelson dipped like 2 glasses.
Lucas had just one.
I know that much. You said 2
I saw he had 9.
in the elevator.
No.
Yeah, Nelson had 2. Okay, Nelson, you said you were handing drinks to people, just so I get a basic count. Who did you hand drinks to again?
Well, I handed one to Lucas again, then shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that was the first time and the only time he's actually
Yeah.
drank.
I handed one to Florenza, so I had a reason to like talk to him and hand him information. And then I had one on the elevator being nervous, and I passed the glass both to Snap and Mika.
I didn't drink though.
Snap, did you have a drink when you were sitting
Wait.
around?
Was Snap given a drink?
Yes.
Yeah, she would have drank like all of it.
Okay. So nobody had like multiple, so you all had just one. So okay.
Yeah.
Mine would have been put back on the card anyway.
Just one of those things I want to keep track of in case someone's like, oh, I've had like 8 alcohols. Like, okay, that's a failure.
She pours some
Yeah.
on. She pours some on Stabarina, and it just drips onto someone's armor.
My
So
god.
Snap drank hers and poured some down on. Okay, and with that, so you're just hanging out, making it easy for everybody to contact you, hanging out at one of the tables. And since you're back, Crystal, what is Sepul doing with the last round here?
So what was everyone else doing this round? Because I left for a little bit, so I just missed. a little
Nelson gathered more information on how many guards the Gnome Father travels with. Snap and Mika did perception checks, and basically just because they were kind of stuck by the cart, we're just hearing Wilson and Wally talk. Wally was once again making suggestive comments towards your character.
Yeah.
And Lucas and Ashai went down the elevator. Or SI, yeah.
Probably staying away from Wally. Probably mostly just listening, wondering, kind of trying to look like she's doing something that she should be doing.
So you're just trying to keep yourself busy, trying to look like you're busy. For fun in this case, except because you've been so nervous this whole time, thrown off, roll me a performance check.
Oh, I'm not terrible at this.
Okay, you're doing just fine as you keep going around, going around the place. No worries. Nobody seems to be paying you any mind. But I will say Dorlina kind of notices you walk around. Except for Wally. Dorlina also kind of notices you, though. The Gnome Father's daughter, and goes, "Oh, hello there. Are you you're one of the serving staff? You're new here."
She nods, kind of looking even more uncomfortable because she's like, "Oh God, someone important is talking to me."
Well, I was just gathering you over because I was hoping to grab a glass of wine on the tray here, but I just had to say that it's very nice to see her. Not many of the female waiting staff around at the moment.
She kind of looks around, like, kind of like, only just kind of realizing the gender difference kind of thing. Kind
You're
of
not like the only female, but it's like a 1 in 10.
Yeah.
It's like, just couldn't help but notice you. You must have started working here. Did Chef hire you?
Now I just like can't remember my voice right now. I'm just like, how do I speak with this character?
Hushed and creepy, remember?
Someone hired me. I don't really remember who it was.
Oh, I see. Just here for today's service, then I take it, not for the long haul.
I'm just not very good with names.
Oh, I'd be a bit of the same way myself. I mean, I can barely remember the name of my ex-fiancée.
Oh my god. She fucking killed him.
I'm just here like, feels bad. You're savage.
I mean, if you want to roll an insight check to that, you can.
I'm just gonna first do this. Okay, just to see if she would even remember that, like, what Judah had said before.
Fair enough.
Sure. I can do this. Oh, my,
It's not terrible. You get the gathering that there's a slight, like, hesitation of, like, it's more like she's bitter when she says it, more than she doesn't remember. Kind of like where she says, yeah, "Oh, Lucas, that idiot? I don't barely remember the fool at all."
Wow.
Like there's a bitterness to her voice, to her tone.
You know, I once had a person like that too.
Oh, really? And she kind of looks
Yeah.
As you say this, "Oh, please do tell." She just kind of takes your hands in hand and kind of like like she's looking at you like almost like she wants a friend and kind of grasps your hands interestingly.
Well, they're dead now, so there's not really much to tell.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And she gives you a big hug.
Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about. Death happens all the time.
Well,
I'm sure you understand that.
Yes, well, it's nasty stuff anyways. It's not like I particularly care for it, but I know it does occur. It's just horrible to always happen when it's to people we care about.
Sepal's kind of like not really hugging back. She's kind of just being hugged.
And she breaks away from that. She's like, by the way, what's your name?
Sepal.
Well, Sepal, if you do happen to still be around, look me up. I would love to have someone to talk to. You seem like you have a very easygoing face.
She said that, and I just picture this creepy smile and these like glazed over kind of eyes that are emotionless, and I'm just like, yep, that's what you could call it.
So as she finishes the hug, he's like, what you doing? Anything supple?
Well, I would keep that in mind.
And I would give her because she wanted wine, right?
You want the wine? She takes the drink. Well, thank you, Supple, and hopefully I'll see you again.
Supple nods and kind of just not really caring, just kind of walks away.
Okay. And with that, as the rest of you gather, you see the Gnome Father and his two guards. One of the guards wanders up to the Gnome Father and whispers in his ear, and the Gnome Father looks back and goes... And the three of them walk past, enter the elevator, and go down.
Oh man. Do Asahi and Lucas see them passing by?
I will say...
Sorry, I didn't hear that part. Oh, who's passing by?
The Gnome Father and his two bodyguards.
They headed down the elevator.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming we're still downstairs.
Yeah, you guys would still be downstairs, where the two bodyguards are still guarding the front door.
From what I understand, we'd still be in the kitchen, so...
Yeah, if you guys were in the kitchens, then you wouldn't see him get out. Depends whether or not you guys can time it your way for this. If you guys were still in the kitchens, you wouldn't see him. If you were still in the kitchens, then you would see him walking. I'd say you were in the kitchen and you see him walking out of the elevator from the kitchens. He's fairly noticeable with two bodyguards next to him.
Okay.
And you see him walking in a direction where you gather is the roulette tables.
Cleanza is going to get up once the bodyguards leave and act like he's just leaving, as party guests do.
Okay.
Asahi will look at Lucas and just kind of motion for them to start stepping aside.
He kind of he was already kind of doing that the moment he felt like the elevator started moving. He's like, where?
We gotta wait for the others, so just stay on the side. And he looks down at his uniform, and on the way of the kitchen, he'll grab 2 trays of drinks and hands one over to him.
Okay.
And just double check and you're good, right?
Yeah. Do we get this? Words. Do we get this?
Get the what?
Steaks.
Sticks?
Steaks. Come on.
Oh. We're not going back upstairs, man.
We aren't. Right. Yeah.
We're dropping out a waiter right now. Well, it is, but it isn't.
Make up your mind.
If you really want to, go back up and get the big man steak. You can, but at the moment, we have another priority. And he, nods towards the elevator.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hold on, this fucking. And I would say that I would like to assume that as far as chefs go, if there is any headwear, I'm assuming some are wearing the hats, some aren't.
The headwear?
If there is any headwear, like for the waiters and whatnot, I'm not
No,
sure.
the waiters
'cause
don't have hats.
I've seen all
Generally.
types. Okay,
Yeah,
then
waiters
I
generally
mean, their
don't have hats.
hairnets, that's about it.
Yeah, that's the kitchen staff, but not the waiting staff.
yeah, no, I feel like I feel like what's essentially happened is that he kind of put one on as he's moved about, and he's kind of got really into the role, and he kind of like, after hearing Asahi say these things, he just like, yeah, you're right, and he kind of like rips off the net and like unbuckles a single button from the uniform. He's like, sorry, I was kind of got a little bit lost. Yeah.
Listen, okay, you can play chef when we get back home. Not right now.
Cook.
Okay. I will, for the sake of
The hand to his
sorry.
head. Oh no, that's face palms.
Alon, you're gonna say something?
As Florenza heads down, and if Sepul is in the way, he'll kind of step to their route, kind of just walking past them, like kind of just trying to get their attention. Doesn't do anything to get it, but yeah, he's kind of trying to make Sepul aware that they gotta go by just stepping past them and trying to get their attention. It's up to them if they, yeah. Yeah, Florenza's gonna head into the elevator.
Stupid thought. When we're all walking away, can I just like walk away with a tray of drinks?
Sure.
Yes.
For himself.
Sybil's gonna take like a bunch of like kind of like empty trays and like used glasses and whatever, and kind of like gather them up and carry them out towards the elevator.
Okay. So as you guys exit, you guys all get in the elevator, head to the bottom, and you all gather together. It takes a few minutes for you guys all obviously gather together and get yourselves all organized. As it takes a couple trips on the elevator, you have to find each other, and you guys gather yourselves around each other. You card and all. You guys have to get your armor. If you want to equip your armor, it's going to take your heavy armor equipping time.
Wait, was Miki still upstairs?
Yeah, we went back up.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course you would have gotten all of you guys. I thought that it was just Sepul and me by the end of that.
Yeah, no, you all guys get down. For the sake of simplicity and quickness, you guys get back down. It will take you some time to get your armor back on, though.
Yeah, it takes like what, an hour to put armor on?
An hour? Jesus Christ!
I
Like
was to say,
10 minutes!
like
10 minutes!
Yeah.
10 minutes for heavy armor. I think it's like 1 for medium.
Alright,
yeah.
It's 1
by the
for
way-
light, 5 for medium, 10 for heavy.
Okay.
You can have that if somebody helps you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
By the way, Nelson does have just a full tray of drinks when he like meets up with all of you. And he just looks nervous as all shit. Like, oh, okay, we did it. Now the worst spot comes. Okay. He like picks up a drink and his hand's starting to shake a little bit. Kind of like extends his hand out for anyone who wants one.
He doesn't take one.
Don't think that we should be drinking on the job.
Miki's just gonna be working on her armor.
Going to kind of, Flint's is going to look over at Miki, kind of like tilt his head a little, like something with a shrug shoulder, like, we have the time, but he'll step forward and help her with it. If she insists on spending that time.
Okay. So, you guys get the hour. It takes you 5 minutes, so at this point, gathering the fact that
Do we have the time?
To what?
Do we have the time before the Gnome Father gets over to those tables?
He'll be at the there's no way, if you guys are putting your armor on, he's gonna make the tables before you get there, but you figure he'll be at the table for a while. Given the fact that he's taking care of a rat.
If that's the plan, then that's what we do. I guess.
I take one last drink.
Okay. So you guys get yourselves together, gather your armor, and make your way towards the roulette tables. For the sake of expediency, since we only got an hour left before Avalon's got to go, I will say you guys make it to the tables quickly, and as you approach the table, what you do is you come across another kind of elevator style thing to the top of the roulette table, and when you get up there, you guys make your way towards it, and you see in the distance what looks to be a little gnome man tied up into a ball being flung around the roulette table at high speed, going ah 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 ah! He's just cracking on all the numbers.
Yevon, is he making a cameo?
Lucas kind of nudges Nelson just a little bit. And he's just like, yeah, just saying again, as long as you tell my dad that you're, not gonna betray the thing. Actually, you know what? Now I realize I can actually cover you. I can cover you. You'll be fine.
Thanks.
He kind of he wraps an arm around his neck and just kind of gives him a little nuggie.
Even if he vouches for you, though, I won't. He gives them little warning eyes.
Hey, what do you mean? He's been plenty of help this entire mission.
No, he has been. But I'm just saying, since you're nice with him, someone else has to not be.
I gotta hide behind
Does that
Lucas.
make sense? I guess you are my opposite sign. Ah, shit.
I hide behind Lucas.
Lucas is plenty to hide behind, and he just kind of looks over towards Asahi and just kind of gives him a bit of a shrug, but then looks back over towards the gnome that's getting flung behind. Is it like a really large roulette machine?
Yes, it's a normal size roulette machine, so the size of the roulette ball would be the size of a normal gnome.
Man.
Gnome is the ball.
Pretty much.
Well,
Is the gnome tied to something?
He's wrapped up. He's kind of hog-tied in a circle, so he look like he's a ball, and he's just bouncing around and being just ripped apart as he's cracking at high velocity across the numbers. And as after a minute passes, you just see.
I'm not gonna lie.
As a minute pass, a couple seconds pass, the roulette table stops, and you just see the bloody gnome on the thing. He's like, Black 15. Looks like the Gnome Father wins again.
Oh, fuck. God, no. Stop. Resist. Lucas, don't do
Does he look fidgety?
No. I'm thinking he might maybe be considering healing the guy, but he's kind of humanitarian in nature, so
Aww.
so he's just,
He's a good kind of rich kid.
yeah. He's a rich kid kind of rich kid.
So anyways, to give you guys a visual too, on the roulette table, you see that the Gnome Father is sitting in the very center of the roulette table, sitting higher up on it, unlike a throne. You see one of his bodyguards standing on the spinny part as well. As the table spins around him, he just kind of watches with a old man smile as the rat is flung around and around the roulette table again and again.
oh, Johnny, why did you have to do it?
Can I see what is controlling the roulette table? Or would I know, as in, since we're from the casino?
You can see this is a motorized one. It's got a little the gnomes have a motor to make it look like it's spinning.
Okay, so there's a button that, is there a button that you gotta press?
You would have to make it up. You would have to see. Most roulette tables are like a physical spin. This one's an electrical one where there is a button, but given the fact this is gnome using it, you gather it's not the normal button, because that would be the size of a gnome.
Okay. I guess, observing, would I be able to, see who is, controlling it?
You could make me a perception check.
Neat. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Oh, okay, you don't have a... Oh, wait, you are on.
Oh wait, no, I'm back on.
Okay.
Perception.
You don't see jack or shit. You don't know anything that's happening. You're a little distracted from the screams of the guy going, up,
Ari just leans over to the others. We need to make sure that table doesn't keep moving for our sakes, and honestly, that poor fucker.
Well, you do notice the table does stop occasionally as he stops moving, because once he stops spinning, he lands on a number. And you just hear again the Gnome Father go, 0. Everyone's a winner.
Do you want me to go and check ahead?
How close is the Gnome Father to the machine?
He's standing in the middle of it.
Standing in the middle of it.
Standing or sitting?
Sitting. He's sitting on a throne.
So if you're saying is that if you were to get pushed in...
Yeah, you'd have to climb up, though, because he's sitting on top of the metal spin wheel.
Let me literally... Oh my god. My mind is failing. I'm gonna literally look up what it looks like again.
Anyone have Eldritch Blast? Yuck, yuck.
I actually have Thorn Whip.
That's not bad. I think we're supposed to make it look like an accident, though, so that's... yeah.
Well, you're just supposed to assassinate him. The accident was never meant to happen.
Okay.
It's an assassination. You just...
in the middle.
Yeah. The middle is raised on a metal bar. Yeah.
So if you want to do some damage to him, that's a good way to begin.
I mean, chances are he's not super duper beefy, guys.
No. I mean, I'm saying that's a good way to begin with only 2 bodyguards.
Know that.
Well,
Alright.
true.
You're right.
I need to get a little closer before I could actually do anything with him.
I'm just assuming he has a lot of health until proven otherwise.
Are there as many guards in comparison to before?
You just see the 2 guards that went with him.
The 2 guards that went with him.
I was told he only travels with 2 people.
Right. So... Fuck! And he'll go ahead and, is the area that we're at currently very populated or not at all? We're kind of in our own little secrecy, I suppose.
For the purposes of this, I gave you guys, you're just outside. You can just see in. You would have, if you want to get close, you would have to make stealth checks.
I would like to start moving closer when we start.
Wait a second. Every assassination needs an escape plan. If we actually do this, where the hell are we gonna go? Are we gonna go back up and then out the emergency exit?
I mean, we probably could. I mean, I thought we were just gonna kill everyone here. There's only 3 of them.
Yeah, but if we don't do it silently, then other things can be bad. Not to mention, I'm sure that man has a schedule, so... If
To be fair, for the sake of silence, just so you would know, you're quite a ways from the party. Like, as far as gnome distance goes, you're like a mile off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not nearby.
Yeah, you're not near the party.
We're basically in the best position to do this.
Alright. God, I wish I still had my ability. Actually... And he kind of looks over. How long has it been, the party? Would it have been an hour?
Yeah, it would have been a gnome. Yeah, it would have been a gnome hour. Yeah, well,
Okay.
your enhance ability would have faded at this point.
Okay, that's fine. Then I would say in that case, yeah, Lucas would just kind of look over towards the lot of everyone. And it's just, all right. So we are going to go ahead and deal with them. You see, I have this ability. I can shoot like a bolt of a light. It's kind of like a comment, but when it hits, it kind of illuminates the person afterwards. Essentially, guiding bolt for those just meta.
Oh.
So I mean, immediately after, one of you guys that are specifically good at surprise attacks could hit him right then. But we probably need to move into position if we absolutely have.
Yeah, if I can get close enough to him, I could hit him with a crossbow bolt after you do that, and then pop
in
him right.
respawn. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I could hit him in right beneath the jaw, and that should do it.
You think you might be able to join in as well?
Of course I'm joining it.
All right.
In response, Ferns steps close and lays a big meaty paw on your shoulder, and I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration.
To who?
To Lucas.
He kind of shakes a little bit. A lot of people you could have easily bullied, but Lucas actually kind of goes along with the pat. And he's like, "Thanks."
Yeah.
I suppose you got one of those for me.
He just
it's
kind of
mine.
looks over and grimaces a little. He doesn't. I'm out.
he clutches himself and he just said, "No, it's mine."
Hey, I think if we all just hit him really hard and poke at his face with everything we have, he'll be fine.
All right.
One's,
I mean, honestly, ideally, I'd like him off that table. I don't like the way it looks when it starts moving, or whoever's controlling it, if anyone at all.
Well, if Snap goes and looks for that person, I go for the Gnome Father. Could do a sort of like 1-2.
Heath, you wouldn't happen to have a map that would give a better visual, right?
I mean, for the purposes of this, it's just a roulette table. That is the map.
Okay, and there in the middle, is there like the top of, like, you know how there's sometimes a metal spire in the middle?
It's basically what Zaku posted.
That's basically that. Yeah, and I imagine there are gnomes crowded around the outside of the table, right?
You don't see any men. You actually only see two gnomes. The Gnome Father's on the top, and his two bodyguards are on like the little levers.
And how far are we?
Oh, so he's alone. This isn't a public event.
This is not a public event. No, this is him torturing a rat.
Oh, okay. I thought he might want to make an example. But okay.
How far are we from in gnome feet from the Gnome Father?
At this point, you're about 300 feet. That's why I didn't make you make stealth checks yet.
Right. Okay, then Lucas will kind of look around at the others. It's just like, all right, so those who can have ranged attacks, raise your hand.
I say range.
Snap raises her hand.
I say range. I mean very minimal range.
Her other hand then just grabs at her dagger and then raises up.
No, I can't throw you.
Mickey gestures to a longbow that she has on her back.
But Lucas kind of looks down and looks down at the heavy armor and kind of makes a sound. Not sure about that. Unless you can shoot from, well, you know.
Well, it's a longbow. It's 150 feet.
Yeah, but further might be a bit difficult, don't you think? I don't know. You can still try your shot, but I don't know. But otherwise, yeah, we should get going. We don't know how long that unfortunate fellow is gonna last.
If anything, we can make distractions, go from there, and then the sneaky people can come after.
Distraction.
Well, if they're distracted, they'll know that something's going on, and then that doesn't end up well for us.
We need to hit and we need to run. So, yeah. How about those of you who are a bit more melee oriented? Try to stay a little bit back. We're gonna need you likely after we take the guy out, but just make sure, you know, armor's gonna cause a problem. So just get ready to run when the hits start flying off. You'll see a big ol' fucking light. That's what you want to use.
Alright, got it.
Okay.
Mickey will nod.
Okay, so you guys sneak up. I will need stealth checks.
Lucas, don't fail me now. He failed me now.
Oh no! Oh.
Okay, so those are 5s and a nat 1.
Hold on.
Yikes.
Let me get mine in there.
I'd say that Snap is unseen though.
Oh.
Snap is 16.
Nodded.
Yeah.
Trying to think of any way that we can save.
Oh yeah, that one is not. My body inspiration can't help that once.
Nope. I still need I need my heavily armored gnomes. Were they approaching, or are they just staying the hell out of the fight? Because if you guys are approaching,
we
will
were
you even
told
help?
to stay back.
No, like yeah, I would say trailing
told to stay back.
beside us, but you can take extra caution. Like
I mean, if you were moving anywhere closer, otherwise you were 300 feet away, and that's way
Yeah,
out of
okay.
the battle if something breaks down. If you're not making stealth checks.
probably want to come along.
I like how the disadvantage did better.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm sure this.
Here.
I'm sure
Please
this
tell
is
me
no
this is a group check.
Even if it was, man, that is not even close to enough.
Yeah.
Heath killing my character simulator.
So as you guys approach the store, approach the roulette table and the higher grounds, you guys reach up to the top, and all of a sudden you find yourselves kind of like getting in range to the fire, and you just find yourself like, and all of a sudden, under your feet, you feel like a little springboard kind of launch. As you are all launched up into the air, flying through, and land atop the roulette table, as the Gnome Father looks down at all of you. And he goes, Well, it would seem that I have been interrupted here on the day of my daughter's wedding. And if I'm not mistaken, Lorenz, it would seem that Lucas is here.
Wait, while he's talking, Lucas just gonna like whisper over towards Ozzy. He's just, do I just shoot him now?
You might as well.
I want everybody roll me a 1d36 first.
Oh.
1d30. Oh.
What? So Bull's on 29. Is on the number 29. Okay, 1 second.
Sounds accurate.
1, 2, 3. 1,
Quick, call your number. And call your color.
12.
Do we get a buff if we all land on a certain number?
26 black.
Where's number 34 on this machine?
No, you can't look at the image. You can't cheat.
Fuck,
1,
okay.
2, 3, 4,
I
5.
don't
You gotta guess
34.
it.
34 red!
Oh shit! I think I missed. I'm missing Miki. That's who I haven't had on it. Okay, so taken from the top. First is it lands on 29 as you land on black 29. Nelson lands on black 33 or on 33, which is black. Lucas lands on 12, which is red. Like the color of the blood that she'll spill. Miki lands on 26.
Actually,
You're getting it.
Actually, blood is blue. Didn't you ever watch the science show thing?
Oh god, don't start with that.
Yes, when oxygen turns red.
Miki lands on black
I know.
26. Ashila lands on 34. 34 is... Fuck, I hate how these aren't numbered properly, so I have to actually scan the whole thing. 34 is red.
Fuck yeah, I called it!
And Florenzo lands on 8. And 8 is black. It's kind of funny that only the bodyguard, the two people who are related are landed on red, and everybody else landed on black. So anyways, as you guys start chatting and talking, I will move over to the map. And you also hear another sound coming around as you see, well, it would seem everybody is here on the day of my daughter's wedding. Well, I suppose it's only appropriate that for my daughter's wedding gift, I punish the man that would dare harm her tender little heart. As he looks at Lucas.
Can I shoot him now?
And now it would technically be initiatives, but before that even occurs, Snap, I don't think you've rolled yet. Storm, you there?
Yells out. Oh, Storm, you're muted.
You're
He
Muted.
doesn't need.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll give it a couple
shit.
secs for Storm to get back, because I need to know what number he lands on. I'm going to use the washroom 2 seconds. I'll be back in 10 seconds,
Yeah, I
guys.
need a
Sounds
fucking.
good.
Everybody go to the
Guys.
washroom now. Good bathroom break at this point.
Guys,
Yep.
we have issues.
Yo. I think I'm not even gonna fucking say it because with my luck, it's,
Yeah, you don't say anything. You let fate go through the motions because once fate hears you,
yes,
it says "fuck you."
Don't tell him.
especially
I'm going to die, Fate.
Well, Avalon, that's because you're very loud with fate.
Oh God,
what?
I believe
You're
what you
very
said.
loud with fate, Avalon.
Look, it literally took a shit on me earlier this session. I get to bitch.
You know what?
And that's
Me
why
on
fate
Wednesday.
continues to say "fuck you."
So it's a
I'm not
bully, is
worried.
what you're saying.
I have yet to
Yes.
open for stealth.
I am not staying silent about this.
I have
And
not been
neither
a very
will
good
fate.
rogue. I've been a
looks like
very
he's got a
bad
fucking
rogue.
fight on his hands.
Nelson's been doing his best.
Nelson's been doing a very bad job at being a rogue.
He's doing his best.
I initially wanted to play like a John Wick style motherfucker, but I rolled some horrible stats. I was like, well, I gotta lean to something else now.
Yep.
Does
Okay.
anybody even know my class yet?
My
I don't think anybody's guessed it.
I assumed with the death and shovel thing, you were probably a grave cleric.
That's like the only
Yeah.
thing I know.
Okay, I rolled for him. Snap rolled on 27. I think it's
Oh,
red,
I was gonna
actually.
think Paladin.
Red, yep.
I was gonna suggest Paladin, honestly.
paladin of what though?
Probably Oathbreaker.
Sepul Sepul didn't have any armor to take off, did she?
No, she had heavy armor.
She had armor.
Yeah, she had heavy
shit,
armor.
Yeah, then you're probably right.
And it has pedunculous strength.
But don't you?
So, anyways, for the
Right.
sake of showing the game,
Yay!
Oh God, oh man, almighty, oh Lord.
but just to paint the scene a little further, the Gnome Father kind of smiles before you get a chance to fire. Luke is like, by the way, Lucas, I was expecting you. And all of a sudden, outside of numbers, little hatchet doors pop open.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Oh.
Target acquired.
You are literally on the opposite side of me, and I feel so unhappy about it right now.
Excuse me, sir. This is my square. Get your own. There are literally 35 other squares you could have gone to.
And once Storm gets back, we will begin combat. But people may roll their initiatives now if they like.
Yes, I will be right back.
I'm so upset that I rolled good on my
And shitty initiative! Yeah!
Yep.
Would it have been possible for me to use my wild shape during all that fucking monologue? AKA starry form, but yeah, I was just wondering. Because it takes an action, and I really don't want to spend a whole ass action during this shit.
I mean, you should. I would have probably allowed it if you called it earlier, but considering you were trying to hold your action to attack him instead.
Fine, no, that's okay. That's okay.
Sorry, Judah. It's gonna be bad.
Nah, I have another plan, I suppose.
Mopgar's rolled a 1 and then a fucking 19. And then the Gnome Father rolls.
Lucas is
an 18.
shit, fucking. I'm just glad that Lucas is one of the best fucking ACs that
And
that a druid can have.
ooh, hopefully Storm gets
What's
your
your
back pretty
AC?
quick.
16
Tracy.
actually.
16?
Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's 'cause
I'm back.
Looks
I'm
on.
sorry.
No, no worries, Storm. You got to roll
What
initiative.
happened?
You guys got launched into a springboard, landed on top of the roulette table. You all landed on a number. We're about to begin combat as a Gnome Father. Released a trap, and a bunch of thugs have popped out of numbers around you.
Is the Gnome Father here?
The Gnome Father's
He's
in the
not here.
center
In the
right
middle.
there.
Oh, he's right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't have.
Where am I?
Your number, you're
Right
right
side.
here.
Oh, there. Okay. Cool.
So,
There she goes.
with that done, I will play the very special music.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I love it.
Yes.
I figured this sounded like good jazzy combat music.
It sounds really familiar. Why?
Well, it's public domain music, so I'm sure it's been used before.
Okay.
So
yeah, yeah.
we start off with Nelson Swiftcheeks is up first.
Alright.
Swift cheeks.
The name works.
Surfer name.
Sweet cheeks, swift cheeks.
Swift cheeks, nah.
I will move over to here, letting first react, take out my hand crossbow, aiming at the Gnome Father, and then swiftly turn around and fire at Valencia.
Roll an attack at advantage. That hits.
Nice.
Alright, and I forgot to add my sneak attack.
I think you didn't hear what he said. Nobody heard what you said. Michael, would you please describe what you just did?
So you'll see Nelson as he runs up. He takes his hand crossbow, aims it up at the Gnome Father, and swiftly turns to Lorenzia as he takes off his glasses and say, "Sorry, boy, but the boss's orders," and fires.
Lorenza?
Lorenza, you take 7 points of sneak attack damage as a crossbow bolt slams you in the chest.
Sneak attack, you say? Why is he getting sneak attack?
Did you know he was about to shoot you?
Honestly, I'm not surprised. as I'll say this, as the bolt hits him like square in the chest, you see him kind of flinch a little, look down. He does not look surprised at all.
I just made the mistake of kissing off bubbles.
Literally, like his whole like a stony expression of like being completely straight faced does not change.
I'm gonna say this real fast. I'm gonna say this real fast, Nelson. I'm gonna clap them cheeks.
Alright.
So at the end of Nelson's turn. Oh.
Hold on, it's not the end of my turn yet.
One last call. Sneak attack, yes or no?
I'll say if you were honestly thinking about it, I will say I will let you roll an insight check. If you roll an insight check of DC 12, if you roll above a 12, you didn't get the sneak attack.
Wouldn't it be against my deception?
No, just for the cake of this one. I will say, though, you only get... It's only 3 damage regardless, Michael. I wouldn't worry too much about it. You only take 4 damage then, because the sneak attack was only 3.
Alrighty.
I mean, you literally rolled you almost rolled minimum sneak damage. It's not really worth the argument.
Alrighty. Okay.
And I'll use my Master of Tactics to help this guy.
No. So you give advantage. Okay.
Yep. And I will use the rest of my movement to get to here.
Next up is the mob boss. The mob guard. Mob guard takes out a finger gun and kind of like, say hello to my little friend, and kind of whips out what looks like a toy Tommy gun and unleashes an Eldritch Blast right into Lucas's face.
Fucking asshole.
By the way, Lucas, you still have the Bardic Inspiration.
I know. Oh yeah, you're right. I could use that shit for dodge.
And misses you. Does he just roll
But
a
I
10
don't
to
gotta.
hit?
Hey guys, I've been a spy the entire time.
You know, honestly, the fact that you were trying to get us all drunk, I thought so.
That actually brings up a very horrible point for everybody.
There was that and the whole thing of him being like super scared. It's like, how the fuck are you in the mob as a scared little piece of shit?
So, speaking of getting drunk, Lucas, Florenza, and Snap are all poisoned.
Oh no.
Oh my fucking
This is why you don't drink. Don't drink.
No, you want to know something that's terrible too? Because I didn't suspect Nelson previously, who has detect poison and disease, did not use it.
So
this is why you keep the rules. Don't drink on the job.
Sepple, you're up.
The fuck?
To be fair, did you really expect Lucas with 6 intelligence to really pick up on anything?
So I will give
That's fair.
little poison
5.
marks.
Correction, 5.
Alright. I'm gonna attack the guy next to Luke.
Okay, you have +2 to hit because you're flanking him.
My brain just was like, how do I roll an attack?
That hits. Anything else?
Nope.
Wait, we don't get a con save against the poison. We're just straight up poisoned.
Yeah,
There's no con save.
I mean, you can roll a con save, but it's a high con save, so I'll allow a con save for everybody.
Personally made, I imagine.
I feel like that would have been.
Oh, Lucas did succeed.
Fuck you, Lucas.
Lucas
No, Snap made it too!
All my hard work is going to naught!
Lucas literally just stands here and he's just like.
And
"Wait,
Florenza, I
everyone's
need
sick,"
one for
and he
you as
just
well.
Burps really loudly.
Oh, me, yes. Con save. Yep, that's
a failure.
I figured
It would have been amazing if it was another 20.
it would be.
That'd be a huge middle finger, because it'd be like a flat 22.
I'm not insulted though. This was good. This was good.
So Seppo, you made your attack and you slashed the guy in the head. Ugh! Fuck! And just for the gag of it, it's Wally.
I was expecting it, kind of. I was thinking about asking, but I was really hoping that you were gonna make it like this guy.
Well, I just picked the one you attacked for the shits and giggles of it. Okay, next up is the Gnome Father, who's just sits there for his turn. And next up is Wally. Wally takes out his baseball bat, and he looks over at Supple and goes, yeah, well, it does seem like this hot tomato's got a better bite to her, see? And he's going to take his swings.
Quick, seduce Wally, turn him.
So the first one misses, but a second swing comes up and cracks you in the head for 4 bludgeoning damage. Miki, you're up.
Alright. I am going to move.
So just so you are,
here if possible.
yeah, you are, yeah.
Yeah.
So you move there.
And I'm going to swing my battle axe.
Hey, roll your attack. That just hits. Because you cut him in for 14 damage.
These guys have horrible AC.
Yeah, they're thugs, man.
They're just lackeys, dude.
They're literal alrighty then.
Snap, you're up.
Snap's gonna look over towards Nelson, and she's just gonna brandish her dagger a little.
Stabarina's not very happy.
Sorry, but the boss wasn't gonna be happy if I didn't do it.
Gonna make her way over. pull out shoot sticks and shoot at Nelson.
Okay, roll your attack.
Why me? What'd I do?
13.
That just misses.
Okay. And she is going to Master of Tactics, Nelson.
Okay.
And,
Wait, don't you have to do it to an ally, not an enemy?
no, you have to do it
No,
to an enemy.
it's a target.
It's a target. Yeah, you give the target, not the ally. Yeah.
The idea of help actions, guys, is that you're distracting the enemy.
Yeah, basically, the next attack on that enemy gets advantage. Is how it works.
And in your head, you hear, Frosty's not happy either.
Okay, Thug's turn fighting Mika. He takes out his baseball club, and he's gonna take 2 swings. Natural 20.
Oh, there it is. It's back.
For 9 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, so now I understand why you decided to side with the bad guy. Good plan, good plan.
It was my only chance.
A 17 for a further 5 bludgeoning as he cracks you across the face. That's a total of 14 damage. So, Florenza, you're up.
Alright, so as he kind of looks down at the bolt stuck in his chest, his shades fall off and clatter to the ground. And behind those shades, nothing extremely special. But he looks up at Nelson with eyes that seem softer than you'd expect. But on his in his expression, that kind of stony face kind of cracks, and you see him full on smirk at you as he flicks open the suitcase and grabs the saxophone out. And I'm gonna start playing. Let me see, what is the range of this spell?
Michael is about to learn the worst part of being a traitor in the party.
Oh no, I knew I'm not walking into this one. It's just if I take you down with me, it's the question.
As he begins to play this full-on tune, you could discover why this guy's a bard. He's freaking good. And he seems to be enjoying it too, almost like dancing, despite the bolt in his chest and the danger he's in. He's enjoying this. As I cast Sleep. Level 2.
He is unconscious immediately.
You need to cast it at level 2.
The Thug does not go to sleep, though. But Nelson definitely does pass out. So Nelson goes...
And let me see how this is going. As I literally moonwalk back.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Have fun with that, you sons of bitches.
Asha, you're up.
I'm fucked.
God, Asahi sees this display and he just goes, fuck it, now it's a party, alright. And he will rage. And then soon after cackling, he will then look over to the guy rudely next to him in his own square, fucking damn it. Takes out his sword, the pink glowing around him, and even more electricity spouting around him as he cackles. And the kitty comes out to play. She says, "You're in my fucking way!" And sorry.
That hits. Cut into him pretty deep.
Alright, and yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay. This Thug's turn. He's gonna go up and get a little double action on Sepul there as he takes his 2 mace swings with his baseball bat. Oh, actually these... So 22 to hit for the first swing for 4 damage. That cracks you across the head. And 17 to hit again for 7 bludgeoning is crack crack.
Alright.
Lucas, you are up.
Wait, who just got hit?
Sepple.
I did.
So Lucas, just like after seeing what happened to Nelson, and what Nelson did as well, just yeah. After seeing what happened, he looked legitimately shocked. That shock then kind of turns into very clear, just like kind of sadness, just a little bit, before very quickly it's replaced with a smirk similar to the previous one, but definitely more devious. And let's see.
Can Stab see you planning to do anything to him specifically?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Because as fucking stupid as he is, he actually takes mental stuff pretty well. And I suppose with the current situation and what I feel like is about to happen, yeah. I will say that Lucas will, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna outtake and just unfurl his star map once again, and moving the map far away from his body again, but this time taking a different stance. Slowly, his eyes begin to blacken as what seems to be stars, white stars, begin to take point over his joints and over his body. And before the lot of you, for a quick moment, the flash image of a man outpouring from where the map is, a jar of water, just overtakes for a quick second, as out from the map comes the chalice that, instead of being taken into the hand, begins to float above his head. And I'm going to activate my starry form, and immediately afterwards I'm going to look over towards Miki, and with almost a refreshed and almost redignified kind of demeanor, he's just, come on, you're better than this. Get up. And he's going to shoot a healing word towards Ha. Fuck. That's 8. And with the starry form activated, I'm also going to use my chalice. And towards that person, with that, I'm going to then use the chalice to heal Sepul. So that's 1d8.
I knew you were gonna be a problem.
And half my level. Would that be rounded up or down?
It's always rounded down.
Okay. So 4 healing points for you, my friend.
Thank you.
And Lucas is going to then look over towards Nelson. It's just, didn't you hear what I said before? No one fucks with the gal.
All you hear back from Nelson is, he's asleep.
It legitimately feels like something else has taken over him.
Yeah,
so,
I know. I just think it's funny.
Nelson is. Though, since everything's happening at the same time.
This thug looks over and rolls his eyes, and he goes, "Oh, you mook, get the fuck up!" And he kind of kicks Nelson awake for his action.
Sorry, and
goddamn mooks. And that's demood 5 there. He goes 15, 20. Then he goes up to Snap. Oh, hey, Mob Goss's turn. This one turns over to Ashai and like, Asai. I always put the SH for some. Asahi.
Yes.
I don't know why E at the I. I guess it's just the Japanese pronunciation.
Yeah.
Because the I shouldn't go make that sound.
I mean, it depends on some pronunciations, but his is specifically like in.
Yeah, Asai. Yeah. As he once again pulls out the Tommy gun, and this time, as 3 scorching rays come flying at you.
Oh, fun!
He's
So
in
22 to
melee
hit
by
for
the way.
who is?
This dude, right?
No, this guy.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah.
Shit.
So that's 22 to hit for 9 fire damage.
Alright.
12 misses. 19 hits for 7. So one cracks you in the side, one goes over your head, and the one cracks you in the other side. You take a total of 16 fire damage.
16 fire damage. Woo! Fun. The tiger, it is unhappy. It looks backwards towards the one who blasted him and roars.
This thug will take his 2 swings with his mace on you. Or baseball bat. 16 for 6 bludgeoning, reduced to 3. 21 for 8, reduced to 4. So take
Hold on
another 7
second.
damage.
So what was the first one? 16.
So you've
minus
taken a total of 23
7.
damage.
Wait, remember,
I took 7
raging, there was
damage?
fire damage in there, so you have to calculate that shit. What was... I heard fire damage.
Yeah, they
Did
don't
I?
have resistant to fire.
Yeah, I know, so you take the full branded damage.
I know. They
Zaku,
took.
remember, no, Zaku needs to know.
Yeah, I know. I told them exactly how much they took total.
So I'm at 12, right?
Yeah, you
Full
took
brunt of
20.
the 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, you took 20.
Two?
You took
I
4
took
and
20
3
yeah.
for 7, 14. 23 damage total.
Oh, 23 damage.
Because the mob smoked you in the face as well with his baseball bat twice.
23. Okay, yeah. I'm on 20. Yeah. Cool.
And we're back at the top around with Nelson, who I'm assuming stands back up after being woken up.
Yep. I will then just kind of move over here, and I will fire at that one. At Snap.
Okay.
Crackle. And then pop her in the face. I'm no longer at advantage, so I should probably take that back to normal. Alright, nat 20. Here we go. You ready for this?
Nope, but you do 14 damage.
And I
You
will...
are so lucky he kicked you awake.
I am. And I will, to thank him, I will master tactics him so he can get advantage on you. So enjoy 14 damage plus probably more soon.
The masterminds are fighting!
Master of wits!
Mom, the masterminds are Oh, I forgot. At the end of this round, though, a ball starts popping out of the thing and starts spinning around
Oh no.
the table.
Oh boy.
I really hope it hits Snap.
And
She's not on it.
The masterminds are not on the table.
lands on the number 4. This is well crack. Mob guard. What's he gonna do? He's gonna look about and he's going to look over at Lucas again, and he's gonna take out his Tommy gun, and he's also gonna cast Scorching Ray on Lucas. That's a miss with 11. That's a hit with 23 for 7 damage.
Fuck!
That's another hit for 19 for 11 damage.
Wait. I would... Oh shit, but do I really want to use the inspiration? Oh, I mean, probably, because you said a whole 11 damage. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to use that. It's a 1d6, right?
Yeah.
Yes, 1d6, add to your AC. It's like shield, it lasts till the end of turn.
That doesn't succeed, so boom, boom, boom! 18 damage total. If you're concentrating on anything, we need con saves, but you're not, so you're okay.
Yay! Wait, I lost 18 health?
Yeah, a 7. You got hit with
Okay.
23, and then a 19 for a 7 and 11 damage consecutively.
Gotcha.
Sephiroth is up.
You know what? I don't like Wally.
Those things that are up there, these guys trolling that.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm worrying about it. It's the first thing I fucking saw. But as I said, that's not my job. I'm a support.
I can't wait till all this is over. I can tell you exactly what I did to fuck with you guys.
Supple. If you'd like to make...
alright. I was just really debating about the 3 options that I had.
Were you trying to get killed by the bees, or did you take us there purposefully?
I took you guys there purposefully, and seeing how well the encounter went for you guys, I then went to go stir the bee's nest some more.
Yeah, the reason they got pissed off is he shot the nest with a natural 20 attack.
Oh my god.
When?
He rolled a sleight of hand. He rolled a sleight of hand to not make you guys notice, so he got
And what was it?
A 19.
Remember,
the only perception that beat it,
all, but
the only perception that beat it, who was actively perceiving, was himself.
do crossbows not make noise anymore?
Not a lot. It's
honestly, if I was in the game at that point, as you noticed, I'd been spamming perception checks, so it's past us.
Yeah.
You know what? To be fair, it happened inside of the pass without a trace and technically a mute sound. So I will pretend not to.
Alright. Anyway.
When your spells work against you. Fuck.
Supple's going to reach into her pocket and she's going to pull out a flower that's still in its closed state. I can't think of the word that I wanted it right now, but it's fine. Thank you. And she's going to breathe on it and it's going to bloom this white rose. And then she's going to keep breathing on it. And it is going to turn black. And then the petals are going to start falling off. And then she's gonna get this kind of like dead gaze in her eyes and this kind of slight aura around her. And she's going to use her channel divinity on the 2 guys next to her. That's a DC 13 with save.
If the creature's frightened by this effect, it ends its turn more than 30 feet away from the paladin. Okay, so they're just scared of you. So they cannot move towards you. Okay.
And they're frightened, so they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls if they fail.
Come on. Wally fails, but the other guy succeeds, so Wally is frightened.
Good.
That's fine.
That's what we really want it to be afraid.
With a natural 4, then a natural 19.
And drinking a healing potion is a bonus action, right?
That is a bonus action, yes.
Heath, could you mark the guys with the Tommy guns?
Sure. I mean, they're different tokens completely, but I'll mark them.
See, here's what the problem is. Since you guys are on red, I can't tell what your health bars are actually at.
Yeah, I feel that.
Really, I can tell them if they're on there.
Well,
it's a little hard. It's a little harder to see, but for all intents and purposes, they're bloodied. You're technically no longer allies, so
yeah. No, I know. I'm just.
It was Supple's turn. Christ, max health almost for Supple. Jesus. It's the Gnome Father's turn. He looks about again, pushes the button. $19 is a
Lies right next to it.
Wally's turn as Wally looks over at Supple, kind of terrified, and takes 2 swings with his bat. Flat because he gets pack tactics.
Alright.
Fucking.
My boys!
Natural 20 for 6 damage. and an 18 for 8 damage. He says, whack, whack! So a total is 14 damage to Sepple as Wally just freaking like, bad tomato! It just tries to splat the tomato. Bad tomato! Miki, you're up.
I'm gonna swing at the guy in front of me again. Ooh.
That is a natural one, so obviously a miss. Whoosh! Just gonna laughs at you as he kind of gets his baseball bat ready in a baseball Babe Ruth swing style. Anything else?
Nope.
Snap, you're up.
Snap's gonna look over to Florenza.
Hey, do you have any more of those sleepy spells?
He smirks.
Very well. Disengage. And I'm holding my attacks for once he goes unconscious.
Okay.
Pulling out the deck.
Go
You do read that. That is scary.
She's just gonna give you a haircut, okay? While
She's just grimacing at you, like she's grinning at you with her daggers
More
in
like
hand.
a Sweeney Todd. Just gonna give you a
I just imagine it as like a slow walk.
Okay, Mickey,
You've met Stavarina?
Mickey, the first
And
base.
he's Rusty.
First baseball bat swing misses you, Mika, but the second one cracks you across the head for 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Florenza, you're up.
As promised.
Can I persuade you not to?
Fuck you.
Tell it to the bolt you shot.
Tell me what's your health at. Not that I need to know. You're going down anyway.
You don't know that.
Roll your sleep spell.
Yeah, just to ensure he goes down. There you go.
second level again.
It's a good thing he did. He would have failed if it was just first.
Yeah, I kind of felt that coming, so I just took the dice in my
So
favor.
you're unconscious. Snap, you get your advantaged attack with an auto crit.
And
It's a crit.
Yeah,
Wait.
So that's another 2d6 and 1d4.
Yep, so 13.
2d6 and 1d4.
13.
That's really close to max damage.
So, wait, hold on. What was the total?
26 points of damage.
I'm still alive.
He's unconscious, but he's not.
Oh, he's
So
unconscious?
he would wake.
He's unconscious, but he doesn't die automatically. He didn't bring him below his maximum.
Oh.
He would wake up.
No, I'm out. Like, I'm
Yeah.
0 hit points.
Dude, that's higher than my health.
And
Look at
bonus,
that.
and holding the other attack, stabbing through with the other one.
Wait, can you save a bonus action as attack?
Oh wait, no,
No,
she
you
did
cannot.
disengage.
You cannot. Yeah, and you can't save a bonus action for an attack, anyways.
Can't finish
That's
the
fine.
job yet.
I hope
Okay.
my buddy comes in and feeds me my health
And-
potion.
Asai, you're up.
Not yet. I'm moving my
Oh,
way
sorry.
on down to here.
Oh yeah, feel free to move. Sorry.
Bless. Alright. Wait, is that it?
You were 2 hit points
Uh,
away from killing him permanently.
Yep.
Damn!
I dumped my con.
So, Asahi once again looks at the dude. The tiger is growling over his head and just like, I said, get out of my fucking way! And he's gonna go for it. Slicey dicey!
That will miss.
He just,
I can't help. Sorry.
God, I actually. What happens in reckless abandonment for 2 of those?
Oh, it's too
I'm
late
doing
now.
so.
I think you
Yeah.
have
If you're talking about reckless, you have to call it before you make your attack, Zaku.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise, you're like, I missed it. Like, oh, that'll make it reckless to make it hit. So it's like, no, you have to call it before you make the attack.
Cool. Yep. Then, nom, nom, nom. I will, I guess he will stay put and, yeah, don't stay put.
Okay, Thug's turn. Ooh, 20 to hit for 8 damage to Supple. And another natural 20. Supple, you go unconscious.
Okay. So for the first hit, I will use my wait.
You have your reaction,
Let me
so...
just read one thing first. Just to make sure.
Interesting.
Okay. Yep. So Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. Okay. That's a dex save. That's probably going to be a failure. These guys aren't exactly dexy. That's a failure. Takes 10 fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And then when he knocks me unconscious, I have these.
Oh no!
You half-orc.
So I'm still up.
Yeah, what? 1 HP? Damn. I didn't realize you were a half-orc. That's crazy. Love the half-orc resilience. Lucas, you're up.
Okay. So again, with that stance, he's going to do a quick spin, and again with that same image of just the picture for a quick moment, a large glob of black just flies all the way towards Asahi and douses him, and that will be another healing word because he's just within range.
Bless, he gets dunked, and his hair kind of looks like it goes wet, and he just kind of shakes it off like a dog, and he grins over at Lucas.
You roll your D4.
Oh, that's why I did that. Okay. Because if I remember correctly, as far as this has went, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I have one more left. Oh shit.
7 back to you.
Bless you.
And right after though, the chalice will go ahead and, almost filling with that same black liquid, even though it looks two-dimensional, it proceeds to flip over and douse Lucas himself, and that will be giving myself, because I can do that. Fucking love the chalice. I'm gonna give myself the 1d8 plus half. So.
Who do you give the healing to?
I'm giving it to myself because I need to stay the fuck up.
Fair.
But yeah, so that's seven hit points for me. 2 sevens. Alright.
Okay. Thug's turn. Seeing his companion unconscious and nothing he can do about it this time, he walks over to Snap. Oh, you little cunt! And just gonna take 2 swings. 14 to hit.
Now that's fucking weird.
Misses. Second attack. 15 misses. Just dodges out of the way.
No!
Snap is too skinny!
Which would have been funny, because both damages would have knocked your ass out.
Shit.
That is coming for you, Nelson.
I can still roll the nat 20 to get back up.
Mob turns to SI and once again pulls out that Tommy gun and uses his last spell slot to do one more Scorching Ray on that barbarian. 19 to hit for 5 damage.
Okay.
11 misses. 11 misses, so you only take 5 damage that time.
Nice.
Guys, I'm in serious trouble here.
So I take 5, so I'm on 14. Okay, you know what? You know
pretty
what?
much
Fuck it.
Not responding.
I'm going to use my. Can I use my reaction
To...
to?
Yes, you can.
Hey,
So-
Goliath.
Now roll your...
After getting, he gets blasted again, and like a little bit of his hair gets singed, and he
Well, so
turns
yeah, so
around
you
from
just
me.
get your 5 HP back, because even your minimum roll will be 5, I believe, with your con, isn't it?
Add your constitution modifier to number rolled. I mean, can I still roll?
Yeah, roll. Roll d12.
Okay.
I'm like sitting here thinking, it's like, I think you should have used that with the 17.
Oh well.
Well, you
Wait,
may.
a
So anyway,
17?
so you got. It's a little late, so you get your. You remove the 5 damage, so you're
Yeah.
back up to 19.
The
Oh,
previous 17 damage you got slapped with.
Well,
Yeah,
the 11 damage, yeah.
Oh well. I
Because
mean,
they're separate attacks, right? You know, it's you can only nullify one attack. Those are 3
Yeah, it's
separate
one attack.
attacks.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So,
So,
I cannot use that until I rest again. Boop.
Mace is coming at you. A nat 20 on the second attack for 6 total damage. It was 12 reduced to 6 as he cracks you across the head.
I'm distinctive between numbers, man.
Nelson, death saving throw. I just used up your nat 20.
The gods will hear my prayers.
No, they won't.
No, they
No,
won't.
they won't.
I'm still alive.
Oh gods, where you're going.
Mob Guard's turn again. He's gonna use. Yeah, he'll
Oh wait,
use.
doesn't the ball? I'm sorry, doesn't the ball go this time?
Oh, you're right. It does go twice. Once on the at the beginning of the round, and once at the mob boss's turn. So 7. Who is anybody on 7?
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no! The ball comes crashing down right on top of Sepple. I mean, it's just does a D10 of damage, but obviously a D10 of damage
that's
knocks
enough.
you unconscious.
Hmm.
I'm in
That is
danger.
too good.
Crack! His Sepple's like, ah! Oh fuck! Is this? Why does everything keep landing on Crystal Olive's balls?
Olive
Just
robot.
because. Okay. I just wanted to see.
Oh boy.
I mean, yeah, I would have let you take a half damager, but you had 1 hit point left, so it didn't
No,
matter.
it's just. I just wanted to see if I would not won the deck save.
Oh yeah. Oh, this time, yeah.
Oh my
Pass it, yeah.
God.
Text it. Poof. Poor Crystal's like always landed on her.
Stop throwing things, please.
Crystal does saving throw.
Oh no, it was the guy's turn. He hadn't gone yet.
Oh no, you're right. The guy's turn. So he was the which guy was that? That was the mob guard. Yeah. So he was going to do his. He's going to turn to Lucas and unleash his scorching rays again, as he takes out his Tommy gun and unleashes. 21 to hit for 11 damage.
What?
5 and 6.
19 to hit for 9 damage, but Lucas has just got unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
Oh no!
The third attack is still going at him, but it's a disadvantage because he falls prone. And he misses with a 12 at the higher end.
Lucas goes down, and the stars just begin to slowly fade, and from his eyes, and I guess since Mickey is kind of there, his eyes return to normal with the blue before they kind of before.
The stupid thing is that ball's just as much as a danger to the thugs, but
No, it's only a danger to me.
apparently Gnome Father pushes the button. 23. Anybody? No, 23. Nobody's on 23, but the ball. And you just gotta see like the blood on the ball that comes off a supple kind of roll around and land on number 23.
Boss, please help! Help!
Kitty is screeching. Well, not screeching. Is roaring towards Lucas's way. His buddy is down.
Wally looks over down at Supple, goes, huh. Yeah, shame, really? Shame. And he will move over to go after Miki.
gave those bitches orders.
No, and they miss. Miki, you're up.
Alright.
They don't have anything to heal with you, man.
Fuck.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I meant the orders to kill everybody. Like, don't stop till they're dead.
Alright. This is such a mess.
Just so you know, the guy below you is pretty damn wounded.
Yeah. I thought it was something just thugs. Alright, well, I'm gonna swing at him, the one who's below me first.
That hits and kills him.
Alright. I'm going to action surge.
Ooh, fuck.
And I'm gonna go after Wally.
Ooh,
Fuck you,
that
Wally.
will miss. Wally's just like, she just kind of like takes it in the chest. Nobody messes with Wally. I'm a big man. Snap, you're up.
She's gonna look down. Dead body. Nelson.
Help!
Pulls out both her daggers. Stabberina in hand. Here comes Stabberina! Right into the right eye, stabbing straight through, plunging it
Okay,
deep.
2 advantaged attacks. If they both hit, he just dies.
Bonus action attack, grabbing Thrusty, and here comes Thrusty! Stabbing it, just grabbing both daggers and stabbing repeatedly up and down into the face, ripping it apart.
You still gotta make the attacks, Snap. You still gotta make the attacks.
Oh, that's fine.
Help me, God, please. Help me.
No. You
First one, 2 death saving throws, is one eyeball through the glasses goes. And the other one.
No!
As Nelson draws dead to the ground.
Oh, damn it.
Meanwhile, you just hear in the background as the Gnome Father goes, but a shame, he could have been useful in the future.
My jazz in the background, victorious.
Just Final Fantasy fanfare.
I had to update his name. You can't see it because Stabberina's over it, but
I still
it
see-
didn't update.
It doesn't update because of the tokens, man. You just put dead. It's a token thing. I have to reset the token for that.
Can you reset the token so they can see it?
Yeah.
That's what you get, making yourself the most dangerous thing on the field.
Now Nelson no face.
I had 14 hit points.
With
God.
I like how the trend of Storm's characters terrorizing Michael.
I didn't think about it, but that's true. There's a whole trend going on there. Storm.
And here's
Well, that thug's dead, so it is Florenza's turn.
Hey
All
guys,
right.
I'm rooting for you.
Oh, are
Right.
you now? As I'm just gonna... 1 second. Yep. Gonna
Damn
fucking
it.
jazz
I
my
like
way
to
over
know
here.
this whole time we've killed one guy and Michael.
Michael counts as 2.
One for each eye.
And as I play off a very energetic trill, I'm going to use Healing Word on Lucas.
Okay.
This is why I gave those cunts fucking orders. Don't stop beating them until they're dead.
I keep imagining the Game Grumps 10-minute power hour of that saxophone trill.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
5 HP to Lucas. Lucas, you come back to life. Asha, you're up. You're battling that one thug on a one-on-one fight. You gotta call reckless if you're going reckless.
Yep, nope.
I gotta pay up
and-
back.
Go ahead. Instead, instead, I am going to he looks at the thug in front of him. It's just like, I'll be back for you, fucking. the tiger keeps watch of the guy behind him as he turns around, and will throw his one javelin towards this guy who's been burning him.
You are at disadvantage if you're in melee, Zaku.
Oh, wait.
You would have to step away from the thug to do a normal attack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I will do that first. And just go... Damn it. You go.
Wait, are you
5.
still recklessing, or?
Not yet. I'm gonna...
So
Well, I'd already called...
If you step away, you're going to get attack of opportunity, which,
Yep.
frankly, you could probably shut off. So, yeah, if you're going to throw it at the guy, throw it at the guy. Go for it.
Yeah. So, 5, 10, 15. I want to get off that fucking thing.
He cracks you in the back of the head for 7 damage, reduced to 3.
Nice.
As he rolled a 23 to hit you.
He gets a bonk, but he doesn't do anything about it. He keeps looking forward. Tiger tries to swat at him anyways, but Asai keeps on walking. And he's gonna throw a javelin. Wait. Boop!
That hits for 11 damage. Skew him right in the stomach. He's not looking good, but he's still up.
Which one?
Alright.
This guy here.
This boy.
You just missed blood eating him.
Shit. Alright, and I guess he's gonna go one more.
One more what?
Because I was 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
30. You're moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what was it? Does that count as a ranged attack, his Scorching Rays?
Yes, but to be honest, he's out of them. Plus, he's a little higher than you. He's not in melee, so...
That is A-okay. I just yell at him, just like, fight me, come on! And he's just kind of waving his sword around at him. That ends my turn.
Okay. Thug's turn. He's going to see Lucas.
Does he, though?
Yeah.
Deception check.
Damn, couldn't even get up in time. Jesus.
As
Fuck.
he takes his bat. Three damage, so you're still up.
Lucas wakes up and thanks, Florence. Ow!
And then you're knocked unconscious when he hits you for the second. He's like, get the fuck down, and crack. You're like, oh god! It just knocks you unconscious with the second attack.
Damn it.
Lucas, death saving throw.
Gotcha, boss.
You got this. I believe in you.
Damn. Ironically, even with advantage, he barely hits you. That's a success. Thug's turn. We'll take a swing at Snap. Nope. On a natty 1, I'll say he loses a second attack.
This guy sucks.
Mob guard turns it a shot and no longer tosses his Tommy gun down to the ground, goes fuck this, and pulls out a pistol and fires an Eldritch Blast.
God.
Who's he gonna fire it at?
Same person. Misses with a 13.
The tiger eats it and spits it out on the side.
Hey, what the hell? You're supposed to make it so we won.
I told you, man, it would be a fair fight if you didn't drain them enough. Thug. The Thug's turn as he goes up and takes his 2 swings.
Did you reckless?
That's a miss. Oh, you did not reckless. No, they did not reckless.
Nope, I did not reckless yet.
23 to hit for 2 damage. That's after the reduction. It was 4 reduced to 2. You're not bop on the head. Nelson is dead.
Rest in peace, buddy.
Rest in peace.
Mob guard. He'll fire at the barbarian who's coming up at him.
Wait, Heath. What about the ball?
Oh, you were right. The ball.
I swear to God, if the ball lands on me again.
22. 22 is, I don't think
nothing.
Anybody.
It's
left side.
It's nothing. Yeah.
Wait, are there 2 22s? Oh, I was confused.
No, I was moving it around. So crack lands there. Mob guard fires again as he tosses down his Tommy gun and pulls out his pistol. $14 to hit for
No, 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 no.
7 damage.
Fuck.
You okay?
I have one.
Alive.
I have 1 hit point.
Don't forget, you guys have potions. I gave you each a
Yeah,
potion.
That's what I plan to do next. Just, I wanted to get this motherfucker out of my way.
Supple, you're up. So I need a... Oh, death saving throw success. Okay. Gnome Father pushes the button. 27. Nothing.
Right over here.
I saw the 7 and I got scared.
That would have been hilarious.
Death by Wally's turn. He'll take his 2 swings at Mika. 16 misses, I believe? No, that just hits.
I'm
So
at
takes,
exactly 16.
takes 5 bludgeoning damage. And another 5 as he hits you with a 21 on the second attack. Miki, you're up.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to swing at Wally again.
That hits for 9 damage. Willie's looking pretty rough.
And for my bonus action, I am going to Second Wind.
Okay. It's D10 plus your fight. D10 plus 3.
I'm rooting for you guys.
Fuck you.
10 health points back, so you regained everything you lost.
Hey.
I love you, Michael, but today, friend becomes foe.
Snap, you're up.
Is it a bonus action to take a healing potion?
Yes, it's a bonus action to take a healing potion for yourself.
Okay. I'm gonna take a healing potion.
Funnily enough, I did poison myself. I just had an
Nice.
antitoxin prepared.
God.
9 HP back. Damn, you guys are rolling good on those health potions.
See, you guys got this.
Them.
You might. They could. It is possible they can still win this.
She's gonna take a step away.
Okay.
Attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity. Misses. They just cannot hit you.
That guy sucks. I want him demoted.
How bad is this one looking?
Pretty rough.
How bad is that one looking?
Wally's looking really rough.
I'll just take the sneak attack damage.
Okay, so you roll your attack at Wally.
Yeah.
Get yeeted, Wally.
Yeah. Sneak attack. Shoot sticks.
That hits and that kills Wally.
Goodbye, Wally.
And Wally goes.
Wally.
What just dies.
Goodbye,
She's gonna look
little
up.
shits.
She's gonna look over towards this one and say, "You're next!" And in your head, Florenza, you hear,
Heal Lucas after he's gone.
Florenza, you're up.
Alright, so Florenza, now just taking the sacks from his mouth for a second, kind of does the thing where he like puts his hand by his mouth with like two fingers and lets loose a shrill whistle that would get Mickey's attention and points at that guy. As he then, again, seeming to enjoy his own music, just kind of seems to spin in place. He's really enjoying this. As I'm going to cast another healing word on Asai.
Bless you.
I just love how this big man is just kind of tapping his foot to the beat and just having his own little party while this is all happening. Like, it's crazy, but like with such little words, he's like easily the most wholesome.
I feel bad for
shooting you, honestly.
Asai, you're up. It's only damage he's taking this combat because he's not doing anything but wandering around playing a saxophone.
Someone else is really following with him.
He's just doing what a bard does, man.
The best part about being a bard is not being a high enough priority for anyone to fuck with you.
Right?
God, as you would know, Ferric.
Yep.
Yes, technically. Oh god.
Ferric has to live not because of his survival instincts or prowess, but simply put, no one can bother.
I found Lorenzo.
God, yes!
Oh, yeah.
I love that video. But okay, so at Florence, hearing that that fucking sax running through his teeth, he gives him an acknowledging nod, but does notice that Lucas had gone down a while ago and shit. He's gonna use his bonus action to take on healing potion, which is what was it, a D12?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Boop!
5 HP back.
Oh.
The opposite end of the spectrum, everybody else's roll.
Okay, so that's gone. God, I don't, You know what? Yeah. Hand axes can be thrown, right?
You have disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Gonna have to kill this one.
Unless you step away, then you can take another
Unless you
attack of
step
opportunity.
away,
Oh wait, so it's disadvantage if it's only close range?
If
Or
he's
is
in
this-
melee with you, then...
Oh, I
it's
wanted
dis-
to. What if it was this guy since he is above me?
No, because he's in your...
Oh, that's right, because he's in my little. Okay,
Yeah, he's in your
okay.
5-foot range. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on moving. Gonna ignore this guy for now. I am going to. Yeah, okay. Would it be a weird angle if I was standing here? Or do I have to be like over here?
Yeah, you probably have to be over there. Otherwise, you're kind of shooting up, so...
Okay. Never mind. I'll just, hang around, kind of by Florenza, just out of... That's out of range, right? I can
Got
do
a
that.
nat 20, but he only rolled 4 damage total, so you take 2 damage.
I'm relying on you staying there, otherwise he's gonna hit me.
Don't worry, I planned to move after. So that was 1, so it's 5, so I'm gonna hand axe at this guy who's been, blasting at me.
Okay, roll your attack. That'll miss. It's like, woof, dink.
Where does it land? Curious.
I'll just say it lands right here, but it will take your action to pick it up if you are out of throwy weapons.
Okay, I have 2 hand axes, so I will just, for now, I'll just roll, that's 5, and 10, 15, so I will move over here, and how high is this thing again? Like 15 feet?
It's about 15 feet up, yeah, so you'd have to climb up. So you could, if you use all your movement to climb, you can get up all the way to the top.
I am getting up there, I'm climbing the fuck up this thing, even though I would probably get shot at.
Okay!
Also, he can gladly climb up it, but I would like to mention, you know that Lucas has a way to get people away from things.
Away from things?
Off
Oh,
of
that's
things.
right. Yeah.
Thorn web.
Yeah. If
So
he's
no, you can make that decision. Just saying, because it's not
Yeah.
a bad plan.
See, I guess the only thing is, no matter what, I'm going to get shot at these two. The fact that I'm close by.
That's fair.
Okay, this
Yeah.
thug will run up the snap and
You know what?
swing his
Yeah, I'm gonna
bat.
stay on the floor for now. Never mind. I'll stay there.
You can't make it all the way up anyways right now, because you lose half your movement to climb, right? So you'd be kind of like climbing up the pole.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's half movement attack. Yep, good. Good. Thank you.
21 to hit snap for 5 damage.
Oh no.
22 to hit snap for 6 damage as you take 11 damage total. It's like crack, crack.
Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for that booty.
Lucas, death saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Where the fuck did my pencil go?
Yeah, it's a success.
Woo!
This thug's turn. He's gonna go. Seeing that he's about to go mess with the casters, he runs over.
Leave me alone!
14 to hit for 2 damage. That's after reduction. It was 4 reduced to 2. And another natural 20. Oh my god. 12 damage reduced to 6. I think you're up with 1 HP again.
I'm doing my best here, but you're really pushing me.
I can't knock you out. This is the funny part. It's always 1 damage.
You already tried killing me with coal, okay? He died like 5 or like 7 times. I don't know. Enough with the killing me!
This one's gonna look over at the...
You do not need to be as afraid of dying as a barbarian.
Florenza, this guy's gonna go take his pistol and go, goddamn healer, and he's gonna shoot he's gonna shoot the sax man.
Hey, at least you know. Getting some recognition, finally.
23 to hit for 12 damage.
Oof.
Son of a...
As he just goes right into the sax, comes up into your mouth, and boom!
Heath, Eldritch Blast, you said?
Yeah, these are, well, okay, actually, 9 damage. I'll remove the +3 they're supposed to have for this, but, because they have their charisma...
confused.
Yeah, it's because they're warlocks.
Oh, the actual war. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have agonizing blast.
Yeah, but I'll remove it because it's a little unfair, so I'll say 9 damage, because they rolled the 9 on the die.
Alrighty.
Thug's turn. Yeah. Take out that barbarian.
No!
Misses.
Kitty swats away.
Hits for 8 damage, reduced to 4, but enough to knock it unconscious.
Kitty goes to sleep.
Mob guard takes out his pistol, aims down at Snap. Hits with a 20 to hit for 9 damage. Jesus. As Snap falls unconscious. Sepple, I need you to roll me a... Sepple's stabilized.
No, I failed my first one.
Oh, you failed your first one, okay. I got 2 of these to make. 36 and 31. 36 is 0. Meek? Oh no. Crack! Roll me a dex save, Miki.
Okay.
I don't know how you expected this to do anything but hurt us, honestly.
You could have landed up. You take 1 damage.
It
kind of like bounces off your head and then rolls over to the 31.
Okay.
Wait, you rolled a 36 though.
36
I'm on
is 0.
26.
Yo, you're on 0. So you're on 0 here. And there is no 36. 36 is 0. The numbers go up to 0 to 35.
Oh.
Yeah. So, again, because you can't roll a 0 on the die, the 36 became the 0.
Heath, can you please take the dead thugs out of the initiative order?
Oh, thank you. I will.
Thank
Yeah, they haven't because they haven't come up to their turn yet, so that's why. Gnome Father's turn's over. Mika, you're up.
Alright. Fucking hell. I'm going to take a chance on this. I'm going to run over to Lucas. I'm going to take my action to give him a healing potion.
To who? Snap?
Oh my fucking god.
To Lucas.
Oh, to Lucas, okay.
So roll for your healing potion, my good sir. 2d4 plus 2.
Fuck! But you know what? That's enough.
Snap, death saving throw.
Wait, he sputters back to life at first and just looks over towards Miki and just reaches up a hand to pat her face twice. It's just, you're an Aries, Aquarius, we get along well. I knew it.
Florenza, you're up.
Alright. Seeing how shit this has gone, Hunza just kind of reeling back from the Eldritch Blast. Kind of just like glances over his sacks, making sure it's okay. It is, of course, it's my fucking weapon. As I kind of look over to, see Asai fall, kind of grimace, and I put it back to my lips again, and I'm gonna cast, Sleep in this area. Try to knock these bastards out.
Okay.
Perhaps prioritizing the spellcasters, please.
Well, you can't prioritize this. Who's lowest HP?
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's lowest HP up.
Whoa.
So the guy up top falls asleep, but he's the only one, unfortunately.
Really?
Does he fall off?
The thugs have not taken. One thug has taken no damage.
Yeah, does he fall off?
That is a rounded
You
ball,
realize if
and,
he
like,
does, though, he does
It's
take
gonna wake
damage
him up.
immediately wakes up, so I will let you make that decision.
Yeah, we need them to stop doing so much fucking damage. So yeah, they
Yeah, I
can
will-
stay asleep.
We'll say they're tied up to there with like little ropes, so he's just swinging by the rope.
I'll look at that. And what he does seeing that is he starts playing to the tune of that bastard swinging.
Zaku, death saving throw.
Oh wait, I'm gonna fucking move. Excuse me.
No, sorry. Well, feel free to move. It's still death saving throw for Zaku. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
He who. 17!
This thug's turns to Snap. And goes to Snap and goes, "Oi! This is for Nelson! He was my fucking cousin!" And he's gonna give 2 attacks.
Good.
God, Nelson's icon.
Snap, as your unconscious body goes, he goes, whack on your head! Whack on your head, and just pummels you into the ground. To be fair, I did that so Lucas could get a turn, because I'm like, I better give him something.
To be fair, yeah.
Snap sacrifice so the party has a chance. Lucas, you're up!
To be fair, Storm deserves it.
What do you mean I deserve it?
You killed the best character in the party!
And he was
That
the
is
worst.
not. No. No. Just because you said that, I take that back. Storm didn't deserve it.
Lucas stands up and looks over towards Snap, and with frankly a bit of a frown, he just looks over and is just, "You weren't afraid to be a little out there. I can respect it." And he's gonna turn over, and again his eyes are gonna go dark as he proceeds to, with just a slashing motion with his map, just a black shower just falls on top of both Sipul and Asahi. And I'm going to use my fucking last healing word.
You guys are in the clutch.
Yeah.
Though at the same time, I'm also like, sees all those motherfuckers that are uncontested and angry. Wakes them up, only get knocked the fuck back down.
Yeah, that's kind of our issue.
Yeah. So actually fucking here.
Hey, Storm, how's it feel to join the Dead Club, by the way?
It's fine. I got what I wanted.
Ooh.
I already had my fun. I
successful in the
literally
long
destroyed you, so...
Wait, question, Florenza, how many healing words do you have left?
One more.
Okay.
I still have one more healing potion because that's what I spent
and
my
I do
money
have 2
on.
healing potions.
So,
That is true.
I well prepare for
I can
keeps.
do my best to keep you guys up, but we're in a rough spot. I got basically 3 heals left.
Because I can do two of things right now. Because currently, they're uncontested, but I also don't want Heath to do another fucking murder spree on someone again. So, actually,
I can't wait. I can't wait for the ball to hit someone else.
Heath, I'm wondering.
Can we not stand on the fucking roulette table, please?
I'm just banking on the hope that it. You know what? I'm not talking.
How's the guy on the floor?
No, he's unconscious with a sleep.
No,
right now.
not
Hit
that
him
guy.
He's pretty rough.
Not
He's
that
pretty
guy.
rough. He's pretty rough.
No, I'm talking about the guy on the floor.
He's bloody. He's bloody.
Okay.
This guy?
He's untouched.
Okay, and so these two are the fucking...
Those two have been hit, yes.
Okay. Right, okay, so, yeah, I'd say actually waking up and just looking, especially towards Asahi, who's down. Instead, when he goes ahead and creates the dark form once again, instead, he positions the map a different way, this time outward, but in the gesture of an archer, as instead, for a quick moment, the image of a centaur with a bow in hand appears, and looking towards, he's gonna look at this one, the guy on the ground.
He's not on the ground. He's standing. The guy who's the thug. He's the thug. Say the thug.
The thug. Okay, the thug. I'm gonna hit the thug with my produce flame. Actually, yeah, no, produce flame first.
Hey, that hits for 8 damage.
And immediately afterwards, with that same fire, you guys seen the star before, but this time it has this arc of what seems to be a following trail of light. And I'm going to use my Starry Form's Archer. And it's another spell attack, essentially. Oh, wait, no, it's on a bonus action, I think. Yeah, no, so I can't do it just yet. In fact, actually, yeah, no, I'm dumb. I can't, because previously the Starry Form is in action already, so I wouldn't be able to do that.
Did it drop it, though, after you got unconscious?
I have 2 of them.
Okay, so yeah, but you used your bonus action to activate it again because you were unconscious, so yeah, you lost your bonus to activate.
Bonus action that you can use.
The Starry Form by itself, this is just an extension of it. The actual Starry Form is this.
Okay, so that was your attack, was the 8 damage. So yeah, so you did 8 damage.
This would be, in this case... Sorry, I'm just making sure that I did
So you
everything
used
right.
your action, so...
Yeah, no, I would have already used my action with the Starry Form, so instead I would not be able to attack. If that's the case...
It's plus your whiz as well. Because you rolled an 8.
Yeah, it's just... Wait here, let me check. Oh, okay, so instead, then I would have shot my Starry Form instead. Is that okay?
And that would have hit. Yeah, it's fine. I'll let it. So 8 plus 3, I believe?
Yes, plus 4, actually.
Okay, he's still up, but he's really damaged.
Okay, and using that, he's just going to step back, and he's just going to, in a very unsettling, just calmer, just way of speaking, he's just, Asahi, you're gonna be fine. Just give me a sec.
That's your turn?
And I'm a step back. Actually, I would like to question, because I don't know, where is this part moving as well? Because I don't know where it is safe to stand. Can I stand over
Basically, the
here?
stuff that's moving. If you go up there, you will be spinning around with the ball.
Then with that, if anything, God.
As he stands
I'm
up there, he's like, just flips onto the... You basically be like that poor tortured bastard where you're just landing on the numbers every round.
Ding, 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 ding.
I mean, as long as you don't stand on a number.
Yeah, but I don't want to be near any of these motherfuckers. They're mean.
Their range.
Stay behind Mickey.
Okay, that's your turn?
Yep.
boy, you really should have
This
said
is
nothing.
where
as
one
the,
of them have fireball.
As the thug walks over, smiling at you, Lucas, it goes, "Means a lot to you, does he?" Takes his bat.
No. No.
Do it, do it, do it.
Do it,
As
and
you
you're gonna have a
watch-
shallow grave.
As Shy, crack! As a Shy fails 4 death saving throws as he is beaten into a bloody pulp.
Wait,
No!
wait, immediately?
He got 2 attacks, hit both!
Oh, he's dead.
Same thing that happened to Snap.
And Nelson.
Wow.
Can I just say, as he dies, the pink the pink tiger, it officially leaves his form, and it looks at Lucas one more time before it takes a leap into the air and it poofs out of existence. You couldn't kill Cole, so you killed my boy instead!
Zaku,
Yes, all of you suffer.
Zaku, you've been waiting for a character death? You have been dodging so many character deaths, it's about damn time.
Also, he was an offer. Also, he was an offering.
Yeah.
At least it was the one shot!
Mob boss is, mob guard is still asleep. He's swinging on the rope going, just swinging back and forth. This thug goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Smiles at Lucas.
Why me?
Because he's the one that you're the one that shot him.
Also, I gave him specific orders to kill you first.
Nice.
You're unconscious as he hits you for 20 for 5 damage.
Oh my god!
No!
I would say that just as he kind of saw that, despite the starriness completely almost voiding a bit of his emotion for a quick moment, like right as he kind of saw he perish, just tears begin to flow, even without clear emotion on his face, no pupils being seen. But he will go down.
And as he rotates his shoulder, he goes, "This is for the boss's daughter." You failed 2. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, misses you. Missed to hit a 16, 15. Misses you as he goes, fuck! As he just cracks the bat right next to your ear.
The ball is rolling around inside of the green and it hits him in the back a little.
Hey,
Yeah,
Zaku,
speaking of the ball,
can I ask
Oh,
you a
no.
request? Can I ask you a request,
33.
You betrayed us, not this time, Michael!
Zaku? But wait, it's funny.
Mob guard. Boop. 20. Boop. Sepul, death saving throw.
Scream.
Ooh, it's 2 failures, 2 successes.
But seriously,
Oh shit, that was the mob. I missed that. Okay, that mob guard's turn. Takes his finger gun, fires it at. I'll say he fires at Miki. He's
Like,
not a
bitch.
And that misses with a 7. It didn't matter who he fired it at. That was max damage though, so that was good and missed.
But no, Zaku, can you just draw? Can you do me, the player, Michael, just like sitting behind my computer, like pleasant smile, but then in another panel, just laughing maniacally?
You know what? You know what would be a
Maybe.
better picture is Snappy stabbing out his eyeballs.
Agreed.
Hey, whose side are you on?
I'm on nobody's side, man. I'm completely neutral as the GM. This is a mobster hit, though. Deaths will be coming.
So, question: are we elevated? Like this
Slightly.
platform, is this all elevated?
Slightly. It is curved upwards.
How far up?
5 gnome feet.
My question, is it possible to retreat?
You mean flee?
Yes.
Yeah, you could bolt for it. It's possible.
Okay.
Don't you fucking dare.
Sorry guys, but chaotic neutral.
Let the Grotus through!
Well, good luck running on the spinning platform that's around us.
Okay, it will be an
We're
athletics
already
check.
on the spinning
Well,
platform.
the spinning platform's
so...
actually the wood part. The wood part's what's spinning.
The wood part, yeah.
So you can make it, but it will be an athletics check to see if you can not get flung off the spin. If you fail the athletics check, you will be flung to a random number and take 1d6 damage.
Miki is kind of like gonna stop and kind of like give a glance to Florenza, engage him, kind of like his idea.
He's scowling. The saxophone is away from his lips as everybody's going down. He kind of looks over, kind of, I guess, knowing what you're thinking. He hesitates. He doesn't know.
Lorenza.
To give you guys an idea, 2 thugs are damaged, one thug is near dead, 1 thug is badly is bloodied, 1 thug is untouched, and the guy up top is untouched.
Yep. Exactly.
We are ultimately mercenary types, though.
Yep.
It would be really easy for them to just swarm us.
Well, it depends what they're after. They may not even bother with you two if you flee. You don't know what they're after here.
He's gonna flick his head back.
Yep.
Back to the wood.
Alright. And with that, I'm gonna make my athletics.
Oh, the pink tiger, Zaku. That's adorable.
It's a sad tiger,
That is
man.
a failure. As you climb up the wood, you whoosh! I will roll the random number. You land on number 8, and you are taking just a d6 of damage. 4 damage as you... Just like the gnome earlier.
Serves you right.
On the plus side, is one way to get away from the enemy. Snap is dead. Florenza,
I'd
you're
like
up.
a 5%. I'd like a 5%. I roll enough nat 20s on these death saves. I want a 5%.
What death saves?
Oh my
You're
God.
dead.
I want a 5% redemption.
Sure, roll your nat 20
Hey.
just for shits and giggles. What?
Can I roll?
There's 36 right there.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Yeah, so
shit.
it didn't hit me before.
Well, it was 1 damage, so you can give yourself 1 damage back. I
Yeah,
should be
I
rolling
mean,
a-
it's...
I should be rolling a 37 then. I thought it was a 36.
Alright, so what Florenza does, seeing his basically partner in crime getting, yeeted off to the other side. Exactly the other side, actually.
Whoops!
And you know what's even funnier? That is the number I rolled when I first got placed. The exact
Oh,
number.
sweet irony. You're literally one away from where I
Why
was.
are you celebrating this?
I find it funny.
It is funny in a terrible way. I'm going to... Seeing this, he kind of grimaces. And I'm going to cast my final healing word on Sepul.
Okay.
Whoa!
If I get back up, I can also bring back Sepul.
Little late. Little late. He called it. He called it.
Used
You're right, I forgot paladins exist. Oh.
So you use your healing. Feel free to cast your healing
Yep.
word.
I have my reasons.
You get 6 hit points back, Supple.
No.
Second thug's turn.
Wait up.
Oh, sorry.
I am very sorry, but I forgot that healing word was a bonus.
It is a bonus action. Yes.
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on this dude.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Whiz save. He fails. Takes 3 psychic. Ooh, almost dead.
Almost dead.
Yeah, he's got 2 hit
Shit.
points left.
Shit.
Which guy?
God.
This guy here.
All right.
Why are
Having
they so
taken that,
shocking?
I'm going to.
Lucas.
Oh, is he not going to take his attack to?
Oh yeah, attack of opportunity. You're correct.
At disadvantage.
11, so
Gotta
it misses you.
roll my death save.
Nope. Thug first. As he wanders
Oh,
up to
no.
Lucas, cracks his neck.
Sorry, buddy.
You
It
dead?
happens.
Well, he only hit you once, so you failed 2 death saving throws immediately.
Oh.
Now roll your death saving throw, Judah.
Comes down to this.
The stars will know whether to take him or let him go.
They let him go. Lucas.
Actually, in that return, yeah, Lucas is just kind of staring up at the sky for just a bit, and he looks up, and for the sake of story and nothing else, there is a roof, a sky roof there, and he just sees the Aquarius constellation just up there, and he, at least in his eyes, sees black beginning to pour down as the color in his vision and light fades.
Dead.
This thug moves over to Florenza and takes his swings.
Hmm.
Uh, 6 damage. The second one was an at 1 and misses you.
Okay.
So you're still up with 2 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Mob guard is asleep. This thug, what's he gonna do? Fuck it, I'll give you a shot. He will just fire a heavy crossbow bolt at Miki. Misses completely. Mob guard will fire a...
Oh wait, the ball.
Oh, ball, you're right.
Listen, I love that ball.
I swear to
Fuck.
fucking God.
10!
It's so close.
It was gonna be a bit like.
Ooh.
Sepple, you're up.
And the guard still gets to go.
Oh yeah, the player
I
guard
was
will
waiting
fire at
for that
Miki
ball
as well.
to land on me.
Again. It had to do fair damage to hit you, to knock you out this time, though, at least.
Alrighty.
Fires that Eldritch
Okay.
Blast. 17 for 1 force damage, Miki. Gnome Father's turn. Oh, no, sorry, your turn, Sepple. I realized I skipped it.
Yeah. So I get up.
You
off
see,
my movement.
you see the bloody crushing head of 3 of your former compatriots.
Lovely.
Snap is clutching her weapons, just like holding them.
That was so bad, Bella. Alright. I'm going to scream. Drink my second healing potion because that's what I spent my money on.
5
God.
HP back.
Alright, and then screams. I'm going to dump all of my lay on hands into my body.
You have, like,
Well,
15 lay on hands, so yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay,
Are you gonna-
I'm pretty much full. And then I'm gonna move somewhere. I don't know where I want to go.
Off the mat.
Yeah, leave.
Just tell them that you're here to dig the graves. It's like, well, I mean,
Go to work by now.
If Wally was still alive, maybe he could have seduced him and letting you live.
I told you to seduce him and turn him.
I thought about it, but then I didn't. Yeah.
Well, you still have one other end for your character, Sepple.
Going over here. Oh wait, no, I can't make it that far because I have half my movement.
Yeah, because you stood up.
Yeah, don't worry, I forgot.
Do you really want to go fighting them thugs?
Maybe.
I mean, you have one other option, and this is crazy, but if you go on the wheel, you will for a d6 of damage, you end up on a random spot on the board.
Yeah, but I know that I'll end up on 35.
Honestly,
you know what? Fuck it. I will do that.
Okay, so you're gonna end up in a random spot for a d6 of damage. I roll the roll your. Oh yeah, I'll let you roll your own d6 so you can take that damage.
Choose the form of your destroyer.
So you take 3 damage, and you land on 23. Please place yourself on 23.
Hey, you're right next to Mickey.
Yeah, you guys literally land next to each other, and next to the big bowling ball of death.
Lovely.
And now I roll the mob boss's turn as he pushes the button. 13.
I was about to say it rolls one space over. Crushes.
Miki, you're up.
Alright, gonna run that athletics check again.
Okay, roll the athletics. You're out.
Yeetus.
Dang, bye!
Part of me was very tempted to do an attack of opportunity.
Would you have known though? Because I tried to escape before you were fully up.
Yeah, I know. But I wasn't going to anyway, but part of me was like, oh, I want to.
So you see Miki just bolt out. Florenza, you're up.
alright, seeing this crazy bullshit. Oh, the kitty! No, not the kitty!
You should notice that too.
Not the kitty.
Remind you that because you're poisoned, your skill checks are at disadvantage.
Go fuck yourself. I'm going. I'm kidding, but
Hey, you're welcome.
yeah, I'm gonna disengage and try to run up.
Okay, roll me that athletics check at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Stars are calling you, Florenza.
One of us.
Unfortunately, it wouldn't matter. Roll your d6 of damage, Florenza, as I roll where you land randomly.
Just to, kick me in the balls. It's not like that doesn't happen enough anyway.
Oh god, and you land on 12? For shits and giggles, I will say you land on the mobster and do 6 damage to him as well. So your corpse cracks again.
I would like to say that as the wheel spins and Florenza gets displaced, he loses his grip of his saxophone and it flies after Miki and lands right with her.
A memento of your betrayal.
I mean, serves you right, but no!
This guy dashes over to this thug. Oh, that was the wrong thug. Which thug was supposed to move earlier? This thug. This thug will dash. He doesn't care about the bard.
Look, 2 HP, a paladin with no land.
Oh god, he suddenly got giant.
Cast is enlarged.
Man.
I just realized that they're kind of sitting in the I had to do it to him stance. That's why they're winning, guys. Just saying.
He's asleep. This thug will fire his Eldritch Blast at the only target left standing.
I'm still standing, but not for long.
24 to hit for 4 force damage.
Guys,
why has this happened to me?
You can
Why am I
get out of
here?
Save yourself.
Well, on the plus side, the mobsters couldn't reach you. So your turn, Sepple.
Wait, isn't it the ball?
Oh yeah, you're right. The ball first.
I swear to
I love
fucking
Michael
God.
out here standing the ball.
19.
Scorpios are tenacious. You can get at. You can escape. Because your thought wasn't betrayal, it was retreat. Run, Sepul! Run! Live to tell the tale!
Well, if you want to know, Sepul, the guy you're up against is fully loaded. This guy's near dead. This guy's near dead.
I screams.
Going out fighting like a champ.
I'm like, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to fight, if I want to run.
You are one person going up against 6.
Well, 4, because the Gnome Father's not fighting.
That's fair.
Okay.
And one of them's asleep, and they can't wake him up because he's hanging on a rope and nobody can reach him.
I believe. I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me.
Okay. That hits!
And I'm gonna smite.
Okay!
There's my smite. There's my smite. Oh.
15 damage! If you hit it on anybody else, it would have killed him.
Probably.
As you smite him into it.
Yeah. I guess that's all I do, because that's the only thing I can do.
Bull's turn. 26 is right there. Cracks in a bunch of dead bodies and just crushes Wally into paste.
Aww.
Oh.
He deserved it.
Mika, I'm assuming you just continue fleeing and you're off the map now?
That sacks,
Dev?
man.
What?
The Dev, you are still on the map. If you can flee the whole way to be off the map and out of combat, but the sack's landed in front of you. What do you do?
Come back to me.
I'm already gone. I'm already gone. I know what I'm saying.
Yes, I know, but backstory.
I know.
Live to fight another day.
Alright, so since the sack's landing next to her, she knows what that's gonna mean. And I'm gonna try and climb back up.
Okay, that's automatic because once you're in there, but you will take the 1d6 and land in a random spot once you hit the top.
Okay.
So you can roll your d6. Read the damage you take. You land on 14. Which brings you actually right near where you want to be, I believe.
Where's 14?
I'm trying to find it. I think it's buried. Oh, there you are, 14.
Not quite.
Like halfway there.
It's not
Could
the
have been a lot
opposite side of
worse.
the map, so
Yeah.
yeah.
You still have your action. So you could dash towards Florenza, or you could do whatever. That took your movement, but you still have your action.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash over there.
Okay.
To him. And when she gets over there, is the Godmother kind of like watching us?
He doesn't really be paying you too much attention at the moment.
Okay, well, Miki's actually gonna put her hands up in surrender.
Okay.
Remember what happened to the rat?
Florenza, roll me a
That's a little
saving
different.
throw.
We're not rats.
Okay.
Yeah, you tried to kill him.
Who's back up with 1 HP?
I mean,
Well,
I'm happy for you.
I'm not gonna lie, I legitimately expected them to crush me. I really did. That was what I was saying, like I was already gone. But I'm not, so...
Ironically, I have something planned here, guys. So Miki's got her hands up in surrender when you wake up and see that.
Well, she still got his sacks too, by the way. She climbed with his sacks.
The sack saved your life as she brings it back. It's like the sax is your life force.
Music.
As Florence's eyes flash open, you know, without the shades, he looks over and. Well, shit, Miki. I guess we got some real crap here, huh?
Just a bit.
Shit. I'm gonna get up.
Real kink in the neck, huh?
Yep. You kept it, I see. Thanks.
Of course.
Okay. So what are you?
And I'm gonna put my hands up with her.
Okay. The Gnome Father looks over at you two and nods his head approvingly. Sepul is still battling like a beast, though. So...
I know.
I'll be right back a second.
Sepul, you take 5 bludgeoning damage as a bat smacks you in the head.
Just gonna watch your friend get beaten to death.
There's nothing we can do about this.
Oh, I know.
Oh, screw you.
Sepul, you take another 5 bludgeoning damage as another bat hits you in the head. You get missed by the Eldritch Blast.
You're still standing.
It's not over yet.
And they miss you at the second? Yeah, you get missed.
The ball still has to go.
Ball has to go, yes. 36!
Where is 36?
It's over there. It's the one we missed earlier. Dude. What you doing, Sepul?
Okay.
You see 2 of your friends have surrendered and raised their hands.
Oh, wait. Okay, my brain totally forgot. So I got attacked, right?
Yes, because you just beat the fuck out of one of them and you have yet to surrender.
Yeah. When that guy attacked me, I'm going to Hellish Rebuke him.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I mean,
do you have any spell slots left?
Yeah, I've got. This is my last one.
You have 3 spell slots? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're level 2. You're level 3. Yep. Holy fuck. That's gonna hurt him bad.
Nice roll.
Fails.
Oh yeah, really.
Damn, he is fucking just smoted. He's not dead, but he is fucking just destroyed.
I like to imagine that goes off and he just does that thing where he just goes.
Pretty much, yeah. Bugs Bunny cartoon explosion style.
Love it.
What you doing, Sepul?
I was just thinking. So how do they all look?
They're all pretty rough. Each one of them are near death.
Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't matter which one I attack. I don't know. Probably whichever one hurt me the most.
That would be this guy. That one that's been pounding you the whole time.
And I guess I'll just go for my normal attack.
That kills him.
And I mean, there's no point in running away. So I guess this is where I die.
Mika, what are you doing?
She's staying here. We surrendered. So.
You guys still supposed to surrender? Okay.
I'm stepping off the fucking board.
Yeah, feel free to step off the bounce. You did notice that when you surrendered, the Godfather did not press the button.
Oh, well, I'm still stepping off the board.
No.
Just in case.
Here comes the 2 attacks. Oops. Fuck. You're hit for 7 damage. And the next thug's turn. Oh, he's dead, so I guess it's actually the mob guard first. For 4 damage as he hits you with a 20 for an Eldritch Blast. And as Sepple goes down, actually something's going to occur that you didn't see. As the boss nods to you, to the guy. Sepple, makes me a death saving throw. This is important. I have to say what it, because you still... This 2 fails.
Oh.
2 more things have to occur. Sepple, death saving throw. Success!
Woo. I don't want this life.
Sepple, death saving throw.
Dead.
Then Sepple passes away. The worst part is, they were trying to stabilize you the whole time. So,
Trying to?
yep, they were trying to stabilize her after they knocked her out. Yeah, they did. They
Oh,
were wisdom medicine checks.
And they failed all 3 of them?
All 6 times. They have 0 wisdom. They could not roll that 10.
Oh my god.
Okay. That's hard to believe. Alright.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 4, a 9, a
Really
5, and a
medic.
3.
Wow.
Rip.
But I will say for the end of the game, Florenza and Mika, as the Godfather looks over top of you. I'm always glad to see those who are smart enough to realize when they are outmatched. The pair of you have proven to be rather capable fighters. If you wish to join my organization, he looks over at all his dead guards. There are open positions.
That alone was worth it.
What do you two say to the Gnome Father?
Mika gives a glance to Florenza first.
He gives a kind of looks to her. You can see in his eyes kind of the hint of a smile. You could tell he wants to do whatever saves their lives.
Okay, she gauges that and then shifts to the Gnome Father and gives him a nod.
Well then, welcome to the family. Do me a favor. Take out the trash, and he points over at your dead companions. And he looks specifically over at Sepple. Say, really, my daughter seemed to have taken a shiny to that one. Would have been nice to take her alive. And with that, we fade to dark. As
The true betrayal was unraveled.
God. Fucking just like the sibling continuity, they stay alive!
I'm sorry, but we were not going to make it out of this, honestly.
Actually, you were a lot closer than you might think.
Yeah.